nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era baby, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, and living dreams. Now they sold out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Back out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off, shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog.
Damn. I'm trying to get this up here on YouTube, but you may be able to hear it, so I'll let you hear it. It is enough to get you going. I'll let you hear it. And then I'm going to show you the sights and sounds of what Jump Galt saw today. It gets more and more amazing every day. More and more amazing every day. And is this it? I think this is it. I think this is it right here. Listen to this. What? What? This is it. Where is this? Yeah, African music sound like clothes and shit. Oh, they giving out clothes and shit. What happened? What? I'm in Southeastern. The fucking Africans are coming over here feeding the blacks. Have mercy. Role reversal. When I was a little boy, I remember telling my mama, I said, Mama, adopt that African right there, Mama. Adopt them African. They got flies around their mouth, Mama. Adopt them Africans. So to my surprise today, I saw Africans out in the ghetto feeding blacks, giving clothes to blacks. Oh, if I can get this up on the channel, it is some amazing shit. I just saw it. And then we're going to cover this Carmelo. This clip looks to be a little too long. Get this one up here. Yeah. This is Nigerian. Nigerian.
Anytime we have a program,
yeah. Feeding the blacks. Nigerian in Southeast Washington, D.C. Feeding the blacks. And it's very interesting. And we're going to pull that up and I'll show you what I saw today. Again, it's very interesting. The blacks are really down really, really bad to be fed. And when you see why they had them clothes, have mercy. Oh, have mercy. Oh, have mercy. These people have no shame. They have no shame. And I asked one of the black police officers, I said, man, you not embarrassed? You over here, your people are getting fed by Africans and shit? And there's just no embarrassment. And I'd be damn, I can't get it up on Twitter the way I want it. Let's see if I can get this up on Twitter. And then we're going to cover the Carmelo and Anthony, the blacks are really melting down. Freezy, I give him credit, boy. He's pushing forward with this. He doesn't give up. But I peeked in on Izzy Vance, and Izzy Vance seemed to be having a hard time carrying water for these Carmelo people. He said the text messages and all that stuff looks very, very bad. And I may not be able to pull this up. Damn, what's that? From my Twitter. So I'm going to have to do it like this. I'm going to have to do it like this. But it is fitting that we start here. We're going to start here with the Africans feeding the blacks on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. It's an amazing sight to behold. You just heard some of it. Nigerians feeding blacks and giving them a little dose of the Holy Ghost all at the same time. Truly amazing. And so let me see if I can pull this up. I just wrong email. Give me 1 second. And of course, they had the National Guard out there. We'll talk about that. I gotta get this email up here. Which one? I was looking at some of the coverage that we've done. Here it is. And I looked at some of the street interviews, and a couple of the black people that I interviewed, and this is pre-Carmelo Anthony trial, they were like, "Oh, I hope his family is okay." They're talking about Carmelo's family. I hope his family is okay. And if they did have anything to say about the Metcalf family, it was like, I hope they, okay too. But here's something that I saw. Let me see if I can share my screen. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. I'm gonna share this window. Maybe I can share a window. Let's see. Let me share a window. How about that? Share a window. Is the screen through? Is that it? Let's try that. Can you see this? Okay. This is the first video we're going to share with you. This is Malcolm X and Martin Luther King Jr. Park. You see me there all the time. This is where the National Guard is headquartered. Take a look. In the background, you're hearing an African preacher. He has pizza, water, but before he would give the pizza and the water to the blacks, he got to pray on them, proselytize them, or whatever they say. And the blacks, they're standing there obediently in line, waiting for a slice of pizza and a bottle of water from Costco. And here's the you can see the white man. He's smiling, laughing and shit. The black man, he's sitting there like, yeah, it's true, but I can't say anything. I gotta keep this stupid ass job. Every last one of them. Oh, wait a minute, that's a good one right there. I gotta go off topic for just 1 minute. My kids are back in the country now. And so I was asking them, I said, well, man, what's the difference between Ghana and New York? What's your observation? The first thing they said was, New York is clean. I said, I'd be damned, New York is clean? Compared to Ghana, apparently so. But then I asked him, he said, my son in particular, he kept saying that they only like to eat American food. They eat the same old American food over and over, and it's not good. The pizza, there's some place called Papa's Pizza. That pizza's not good. The hamburgers, they're not good. My kids are saying that people like to eat out, but they like to eat American food. And so this is very interesting that the Africans could have been serving these people egusi, some jollof rice, but they served them pizza instead. Who would know better than me? Who would know better than me? Mm-hmm. I might have to change the title to this stream. Blacks being fed by Africans in Southeast. Somebody said there's no sound. I'll fix that, promise you. Trust me, let me change the title of this shit. John Galt, Africans feeding blacks in Southeast DC on MLK Avenue. That ought to be enough to embarrass the blacks right there. Africans. Remember blacks used to adopt these little Africans? Tables turn. African feeding blacks on MLK and Malcolm. Is it Malcolm? And Malcolm X Boulevard. Yeah. Smitty, Lightfoot, whatever hell, all the other blacks want to talk about how the blacks are doing so well here, and this and that and this and that and shit. To reconcile that with these blacks, let me go to YouTube real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure this title is updated. And I'm gonna, it's already updated. Okay, let me get this sound straight. Let me stop sharing. I think StreamYard gave some new features. Actually, we can update the sound, control the sound. And we try it again from the top here, no sound. Let me know if you got sound here.
To the very hand.
You know the craziest shit?
In the name of Jesus.
The craziest shit
God
out of
bless
this.
you.
There's an African, a Nigerian in the background preaching to the blacks before he would give them a slice of pizza. That's what you're hearing in the background. A Nigerian, a bunch of Nigerians. You're going to see it all. Don't look away now, blacks. The tables are turning. Yo, black asses. I remember as a child telling my mom to adopt blacks. Now, adopt Africans. Now the Africans are adopting your ass in mass in your own neighborhood. Man, that shit.
God bless you.
You giving out food to these people? All these motherfuckers got food stamps. Everybody over here got food stamps.
Let's come to that side.
You don't need to give out
stop
these food to
coming,
these people.
Come this
I'm a
way.
landlord over here. Everybody get food stamps over here. And they give it that free food. That's amazing.
They won't even feed their own destitute, their own homeless, the drug addicts. They won't come out here. Where the black churches to come out here and feed them? African
Man, it
churches.
never ends over here, huh? Giving out free food to all these damn people. I bet you every one of these niggas get food stamps. Every one of these. I mean, how down bad do the blacks have to be that you got four Africans coming over here preaching to the damn blacks and giving them pizza and Costco water? This shit is kind of hilarious, huh? These damn blacks been 500 years and getting fed by Africans. Is that when I was growing up, when I was a child, I remember telling my mother to adopt like the little African, remember like feed an African on TV, right? You may remember that. You about my age, you look about my age. And now we got Africans in America feeding blacks. As a black man, it's got to be really a shame, man. The way that the blacks have ended up in America is fucking embarrassing. You don't think
the blacks ain't nothing shameful about it. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. You can't shame these people. He's standing here with a white man. Ain't nothing shameful about this.
That you out here to deal with these blacks? Look at what they done to this park. Is there any shame in the blacks? If you don't think this is shameful, then the blacks just have no shame. Again, I just came out of a house, one of my houses. These fucking blacks, they steal everything. They steal pictures. I had a fucking picture of an Air Jordan. I didn't even think anything of it. Damn nigger stole a picture of Air Jordan. But he's fucking homeless. Where is he going with my picture of the Air Jordan? I mean, look at they play African music to these dumbass niggas. You gotta be a bad bro. As a black man, you gotta be fucking like, how did the fucking Nigerians pass the niggers by? You never thought about that? Well, you were
Never thought about nothing.
arresting all these dumb cornrows, twisted plathead niggas. And the Africans. Don't even like, you ain't noticed the difference between the dumbass blacks and the Africans? the third worlders that come over here, the fucking blacks just can't seem to get this shit together. Have you not noticed that? You're police to these blacks. You mean to tell me have you noticed? Well, you're not police up, but have you noticed it like day in and day out? You patrolling the streets and you seeing lazy ass niggas. What all them lazy ass niggas over there at the liquor store? Go over there. You know, I tried to hire them niggas one time. You can't hire them. I'm a landlord. My YouTube channel is The Urban Landlord. I tried to hire a nigga over there. The nigga asked me for 50 cents. I said, well, do you want to work? He said, yeah, but I need to be paid $50 an hour. What? You just asked me for 50 cents and you want to be paid $50 an hour? Hey, man, you got to, if this ain't embarrassing to you, then the niggas just can't be embarrassed. Every nigga just.
What you're seeing right now is blacks being proselytized by Africans, Nigerians. And they're holding food over their C4 heads. Say, stand here, blacks. Let me pray and preach over you first, and I'm gonna give you a slice of pizza and some dirty ass clothes off the. When you see these clothes, have mercy. Have mercy on my soul. When you see these clothes and the way these. Ooh, look at it.
Can't be embarrassed. You got fucking niggas being fed by fucking third world, fourth world Africans. And they got your black ass out here guarding these lowly, fucking low IQ niggas. And you can't say a damn word. You know he got to be looking at these your people out here. These piece of shit people. He's got to be looking like, damn, these is your people. Why your people so fucked up? And you acting like he looking at you. He want an answer from you, boy. You got nothing. Hey, niggas are disgusting. I didn't always think this way. I've been a landlord to these some bitches for 30 years, man. Filthy, liars, violent, thieves. Look at this nigga. He can't even be honest about it.
He done walked out.
It don't matter if he wasn't on no fucking radio. He wouldn't be honest about it. He can't be honest. Can't you tell the difference? Like, are there any white areas in America where they send the National Guard to come keep these white people from just overdosing and shit?
Oh, this is Nigerian Christian music in the background.
He got a job where he can't say shit.
Where's Jamal Bryant? Where's that roller
niggas.
skating black preacher?
God damn.
Van Oles.
You're not embarrassed at all, huh?
That black roller skating preacher, where is he?
Chasing niggas for a living.
The
No
blacks get
embarrassment.
fed by Africans. Third world.
Fucking niggas.
Third world Africans are feeding the blacks now. This is third world Africans feeding the blacks. And I have other videos where you will actually see the blacks, the Africans, they're playing the music, their own music, and the blacks are just standing in line waiting on some free shit and some free clothes and all of that. It was very, very sad, to be quite honest with you. Very, very sad. And here's another video of the same scene. Yeah, where the rap, where the Tupac and shit, where the Glorilla? The Africans don't play the Glorilla. Black, if you want something to eat, you're gonna have to listen to these Afro beats. Gotta listen to Afro beats, blacks. You want to slice a piece of black? Afro beats it is. That's what you're gonna get. No other blacks are coming out here willing to feed your black ass. The only other people that come out here in this ghetto, right here in this park, to feed these blacks are people that get government money, organizations. This church very well may be in on the jig. They may be in on this. All this shit may have been funded by the government. Who knows? There may be a grant to pay for all of this. But what we're seeing right now is the Africans getting in on this scheme to feed off the carcass of the lowly blacks. Everybody's in on it.
You got the Africans feeding the niggas out
here. Yes. Look at the blacks.
Damn, we got a fucking generator at this motherfucker.
Yeah. You don't get to control the soundtrack here, blacks. No Glorilla. No spin that. You want to slice a piece of black, you're going to listen to Afro beats. That's what you're going to listen to. Africa in America.
Oh, they
Beating the
got
black.
clothes and shit that is good.
Look at these clothes. Look at these clothes. Have mercy on my soul right here. Look at these clothes. Look at this shit. Look at the presentation of this shit. You motherfucker. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at them clothes on the ground. Get down on the floor. Get you some clothes, niggas. This is an African woman helping the blacks find clothes. Look at them clothes on the ground. Look at them clothes. Look at the bull. That bull right here. She was at the bus stop. She's like, they giving out clothes? I better go in and get me some. The bull. Look at the bull. Look at them shoes on that bull while she gets clothes off the floor. Look at the shoes on that bull. Look at the head in that bull while she get clothes off the floor, off the street, off the damn ground. All provided by third world Africans who probably ain't been here for 20 or 30 years. Tables done turned, niggas. The table done turned on your black ass. I hope you understand.
Air Jordan.
The Air Jordans. There it is. I like Mike. Be like Mike. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. No tables. What will you expect? Hey, it's the third world. It's the third world providing for the first world. For first worlds. Or people who've lived in the first world all their life. So you get fourth world service, third world, fourth world service. You get the music of the fourth world. You don't get no fucking tables, no tags. Shit all folded up nice, like the white people would do it, like the Salvation Army, the Goodwill would do it. Nigga, this shit on the ground. Boots on the ground. Clothes on the ground. The blacks so damn bad, taking hand-me-downs from Africans. Made the neighborhood so damn dangerous, white people can't come over and do this shit. Now they taking handouts from Africans. This has to strike at the collective psyche of these blacks. Look at these blacks bent over like they picking cotton. But they picking clothes to put on their backs. They can't even provide this for themselves. And the Africans have stepped in the field of void. Where's that dancing ass black preacher, the skateboarding, the skater? Where's the Jamal Bryant and shit? Look at that big old bull. Look at the backside of that bull. That's fed by EBT. Backside of that bull. They trying on clothes. Look at they trying on them clothes. You see they trying them clothes on? Like it's Macy's. It's Macy's, y'all. Bringing them down a notch. The JP said, we want to bring down the black landlords, people like you. Okay, well, I'm bringing down you blacks, showing the underbelly of the blacks. Two can play that game. I've been fighting you hyena like blacks all my life. But now I get to show the other side that the media hides of your ass. Look how down bad these blacks are. And that's the blacks taking food and clothing from the Africans. And oh, how the tables have turned. It just 30 years ago, the blacks would have been turning up their nose at Africans, taking anything from an African. But here we are today. The Africans giving out food and shelter and shit to the blacks.
That God have chosen to follow you for the rest of my life. And just like I've been told earlier, anytime we have a program, we'll get you informed. And we appreciate.
And that's the Africans. Feeding and clothing the blacks. And so when the black people, you know, and I want to address some of these people that have been criticizing me of late. I saw you, and it wasn't even all blacks, Skywalker. I saw what you said, Skywalker. NCT chat and shit. General Dave, I saw what you said. Hafez, I heard what you said. But I challenge you blacks, and anybody in particular. My daughter made this for me, by the way. How many of you blacks would have dealt with that black that threatened me? How many of you would have had the same outcome that I had? How many of anybody, the landlord to the black, how many of you would have had the same outcome? The same blacks that are advocating for Carmelo Anthony, hell, why aren't they advocating for me to have Carmelo Anthony that guy? But what I'm going to explain to you again is from a landlord's perspective. Sure, he got 2 weeks of rent out of me. But how much did he pay me while he was staying? I think he said he sent me $2,700 or something. $2,700. I didn't have to take him to court. He didn't destroy my property like JP described destroying other people's property. And he was out within 2 weeks. From a landlord's perspective, that's a win all night long. And if there are any landlords in the chat, you can come up here and attest to that. Seven Steel's in the audience. I think he is a tenant. Well, Seven Steel, you know, he's a, you know, he subscribed to the channel. He has a tenant that, you know, is not paying him rent or giving him some troubles. And if I told you, Seven Steel, here's a strategy to get rid of this guy in under 2 weeks, under a month, I think that would pique his interest. And so for the Skywalkers and the General Daves and all the other blacks that want to criticize me, you're just looking for something. You don't focus on the big win there. I got my property back in a city where all of the laws and everything was in the blacks' favor. I never went to court with that black. I didn't even call the police on the black. I mind fucked that black to get out of my house. I mean, I was gonna bring hell to him if he had stayed. But I ain't had to do that. And I tried to show this. I showed this on another channel, and it was this channel. We're gonna do a little landlord stuff before we get into the Nolan Wells. Is it Nolan? No, Carmelo Anthony. What the fuck called Carmelo Anthony? I was putting a video together about this. Where is it? Yeah. Looking for a video to further hammer home this landlord thing. A couple things I wanted to cover there. For those of you that saw the video, if you didn't see the video, let me know. I'll replay the video. I think it's a learning lesson about how to deal with blacks. You know, I covered it from Carmelo Anthony. You know, you saw it in real time with this black that, you know, I could have easily went a whole different direction with this black person. Maybe I would have ended up in jail, prison, waiting on trial. He'd have still been in my house, and the baby mama would have still been in my house. That would have been an ultimate loss. I had business partners. I had to maintain my cool. I heard people saying, why didn't John call the police? Okay, when? Call the police and do what? What are they going to do? One of the things you don't understand is if I call the police, it may end up going against me. They say, hey, you're bothering him. You're the landlord. You're not supposed to be here, stuff like that. So you can't call the police. But let's say I just call the police right there while he's right there barking at me. What do you think he's going to do? You think he's just going to let me call the police? He's a much larger man than I was. He's gonna slap the phone out of my hand, might beat my ass or threaten to beat my ass right there. So calling the police in that particular time, it just was not an option. You had to use your mind to get out of that situation. MLB was reviewing the video. He like, yo, I would have shot that black. Maybe in Mississippi you could have done that. But in DC, you can't do that. So you got to really use your mind. It's the only thing you have left. And again, the black is gone, didn't destroy anything. He left it cleaner than the man with 25 balls of piss, well, with hundreds of balls of piss. This is a win from a landlord's perspective. So Skywalker, General Dave, all you guys, they were talking shit about me. What would you have done? I'm really curious. Once this channel, you know, my Clips channel, I think we just passed the 500. Someone sent me a text and say, hey, John, you passed the 500. It's shorter than watch hours. But anyway, I'm going to actually show you guys what I've done. A buddy of mine, and I'm going to call this. He called me the other day, and I was telling him that I got rid of another squatter. And they come back again. Ladies and gentlemen, they never leave. They call me slumlord, but they keep coming back while they do this. And here's another guy calling me back. What you need, my man? I got dope for sale. Give me a minute. Yeah, hold on for a second. Hold on, I'm connecting my Bluetooth. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, what room you was in? You just moved out, didn't you just move out?
Yeah.
So you need a room?
Yeah.
When? Today?
Nah.
Well,
Let me call you right back.
All right, yeah. These damn blacks. This guy was just living in the room. He must have just moved out. Let me call this lady right here. Wait, Nisha. I saw Wait Nisha the other day. Jesus Christ, I got to post this picture. Have mercy.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Wait Nisha? How you doing?
Fine.
Hey, so how much money you sent me? I didn't even check the cash app. How much money you sent me?
I sent 60.
Today?
Yes.
And what you sent? Did you send some money the other day? I ain't checking.
What, yesterday?
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I was going to send 60 plus 30. So it was like 80. I think it was 80, 90.
Yeah. Hey, who's that nigga coming in the front door? That nigga ain't got no money?
Huh?
Who's that nigga? Some nigga that you had come visit, he ain't got no money?
Oh, that's my friend.
He ain't got no money? You gotta tell him to help you out on the rent. Shit. He can't help you?
Not really. He just been like keeping me company and stuff, but not around. I ain't ready to get paid yet, he said.
Well, you'll see, at least if he can help you, shit.
I know I should ask.
Hey, but did Chipotle didn't call you back about that job?
Oh, no.
Look, I'm gonna give you some advice if you don't mind.
Okay.
You shouldn't have told him that you're not good in math. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the cash register is gonna do all the math for you. You can count, right? You can count money, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So, like, even if you can't count, don't go into the interview telling the person what you can't do. Because
right.
That would give you
I did that twice. Yeah.
I mean, like, if you go into the interview and you tell the person I can't count, why would they hire you? You like, I ain't good at math. Why would they hire you?
Yeah.
Like, let's just be honest. Like, you're gonna have to fake it till you make it, at least. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
don't advertise your deficiencies. If you ain't good in math, just don't talk about math. Right? They're not asking you to go in there and reconcile the cash register at the end of the night. They just want you to give proper change back. You probably missed out on the job at Chipotle, and it was a black woman, right? You said it was a black lady looking to hire you.
Yeah.
That's as good as it's gonna get for you. Like, I was surprised it wasn't all Hispanic in that motherfucker.
Yeah, it is a lot.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if anybody ever told you, but you stayed with us, quite a few times. And when you mentioned that you're trying to get a job at Chipotle, I was like, damn, she should get that job. And when you told me you didn't, and when you told me you didn't get the job, and then you said I'm not good in math and stuff like that, I said, like, you can't, then I'm just giving you some advice. Take it how you like. But if you're not good in math, they're not going to ask you to do any high-level math anyway. So just don't even talk about it. That's what the cash register is for. They don't need you to do math. They just need you to give the change back that the cash register tells you to give back. You're not doing any fucking math. Understand? So
yes.
Yeah, right. You got to be assertive. Like, don't talk about your weaknesses and all that when you go on the job interview. You got it?
Yes, I really should. And yeah, I messed that up. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, let me know when we're gonna get the rest of the money and shit, cause you trying to see another day. I'm guessing you don't want to go back to the shelter. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, I don't. Yes.
But what's so fucked up about this shelter though? Other than them you said they stole your shit, but if they don't steal your shit,
it's just a lot of people. It's just a lot of people, and then everybody. It's just ghetto. Like, it's just not a place for me. Like, I'm too pretty for that shit. I don't really want to. You know what I'm saying? It's just not for me.
You mean you too pretty with some ugly ass women down there or what?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So I know they be hating and everything then.
Yes. It's just bad. I don't like it. It's not for me, to be honest.
Damn. All right. Well, look. I'm doing you a solid, so you should at least tidy up in the kitchen and shit while you're there. Just
okay.
All right.
Okay. I can clean up while I'm here.
All right.
Okay. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Like, did anyone hear the call where she said she's not good at math? Anybody hear that? See, like, no one's taught these people like interview techniques. I see Ponder and all this. Let me drop the link for Ponder. I want to ask Ponder about this if you have time. All right, and I want to play this interview again. This is what I'm saying about the blacks. Like, basic interview skills at a damn job like Chipotle. She didn't have it. She doesn't have it. Let me see. Where is it? For those of you that didn't hear the interview, what was it? Wait, Nisha, was it Chipotle? Is Chipotle? Is she trying to get a job at Chipotle? It didn't work out for her. Yeah, is this it? This may be it right here. I don't know. Could be this one. And so many of from Wayne Nisha. She's probably stayed with me who knows how many times now. Let me share this. I think this is the video. I think this is it.
Hi, you the urban landlord.
Like this, politicians and Wall Street and all that stuff.
Yeah. I think we got Ponder in the background. Ponder, what's up?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, John. I'm sorry. John, the minute. I'm sorry. John, I was trying to get onto this live before you said anything about me being in the chat.
She don't know math, Ponder, but
John, I need to speak to her. John, like sister to sister, like I need to speak to her. John, we
Ponder,
don't
Ponder,
use math. John,
Ponder, you in two different Ponder. You in two different worlds.
we
There's
don't.
nothing you can
There's
say
no
there.
one uses cash anymore. All she has to do is just tap. It doesn't matter.
Ponder.
We don't. John, remember, we don't do math. Stop laughing.
I'm trying to
John,
tell you.
remember,
Right?
we don't do math anymore. First off, it was never math. It's arithmetic. Remember, it's
You
arithmetic.
should add and subtracting. You should add and subtracting. That's all it is. She add and
Let me
subtracting.
help her out. Like, John, she's a little black woman, and her name is Waynisha. Let me help
It's
her out.
over, nigga. It's already over. It's
Let
already
me
over.
keep letting me
Right?
keep happening.
Hey, you breaking up a little bit, Ponder. But with
Waynisha,
that
are you
name,
listening?
no, I
Waynisha,
hope
call
not.
back.
With that name, it's already over. You know what I'm saying? Like Ponder.
Look, we need to, John, you need to make this a series. Just
Hell, it damn near is a series. I probably got
you need to
15
make
phone
this a
calls from on the
series.
channel.
Just like that other guy. What was the other guy who had the
There's
purse?
so many.
But John,
Ponder.
remember, but remember, John, we don't. But remember, when do we ever carry cash? We don't use cash anymore. So all she had to do is just swipe. I know. Maybe what
That's
could her
that's probably
nickname be?
like
Because she's
Ponder.
gonna
That's
need a
probably
nickname.
Ponder. That's probably 85% of all the
John,
transactions
but
at Chipotle.
we need to work on her name. Like
Hey,
she needs a new
hold
name.
on,
She
Ponder.
can't go into Chipotle in DC and be Waynisha.
No, in the ghetto, she can.
Waynisha. Like that's a problem right there.
Ponder, here's the thing.
Like that, she's
Ponder.
gonna be discriminated against. Like that's
Ponder,
too
here's
much. You
Ponder,
can't
here's
have a
it.
name
Hold on, Ponder. Here's the
like
thing.
that. Like black people,
Hold on, Ponder.
black people,
This is what I'm trying
black
to explain
people
to you.
listening. I know
Hold on,
many of
Ponder.
you too.
Ponder, can you hear me? Ponder, can you hear me? This is what I'm trying to explain to the blacks.
It's just credit card. Yeah.
Hold
No
on,
one carries cash, especially in DC.
Hold on,
Everyone is
Ponder.
tapped.
Hold on, Ponder.
Waynisha, are you there?
Hold on. She's not here.
Okay, but she's
Listen,
working at
listen.
Chipotle.
Hold on.
Black people don't go to
No, she's not.
Chipotle in the
Hold
ghetto.
on, she's not fucking working at Chipotle. Stop for a minute. She couldn't get the job at Chipotle. Get it? My buddy.
Yeah, I'm right. You sound clear.
Like she couldn't get the job at Chipotle, but she also said the Hispanics are working at the Chipotle.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm not speaking though.
Can you hear me? Ponder, you might need to come back, leave out and come back in. Because I hear you, but you may not hear me. Yeah, come back in, Ponder. I gotta call my buddy on this.
Yo.
Yo, you on my stream, bro. Bro, I saw some I saw some wild shit, bro. I got two things I want to discuss with you. Waynisha is back. You heard me?
I'm sorry. What's back?
Waynisha is back.
Who's that?
Remember the lady that you sponsored for a night?
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah,
she's back. She's back.
Oh, great.
She said she's too pretty for the shelter, man. Oh, she said, nigga, I saw that woman.
Okay.
I saw her. Bro.
What do you think? What would you rate her? Do you have a picture for your audience?
I do. I gotta put it up on Twitter, bro. You're gonna blow your fucking mind. You're gonna blow your mind. She too pretty for the show.
So what would you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10?
What's them Sub-Zero freezes and shit? Sub-Zero, nigga.
I'm sorry?
Sub-Zero, nigga. Sub-Zero.
Yeah, I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Sub-Zero. You know what below zero is?
All right. 1 to 10, bro. Can you just give me a number between 1 and 10?
No. I said below 10. I said below 10. Below zero.
Oh.
Below zero.
Okay, got it.
Right.
Got it.
Below zero.
She's that ugly to like put up, bro. There's very few people zeros or ones, bro.
You gonna make me pull a picture up now? Don't make me do it.
Yeah, I mean, you should pull it up for your audience, not necessarily me.
Nah, this for you. This for you.
No,
you want it. You gonna get it.
You need a visual for your audience.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it right now.
But yeah, well, what else? What were you gonna say though?
So I'm over in the house cleaning up, bro. And I saw her, and she had a man come to visit her. It's the second time I've seen a man. I don't know if it's the same man. But boy, oof. He looked rough. He looked rougher than her. Snaggletooth teeth, all fucked up.
He has a snaggletooth?
Yeah. I think it's on my other phone. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. If so, I'm gonna put it on Twitter. Jesus Christ, bro. If she looks better than the other women in the shelter, have mercy. It's open there. That's what I'm saying. Like, she said she looked better than the other women in the shelter. Said they're ugly. So let me see if I can find this.
Okay, all right. Do you believe that statement?
I mean, I believe she said it.
No, bro. Can you just,
I mean, that's
humor
what
me, man.
She believes it. She believes it.
No, but I'm asking what you think. Obviously, you didn't go there and look at the other women. Right. But what do you think?
I think if you're in a shelter in D.C. and you're a woman, you got to be ugly as all hell.
Right. It's probably a fair assessment. Right. So you think she might actually look better than the majority of the other women in there?
If she does, have mercy on my soul. I got the video of her. I'm trying to see if I actually get the video of her. I hope I got it. Oh, I hope I got it. Oh, I hope I got it. Oh, if I got it. Oh, if I got it.
Obviously you got to put a little curve for, elderly and shit like that.
She ain't elderly, nigga. Oh, you talking about the elderly people?
No, yeah, the other people. You got to grade it on a curve probably, but she might be right. She might be right.
I'm looking to see if I got a picture of her. Right now. Damn, I thought I had her, bro. I thought that. Oh, I almost got it. Oh, I almost got it. Damn. I had her, bro. I guess I didn't get it. Bro, she got, how they, like, when they're so fat, they got like a stomach below their stomach. That's how she looks.
Yeah.
That's how she looks.
Dang.
And she's short. Like, she may be like 5 feet at most. And she probably like 200. She probably like 200 pounds, bro.
Damn. So what else about her? What else about the situation?
Oh, somebody said Fupa. Yeah. Bro, so I was on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X today. This shit might blow your mind. And I'm going to play a little something for you. It's like probably a Negro spiritual for you. Negro, spiritual for a Negro here. Let me know if you recognize any of this here. Let me know if you recognize any of this. Hold on. You stop. Hold on. Let me do it again. One more time. You might recognize some of this. Listen to this. This is on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. You hear that in the background? What's that in the background, boy? Hold on. I want to see if you recognize something. Hey, what's this? What's this in the background? Oh, somebody said no volume. Damn. Let me get the volume on again. Let me make sure I got the volume. I want you to tell me what you hear, young man. In the background here is something. may be familiar to your ear on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue. Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear the volume now. You hear that music in the background? You hear that music in the background? What kind of music is that? What kind of music is that in the background?
No, I don't hear anything.
Oh, damn. Why can't I get
I mean, I just hear you talking about Jordans and some.
okay.
You know.
Then let me see, baby. Let me try it like this. Let me try it like this. All right, let me try it like this. Okay. Boom, boom. All right, let me try it like this. See if this works. Let me know if you hear this. Tell me if you recognize the music in the background. Can you hear the music in the background?
Barely, but not enough to make anything up.
Okay, audience, can you hear the music in the background? You don't recognize that African music? God damn, nobody can hear it, but you don't recognize that African music, bro. That's African music.
I can't hear.
Okay,
I don't hear.
Okay, that's right. Sorry about that. But anyway, so the bigger point is, I met Martin Luther King and Malcolm X today. And the Africans, there was an African church group out serving blacks pizza, and they were proselytizing over them. And you can hear the music. I don't know the name of the song, right? But you probably you know, you African, you probably know these songs, know the beats. But again, and so I walk up to the people and I'm like, this is kind of odd. Like, as an American black, I remember Adopt an African Fund on TV, where I would tell my mother, hey, mama, look at that African, it flies around his mouth. Adopt him, mom, it's only 10 cents a month or something. And you fast forward 40 years and you got Africans in America feeding blacks in the ghetto. Man, this is a hell of a turn of the tables. You understand what I'm saying? You get where I'm going with this? You get where I'm going with this, caller?
No, not really, but go ahead.
But anyway, and again, you have to be American, like, you know, as I talk to you a lot of times, like, growing up in America, again, we looked at Africa and someone said Destiny Swap. Someone said it because of Destiny Swap. But again, if you grew up in America and if you're in your 40s or 50s or older, you would remember Adopt an African. I'll see if I can pull up some of these Adopt an African. I think it was Feed an African.
But what's it? I'm not there. What are you trying to say?
Well, today on Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X, there were African.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Cut me off. He can't listen. But as
so you're repeating yourself. I understand
what you're saying. Okay, so now you get it.
Okay.
No,
I got it. I understand.
Okay,
I got it.
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, I got it.
And to me, as a Black American, that's very interesting. It's almost like a turn of the table. Someone said a destiny swap. That Nigerians who probably haven't been here more than 50 years are out in the ghetto feeding blacks. The blacks have been here hundreds of years. They should be feeding the Nigerians. Do you understand where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I mean it's super flawed, but
okay. Well, explain to me. Hey, look, I'm open to hearing the flaws because you know you're an African guy, and from a Black American perspective, this looks weird to me. But you're African. You say I have flaws in my thinking. I'm open to hearing what am I missing here.
Well, let's assume the TV commercial back in the day was accurate.
Okay.
Is that accurate for the majority of the continent of Africa?
Well, clearly not.
Meaning,
right?
Hold on. Stop,
I'm agreeing with you.
Bro.
I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Do most kids walk around with flies in their mouth in Africa 50 years ago? Do you actually think the majority did?
Well, putting myself back in as a 9-year-old, back in America as a 9-year-old, I wouldn't have been able to make a distinction. I would have said, I guess so.
Right,
That's
right,
what they're showing us, right?
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
But you're not. Yeah,
But
right.
now,
But you're
but
not
now,
none
of course,
anymore.
I've been to Africa now. I've been to Africa now. So,
and to take it a step further, right? Let's say Africans here in America, the Feed the Children Fund or whatever that was, we're talking about children in Africa. So, like, they were talking about two different types of people, right? Like maybe the Africans that got here are not the same Africans that are on the TV commercial.
Look, I understand what you're saying. The quality of the people coming here are not the ones with the flies around their mouth. I understand everything you're saying. I get the distinctions. But what I am saying, though, and what I think that you're missing is that blacks have been here 400 years.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, and to be in the ghetto being fed by Africans who probably ain't been here more than 50 years on average. It's like the tables were turned. I don't give a damn. These were Nigerian princes back in Nigeria.
But hold on. Let me just. A lot of foreigners outpace Americans.
That's true. I'm not disagreeing with
you. I'm talking about all America. I'm talking about all America.
But I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But what I'm saying is that a group of people that's been here 400 years, and again, look at the mindset of someone who grew up with a view of Africans, albeit skewed, as a child. Fast forward 40 years, and you see Africans out here feeding blacks in the ghetto. You have to understand it from my perspective. Say, damn, that's kind of weird. Like,
I understand.
That's all I'm saying, right? That's all I'm saying, right?
Right.
I'm not trying to get you to agree with me and say, but I'm saying from a Black American's perspective,
right.
Standing in line to be fed by a goddamn African is amazing, bro.
Right. In America, I understand.
I've been to Africa. You've been to Africa, so you understand what I'm saying. A lot of Africans would die to get to America, and here blacks are being served by Africans. This is amazing.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Right. So when I saw that, But again, you and I, we talk a lot. Matter of fact, this is the third story I want to talk to you about. You were at Chipotle in the ghetto the other day, right?
Yes, sir.
And you noticed something, and I want you to share that with my audience if you don't mind. What did you notice? Did he conveniently step up? Are you still there, caller?
Yeah. I mean,
can you tell my audience what you noticed when you visited the Chipotle in the ghetto?
Yeah, hold on one second.
So anyway,
okay, yeah. So now the prices of the Chipotle in the ghetto were, not they were let's just say 10% more expensive than the Chipotle like downtown. Basically, like more expensive than the Chipotle downtown.
So what you're saying is that the Chipotle in the ghetto is more expensive than the Chipotle downtown. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Well, that's what I observed. Like in the three Chipotles that 3 or 4 Chipotles that I
you changed
compared.
So for my audience, right? I'm not cutting you off, but for my audience, you changed the location from where you were from the ghetto to downtown. You saw the price were lower.
Right. Yeah. Correct.
Then you changed the price to my neighborhood, and you saw the prices were higher.
Correct.
And then you changed the price to your ghetto neighborhood, which is close to me, and the prices were still higher. Correct?
Yeah. Then downtown. Yeah, it's a little less expensive than yours.
And then, my price is higher than yours, or your ghetto price is higher than mine? I can't remember which one you said.
Yours were higher, I believe.
Right. Because you probably have a little bit more commercial corridors than I do. Would you say that's fair? I mean, you got, yeah. I mean, you got that Marion Street, Good Hope Road. That's a whole commercial corridor. Martin Luther King commercial corridor. You have more. The government, the welfare, the food stamp office, all them businesses that cater to the blacks, they're not going out of business. That's fair, right? All up and down Martin Luther King, they're not. They're fed by the government. They're not going out of business, and that's more or less the downtown. That's more or less the government operations center for the ghetto. It's headquartered in your neighborhood. That's where the food stamps and shit like that are allotted, right? When these blacks go lose their damn ID, they go down in your neighborhood. They don't have to go downtown. They can go to your neighborhood and get an ID. Stuff like that, right?
But the Chipotle really wasn't down there. But anyway, I mean, we're splitting hairs here.
But hey, hold on. For the audience, for my audience, the Chipotle that you went to, and I'm trying to get the audience a color of DC. There's a Trek bicycle shop in the same plaza, right?
No.
Wait a minute. Is that nothing? Wait. Oh, but it's in that area. Well, you went over there by Skyland, right? There's a Trek. There's a Trek up there. If you were in Skyland, if you were in Skyland, and I think that's where you were, that's why I take my bike to get repaired. It's a Trek bike.
It wasn't Skyland, bro.
Oh, you didn't go to Skyland. Okay, sorry. Okay, but anyway, so Waynisha.
I mean, probably a mile away from there.
Okay, but anyway, so you understand Skyland. You understand Skyland is a bigger development than what's in my neighborhood, right? It's a much bigger. You got pizza place and shit like that. But anyway, so Waynisha went to Chipotle to interview. You sponsored her that night. Job interviewing. You know what she said? I ain't good at math. And the black lady who was in charge of hiring her said, well, I ain't hiring your ass. And she didn't hire. And I said, and I just told Waynisha, I said, Waynisha, what do you say? 85% of all transactions at Chipotle are by card?
John, 95. 95.
Would you say your order was by card? When you went to Chipotle the other night, did you pay with cash or card?
Card.
Okay. So in reality, she really don't have to know math.
Nope. No.
Is that right?
No.
Right?
Yeah.
But
just push the chicken button.
Push the button, bitches. The 5% of the transactions that are by cash, the cash register will do the hard part for you. It'll do the math. All you do is count pennies and dimes and nickels and shit.
Right.
She canceled herself out of the job because she said, I ain't good at math. That's what she said. Right. And she said, I fucked up a couple of jobs because of this. The point that I'm making here is, and I was trying to explain it, like, baby, you can't go into an interview like highlighting your negatives. Who the hell want to hire you? You telling me everything you ain't good at. Okay, great. Why am I hiring you then? You don't seem like you're confident to do anything. She went into the interview.
Is she slow?
Say what?
Is she slow?
She ain't as slow as some of these other dumb blacks. But what I'm saying though, bro, is that no one has taught these people. Their whole mindset is rooted in the negative. I ain't good at this. I just do bad by myself.
Self-sabotage, John.
Right. She self-sabotaged herself. Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody asked you to do no damn arithmetic in no damn Chipotle. They got cash registers. They wouldn't trust your black ass to do it anyway. But she went in.
You actually know what the issue is?
Yeah, she told me.
No, listen. She was essentially trying to tell her what she didn't want to do. Like, I don't want to work at the cash register, right? That was her mindset. She was probably like, yeah, I don't like working at cash register. I don't want to do that. So, like, she was trying to, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you don't like cleaning toilets, you're gonna make an excuse of why you shouldn't be put on toilets. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
I get you. I get it. Hold on. I get it.
But yeah, she eliminated herself by doing that.
Hold on. I get it.
It's like an entitlement thing.
Hold on. Is it a delay? I get it. I get what you're saying. Normal people, that would apply. Totally get it. But what I'm saying is that for someone who knows their shortcomings and they're conscious of it, they go into an interview. I can't do this. I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. I got her on the video, bro. I'm gonna pull up the channel, the call in at some point. And she was saying her whole vibe to me was negative. I ain't never worked in no restaurant before. I don't know nothing about no restaurant. I ain't got no restaurant experience. Lady, it's people from the third world that working in there. This ain't like rocket science.
Who don't speak English.
Like, all the thinking has been done for you. You just basically assembling shit at this point. Assemble the taco. The recipe and everything has been thought up for you. Just assemble it. Like an assembly line. You're an assembly line.
That's all it is.
She's thinking she's put too much thought into it. Baby, they need hands and legs and people that just show up for work. I ain't never done that before. So what? Figure it out. Don't go into the interview expressing like that you don't have the ability to do it. And that is what a lot of these blacks are doing in interviews.
John, she didn't want to work. She didn't want the job.
I believe she wants to work. She doesn't want to live in this shelter. She want to do some shit like that. Or maybe
she doesn't want to work, John.
Maybe.
She does not want to work.
I'll go along with you on that. But while she's pursuing work, she can't even get hired. Why? Because no one has taught her how to be confident and assertive. Like, Ponder, you've been in the damn job industry, in the professional world. You can't go in no damn job interview. I don't know this. I don't know that. I can learn it, sir. I can learn it. I can figure it out. Oh, yeah, I know something similar to, like, I don't, I ain't, I can't, I won't. All those negative words in an interview will doom you. Hold on. All those negative words in an interview would doom you. Trust me on that.
100%.
Right?
100%. And it's exactly what you just said right now, John. It's that lack of confidence. You're supposed to sell yourself.
That's right.
You sell yourself. You come in prepared. Even if you can't do it, you make it clear that, because remember, all they want to know is one thing, that you can be trained.
Yeah,
that's all they want to know.
Partner, I'm trying to bring it home to this Nigerian on the phone right here. You in sales, sir, right? Call it. You in sales, right?
Yeah. You guys are missing it.
No, hold on. For my audience,
you guys are missing it.
Hold on. We'll get to it, but for my audience, because this is very important to me. Hold on. We'll get to it, but you were in sales. You've done sales before, correct?
Yeah.
Did you ever talk about the negative aspects of your product to the customers? Did they train you to do that? Did they train you to do that?
Yes. Yeah, they train you to
talk about the negative aspects of the product.
Yeah, you gotta, like, bro, to be a successful salesperson, you kind of gotta know your negatives and then be able to.
I didn't say know your negatives. I didn't say you gotta know your negatives. That's not what I'm saying. But when you went to your customers, did you say, "Hey, man"?
It's not as simple as a yes or no, bro.
Okay, I got you. But what I'm saying, I got you. But what I'm saying is that you wouldn't lead with your negatives. Is that fair in sales? Is that fair? Yes or no? Would you lead with your negatives?
There's a bunch of different tactics, bro. I mean, it's not.
I'm just saying, like,
I'm not saying I'm the most. I'm not saying I'm the expert sales guy.
Okay, I worked in marketing for years, software. So I didn't sell it, but I read a lot of the sales brochures, the packages. Hey, why not adopt this software? Why not upgrade to this our latest version? I never really this software is deficient in doing that. It's deficient in doing this. They were always telling us what are the positives in upgrading, adopting the latest version. I've never heard of software come to me saying this software package sucks at doing this and this and this and this and this. They always led with their positives.
Yeah.
Nisha led with her negatives in a job interview, bro. If you don't understand how that is devastating in this current state of America, you just can't do it. You can't come and say, I ain't good at this, I ain't good at that. At Chipotle? What? You better be willing to do every damn thing I ask you to do. You're not a technical worker. You're not a tradesman of any sort. And she leaving in at an $18 hour job talking about what she can't do. I don't know about when you hear that shit. The Hispanics are walking in the door saying, hey, whatever you need me to do, boss, I'll figure it out. This is the difference. This is why the Hispanics are whooping their ass. The immigrants are whooping their ass. They're coming in with a can-do attitude. This has to be taught at the same time. You understand? Like, bro, I took my children to the chocolate room. And I gave them the money. I said, buy what you want to buy. And I made them figure out the change and what was the change and shit like that. Waynisha can't figure this shit out. Or at least she goes to an employer expressing hesitance about being willing to do this. She's unemployable. You're unemployed. You can't get past the damn. And she was interviewed by a black woman. And the black woman turned her down. Make hay of that, my friend.
Because she knows she'll be a problem. John, it comes down to just one thing. Can you be trained? Because everyone knows there's going to be that grace period where you have to learn policy and the procedure. That's all they want to know. Can you be trained and can you work in a team? That goes to working at fast food. That goes to any professional setting at the highest degree. Can you be trained? Can you work as a team? That's all, because everyone understands you can't do everything on your own. And they know that you're not going to be able to solve every problem. Everything we do, John, we do it as a team.
That's correct. And here's
And John, remember when you were doing dev work? Remember when you said that you were working with that other white dude, and I think you were doing QA work for the dev guy,
I
the
have
developer.
done QA work. I know that.
Did you do? But you were something you said that you I don't know, you were shadowing him. There's something you mentioned that you learned a lot from this other developer, this white dude.
I mean, upon that, I've told Be Brave this. I was a good software developer. I would say I was above average because I was very, very passionate about it. I would go deep into it, learning, trying to figure out stuff, learning new technology, stuff like that. But there was always a white superstar. Mm-hmm. It was a one guy, and I'm going to call his name. I don't care. He don't care. His name was Adam Blydenberg. And he was a white guy. He's actually Jewish. I think he may have been Jewish. He's from New York.
Absolutely Jewish. Listen to that name. Look at the name. Look at the name.
And he was so good at software plunder that he could come to work whenever he wanted to on a government job. This is a DOJ. It wasn't Bird like that. It was a BURGH, something like that. Adam Blydenberg. Very, very good. This was like pre-front end asynchronous programming type shit, where if you understand asynchronous programming on the front end, nowadays you can't, if your site didn't have asynchronous programming. In other words, when I'm saying asynchronous programming, an example would be the chat. Every time someone writes a chat, the chat updates. That's asynchronous. Mm-hmm. Got it? Right?
Yes.
So he was very good at that in a time where asynchronous was not vogue. It was like nouveau, chic, if that makes sense. So he was very good at the asynchronous.
Like Instant Messenger, AOL Instant Messenger, right. Yahoo Instant Messenger. Yeah.
So he's very good at that. He's very, very good at that. But asynchronous programming is just more or less like a model, or you could have a model or what is it? Like having an asynchronous model, or things that constantly update queues and stuff like that. He was very good at that. And, he was a rock star. So he'd come to work however he wanted to come. Even on the DOJ installation, he cut off a pair of pants and just wear them in. Come in at 11 o'clock. My manager couldn't fire him because he was best software developer we had. This is the real world, Ponder. Everyone's not equally yoked or equally talented. And he
Oh,
was
John, and
he
you're
was
speaking
superstar.
about a time what that Adam dude was able to do. You just mentioned that word with queues. That goes into middleware. Middleware, like message queue. That's very important. Oh, John, that's very important.
Look, I work with this guy right here,
That's
Ponder.
handling transaction. That's really
Look,
middleware.
I work with this guy right here, Ponder. I work with him at Con Edison. Again, yeah, I was good, probably above average, but this guy was a fucking rock star. He's a millionaire. John Galt is a fucking landlord. But this is the way it works. This is John West. I actually worked with this guy. Worked with him personally, talked to him on the phone. He was living in Singapore at the time. Look, this is John West. I worked with this guy, like on a very big client, Con Edison, the utility company in all of New York City. There are millions and millions of people that were dependent on the software that we were developing. This was the lead guy. He developed, look, you see it right here.
Look what he wrote. I am a helper at my core. John, that's so specific and important.
Look at this
John,
shit.
he's a problem solver.
This is how I made my living right here. This white man right here, this one white man right here allowed John Galt to make his living. Honestly, one white man. And I actually had the benefit of working with him. That's the irony of it all, or maybe the interesting thing of it all. That from Salesforce to Sitecore to whatever, there are all these technologies that are developed by people like this guy. And he's written a lot of books on the software that he developed. And he worked for a company called Sitecore, where he developed this content management system. And so I ended up making a career out of developing content management systems for companies, but he developed it. And so he was a consultant to Con Edison in one of my last contract assignments. And he developed, basically the Salesforce of customer relations, customer content
CRM.
management.
Yeah, CRM, customer relationship management. That is Salesforce.
Well, that's Salesforce, but he did the customer management. So if you go to Xfinity.com, or if you go to Mary Kay or something like that, Mary Kay is a website. Both of those websites I actually worked on, Xfinity and Mary Kay. So if you say, hey, I'm Korean, I need to see a Korean rendering of this website.
Right.
It's the same website, it's the same web address, but the content is different.
Right.
This guy thought up all of that concepts. And people like me went up throughout America implementing the software that he developed. He made
John,
an industry for people like me. This is my living right here.
John, that's basically like the beginning of e-commerce. Like that, this John West guy, you cannot have e-commerce without the work that he did.
People like him,
like content management.
Right. Like, hold on, let me give you a good example for the audience. When you call into a call center and say, press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish, right?
Right.
It's the same functionality. Only the language changes. That's what he developed. You understand?
Yeah.
So you say press 1 for English. Okay, it's going to be the same prompts, but the language is just going to be in English. Everything downstream from there. Press 2 to see your account. Press 1 to pay your bill. Whatever. It's all going to be the same. It's just going to be in different languages. This is what he developed. The content management. The content is the different languages. If you go to Shake Shacking, they know that you've been there before. Maybe they give you a discount on the French fries and all that kind of shit. This is what he had a large role in. It's the content management. And it created an ecosystem for people like me. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Do you know what they're doing now? You know that has now matured to something called CDN, Content
Mm,
Delivery
content.
Network.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that was part of his world. And I'll show you that CDN because, you know, I'm very familiar with CDNs. Let's see,
Yeah.
Sitecore
I
CDN. You'll see it right
I
here.
just looked it up right now.
Yeah.
Sitecore has documentation specifically to the CDN
Yeah.
overview.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Look,
I'll
I
put
work
the
for this
link in
company
your
right here.
I'll put the link in
Actually,
your back chat right now.
yeah,
Very
I actually work for
interesting.
this company right here, Horizontal Integration. You see, they say they have 50 Sitecore projects, um, Sitecore CMS. And you see, they're talking about headless here. And what headless means is more or less just asynchronous. Headless means it's on the front end, um, and it doesn't have to go back to the server. So John West was at the forefront of a lot of that, and I had the opportunity to work with him. He was living in Singapore. I can show it to you. Look. John West, Singapore. This man
Have
is
you
a
seen
multi-millionaire, by the way. Look, you see
many
this?
times over,
Look
many
at this.
times over?
He's the director of the Asian Century Institute. He teaches economic development and Japanese business and economy. And one of the reasons why he doesn't do software anymore is that AI has more or less gotten rid of content management. That's why John Gall doesn't do cycle content management systems anymore. AI can easily translate everything on this screen that you're seeing, Ponder, into 100 different languages like that. And the software can use
Yeah,
it.
to an extent, but think of CDN because I'm looking right here on Sitecore's website on their documentation. The Content Delivery Network optimizes to deliver web contents efficiently to clients. CDN servers are usually distributed. That difference, though, John. What I'm assuming the work that you did back in the day was mainframe. Now we're all
Now it wasn't.
basically on distributed systems.
It wasn't mainframe. It was it was
It was all
your
distributed
typical.
systems.
Yeah, but the thing is, so again, like we're looking at StreamYard. If you look at StreamYard right now, we're looking at it in English. If we were there is people that speak solely Spanish, but use StreamYard. So when they come into StreamYard, everything is in Spanish, right? But all of the functions, like when I click this, show this comment, it's the same function. Be it if this is in Spanish, English, or Portuguese, it's the same function. Show a comment on the screen. Only the text, the content changes. This is Spanish or this is English. If we were in Spain, it would be Spanish showing up on as content. But
Yo, what's the
but the
title?
functionality will still be the same. The title of this stream is Africans Feeding Blacks on MLK. We gotta go like
How the hell are you talking about this bullshit?
because I'm a software guy, so this is my passion. As I told you, bro, I've never taken a software. I've never taken a. Okay, well, can a man have more than one passion? I've never taken a software class in my life, but here I am talking about software for 30 minutes or so. No script, so your man can have multiple passions. But anyway, back to the title of the stream, Pundit. Did you see the Africans feeding the blacks on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X? We have an
No, I
African on the
haven't.
phone right now.
African dude, did you hear the title of the screen? I didn't. The stream. I did not see the earlier. I just got on. Other African people are now feeding
Black.
FBA,
Yeah.
the black people in DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't, and the caller.
Oh, John, don't forget the other. Remember the other young Cameroonian guy who was
Yeah.
the helper, African dude. So there's other younger Africans who come to the United States, and they help black people, go about their day. staying on
that's right.
schedule,
He's like a
taking their
caseworker for blacks.
a
That's right.
caseworker, like a special
Yeah.
friend.
Yeah, he's like a special helper. And again, the
But
caller.
I don't think I don't think any of this is new though, bro.
I'm not saying it's new, but I do think though that them coming over into Southeast, deep into Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, when blacks have had a pretty strong church organization, why aren't the black churches here in the ghetto feeding these people?
I mean, I'm sure there are.
Well, I've never seen one before, so this is very interesting. Again, that the Africans, and again, the blacks are so down bad, they're willing to listen to Africans preach over them, pass them out pizza, because like I don't know, it just should be the other way around. One would think, right? Considering the blacks have been here for 400 years. And here they are being spoon-fed by people who just got here in the last 50 years. This is kind of odd to me.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think foreigners a lot of ways outpace Americans. Pound for
But I don't think you have Koreans. Hold on. I don't think you have Koreans in white neighborhoods feeding them and shit, giving them clothing that's on the ground. White people aren't that down bad. They're not that down bad.
But again, listen to what I'm saying. Foreigners kind of outpace like all Americans, right? So yeah, there's different levels, right? So yeah, maybe another American subset is not getting help from a foreigner, right? Which would make sense, right? They're not that down. But at the same time, bro, there's different levels. There's different levels to all of this, right? Like you specific subset of the Black Americans, bro. You do realize that, right?
Yeah. Hey, man,
No, I mean, I'm asking you. Do you think that's true? Or you're talking about, like your lovely lady, for example, like people like her and her parents. Like, there's a specific subset you're talking about, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, or do you disagree with that?
I think they're in the minority, bro. To be honest with you, you talking about Lisa, right? I asked Lisa the other day. I asked Lisa the other day. I said, you know anybody ever had their gas turned off? She said, no. I said, damn. Like we have existing in two different stratospheres. I know many people had their gas cut off. Hell, I know people cut the gas off in the summertime because they just tough it out in the summer. Take cold showers. So, it's different. There are levels to it, I guess. I don't know. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, there's a different, like, for example, right? The people that graduate from Howard University, right? Or any of you went to what is it? How do you say it? HBCU? How do you say that shit? But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Historically Black college, whatever that shit is called, right? Like those people that go on to graduate and extrapolate 10 years out are different than the people you talk about on your stream, bro.
I don't think so, bro. And this is what I'm trying to explain. Which gets me into this. I've been telling you, you're a landlord like myself, and I talk to you about these things all the time. And I'll see if I can get into it. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, partner, I want you to chime in on this. And we're just going to go down a little John Galt stream here. And here's the first one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Have mercy on my soul. Ponder. The caller can't see this, but I want you to comment on this. Ponder, this is a $64,000 a year college. And we're just going to go down the line here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Here's the first one. Let me show it again. Partner, what do you see right here? Right here, you see it said, "Meet my baby bison." I'm so proud of this young man. How are you getting the best of me? Treat him, but stay on his ass. Iron sharpens iron. This is one of the Howard mama. One of the Howard mamas. And look at her baby bison. Look at her baby bison ponder. Look at that shit. You look like Keon. Look at that baby bison ponder. And so what I'm telling you, Carly, is like,
John, how is he supposed to like work? He cannot work in government looking like this. He cannot work in corporate America looking like this.
Yeah, baby
Look at
bison.
him.
Look at him.
They're not,
baby bison.
He can't work.
John, baby bison.
And his shirt is wrinkled. And not only wrinkled, he's untucked. The
Stop.
This John, you cannot put this on LinkedIn.
His mammy posted this picture.
Yeah, we know.
His mammy.
Wait, are you looking at a picture on LinkedIn?
No, we're looking at a picture on a Facebook Howard group.
Okay, stop. Hold on. Is this person a college student?
Yep, but his mammy posted the picture. Said, "Look at my little Howard baby. He look like Keon. He look like Keon."
You guys are commenting on a college
look
picture.
like Keon. My baby look like Keon.
Y'all hear yourselves? Y'all commenting on a
Okay.
college
Call it respectfully. Remember, college, you are preparing to transition a young adult into the adult world.
This is $64,000.
Caller, may I finish?
Have you went to college?
Of course I've gone to college. Of course I graduated from college.
No, of course. What do you mean of course? What do you mean of course?
No, I mean of course. We're in 2026. You have to go to college. It's not even a question anymore. You have to go to college. Anyway, you heard exactly what I said.
My little baby bison right there.
Caller, the way this young man is dressed. Caller, why are you interrupting?
Think about when you were 19.
It doesn't matter. Caller, why are you interrupting? Why? So you want to argue back and forth? It doesn't. Caller, you're not even in a position to hire anyone.
Come on, Blacks. Come on. One at a time. Come on.
I'm talking about a college picture. I'm trying to say y'all going down there. Y'all talking about some college picture, bro. Like, I'm trying to help y'all.
Okay. Hold on.
You're not helping anyone out. There's no one that you can help out.
Hold on. Partner, he's not seeing the picture that we're showing on the screen, so he is kind of flying a little blind. We have to give him that. Right? He's flying a little blind. But here's the picture.
You were talking about a Facebook picture of a 19, 20, 21-year-old. What the hell are y'all even talking about it for?
Yeah.
Like, what am I missing? You're commenting on a 19, 20-year-old's Facebook picture? What am I missing? Help me out.
You don't know what he's missing, partner. He can't say he need help. The thing is, caller, here's what's interesting to me. Washington, D.C., you'd have to say is probably the most fertile employment playground for blacks in all of America. Would you say that's fair? Caller, you live here.
Nah, I actually have no idea, bro. But
Okay,
sure,
okay, all right,
and it's
all
good.
right.
It's good for it's good for everyone in
Right,
general.
but
But
I'm
I have
saying,
no
but
idea.
okay, yeah, I got you. I don't need all the words. Okay, I got all the words, bro. You too wordy. You on the channel, right? So you say you have no idea. Cool. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you that I can play video after video of blacks saying that Washington D.C. is that shit. You know, it's like a lot of blacks here. They can exert a lot of power. And so here's a young man whose mom and dad are paying $64,000 a year for him to go to college. Okay, cool. Well, we know the education ain't worth shit at Howard, but at least you get access to the job market. That would be fair. Would you say that's fair? You can get a damn security job and get a security clearance. Now you're making $40 an hour. But look at this young black who probably doesn't aspire to be a security guard. He wants to go up in the paper pushing world. And look at him. Is he employable? Is he hireable? Is he going to change much between this picture today and 3 years from now to make him hireable? I don't think so. He'll look like Carmelo Anthony, he'll look like Keon. He's not, no one's going to tell him, hey, boy, cut that hair off. His mammy posted this picture with these long woman-like locks on his hair. His mammy posted that picture. There is no one telling these people you're going to have to conform. No one telling them. So the only thing available to him is government jobs. Look at him. Look at him. You can't see him, but partner, when you look at this black, do you think he's going to go up high in society anywhere?
No, that's what's concerning, John. That's what's concerning is that we want to give young black students the best foot forward. When you're now entering, especially a school like Howard, you're presenting yourself on the internet, which is forever. You want to present your best self. This is the time where this young man should be advised what is the best picture.
Who gonna advise him though? Why is mammy? Why his mammy posted it? This is a picture from his mammy. Look, meet my baby. This is my baby. His mammy thought this was an appropriate picture to post. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. These people are not gonna make it out in corporate America. Meet my baby.
But then look at what she wrote. Treat him kind, but stay in his ass. Like John, I'm gonna go on mute.
You know what I'm saying? These people that did not cut out for corporate America.
It just breaks my heart. Like you already know she's going to be a problem. Like just of all the language to use on Facebook to present to your son, you're presenting your son to the world on a Howard Facebook that other people are going to view. She's not even thinking, right. And then to stay in his ass, like she's not even thinking, remember what you said, John, future oriented. We want to also networking.
What do you think she does for a living? Paula, what do you think the stay in his ass woman does for a living?
I think she's like probably a manager or like a trainer in retail. I wouldn't be surprised if she does HR. Like it's just like typical like black women jobs.
I'm going down
like
my
a manager
Twitter
retail.
Here. I'm going down my Twitter stream here. Here's some basketball. I call them basketball. James Worthy, Byron Scott, Michael Cooper, and Robert Ory with their wives sparked controversy online. Look at these dumb niggers.
Yo, John.
Look at these dumb blacks. Ball chasers. I call them ball chasers. They chase balls for a living. They chase balls for a living.
These aren't light-skinned, right? But these are not light-skinned women, nanos. These are not light. These are non-black women. None of these women are black. These are non-black women.
Ball chasers.
Like
Pun.
these
What is
are
it? But Pun, I asked a black one time. I said, Pun, I said, show me where the successful blacks outside of ball chasing and ooga boogas singing music. He had nothing. And look at where the blacks take their money. Ball chasing blacks. They chase balls for a living. Ball chasers. It ain't no IQ. They ain't going to the moon or anything like that. They chase balls. Look at these stupid ass blacks. Look at these dumb fucking blacks with these white women.
You know what's interesting?
Ball chasers.
You know what's interesting?
What's interesting?
You know, I'm just on mute here listening to the two of y'all, giggling and sipping wine or whatever y'all do.
Yeah, ball
having a little date, having a little date, having a little date. But listen, on a serious note.
Yeah.
You guys are interesting because out of one mouth you'll say, oh, they're too good to be a security guard, but yeah, in the other breath you'll kind of degrade a manager at retail. Like
who's ever degraded a manager at retail? Who's ever done that?
The tone that your co-host just. No, listen.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad at all.
Okay, there she goes trying to overtalk.
One at a time. Go ahead.
What's he upset about?
Like in the same breath, right? She trying to, whatever that word is, like put her a manager or retail, that typical black woman job, like you know.
What's wrong with
like,
that job?
You know, y'all interesting.
She has benefits.
Go back to your date. I'm gonna put myself.
She has benefits. It's not a bad job. It's not a bad job. She has benefits. A lot of black women have like those $7,500,000 jobs annualized. That's not bad. 7,500. That's not bad. Or maybe 60,000. You're a manager at Kohl's. These are not bad jobs. I'm just saying they're not bad.
But it's all very interesting. I want to get into this Carmelo coverage. These blacks.
This will be very
interesting. Pundit. I can't help but think Pundit. There's a while back, Stanley Cross was up on the channel. Did anyone see this? Put a one in the chat if you saw this. Stanley Cross was up on the channel. And my nigga Jason Kessler called in. Unite the Right rally and shit. Right? Hello, Jason?
Yes.
Yeah. You calling about a room for rent?
No, you wanted me to come on your YouTube channel.
Jungle got so much dope.
Just Jason Kessler. Oh shit. Oh, you want to join the panel or you want to just talk on the phone?
Tomorrow, like I was saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. Tomorrow's cool. Yeah,
not tomorrow, Thursday. Thursday or Friday is good for me.
Oh yeah, Thursday is cool. Yeah, Thursday is cool. We were just going over the incident down there in Texas. We saw your tweet. So we were like, listen, we saw your tweet.
Yeah, I made a number of tweets about that. Yeah, people have been really passionate about that.
Do you think there's any race involved in this?
I mean, there's always race involved in it, you know. I mean, it's just to what degree, you know. But obviously, there's racial elements.
But in terms of race, where do you see race coming into this?
Just that there's always a racial component to violence between a black person and a white person, you know, and people are going to interpret the role that race played, you know, and they're just going to be an element. If this was two white guys involved in this altercation, I think the chances would plummet for it to have turned out violent like it did. But I think that it had to deal with.
You know, Pundit, I always wonder, what was Stanley Cross thinking when Jason Kessler called in? This is why I believe that Stanley couldn't make it on this channel. This is why I think a lot of problems with the black YouTube streamers. This is Jason Kelsey from Unite the Right, Charlottesville rally, where that big fat woman, what's her name, Hannah, was killed by, whatever. I don't know the circumstances, whatever. But this is Jason Kelsey from Unite the Right, and Stanley had to suffer through this. And I wonder what he thought. Listen to Jason Kelsey.
The nature of the perpetrator, Carmelo Anthony, that he was primed to respond violently.
But where would from your point of view as a white guy, how is this racial?
I think it can't help but be racial when it's a crime involving an interracial homicide. But also, I think, it's just there's a disproportionate amount of crime, in particular homicide, that are done by the black community, specifically black males. And so from my perspective, it's hard not to look at that disproportionate share of the interracial homicides being committed by black males.
And we're going to hold the rest of it to Thursday. I do want to go into the psyche of the young man. What's his name? Carmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony. Isn't that a basketball player too?
Do you know what his middle name is?
No, I don't know the middle name.
I'm so
sure
sincere.
there's a basketball player named Carmelo Anthony.
Well, it was a different spelling. He's the young guy.
Instead of the K.
Yeah, and his middle name is.
But he's probably named after the basketball player, though, wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Judging by his age, he probably was born around the time the basketball player was at the height of his career.
His middle name is I'm so sincere, and that's a rap reference. You probably didn't know that. You'll have time to look it up.
I don't know that
one. His middle name is Sincere. I don't know the rap reference, but I've heard it before. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the talk on Thursday.
All right, sounds good. Yeah.
Anytime you want to do it, I'm on your schedule.
Okay, well, just pick a time. Anytime that's good for you, and let me know anytime the evening is fine.
Hey, I would love to have another guy on the panel. His name is Be Brave and Think. Would you be willing to join with Be Brave and Think?
Okay.
Matter of fact, this is my nigga Be Brave. All right, my nigga Be Brave right there.
Hey, John Gall, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, my nigga Be Brave. What you want to talk about? Be Brave? What do you think about? What do you think about Be Brave? Fuck that. I don't want to hear what you guys talk about. What do you think about Be Brave? Let's talk about Be Brave.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What do you think white people think of John Gall? Like offline. What do you think they said to themselves about you?
See, I don't give a fuck, to be honest with you, but I think.
No, but that's I didn't ask you.
That's good. I'm going to answer your question. I think that there are probably a lot of white people that they say, "Damn, like he's saying what I would like to say, or he's saying what needs to be said." Then there are probably some white people like, he shouldn't be saying it about his own people, blah 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 blah. I don't know, but we have white people in the audience. You tell me what you think. I don't know what white people think.
Okay. Can I rephrase it a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
What do you think they think about you in comparison to other blacks?
I don't know. I can't answer that question, but the white people in the audience can answer that question. I don't know. I can't speak for white people in that regard. I don't even think a lot about what white people think, to be honest with you. Because I understand. Because I live around black people, and I'm like, yo, just stop stealing my fucking bikes. Every time I got locked on my bike, man, it just pissed me off.
All right, yeah.
If a white person was stealing my bike, I'd probably be on their ass too. But ain't no white person stealing my bike too. These are the things that affect me personally. That there's no white people around me, so I can't.
Can I ask you a follow-up question to your? Can I ask you a follow-up question to the college student that you had to pick up? If you could think back to 30 years ago when you were 20 years old in HSBCU college, right? You went to one of those, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Of the people that graduated, like, how do you think they are fair?
That's a good question. The lady, my main lady, my lovely lady Keisha, I should call her right now. She became an actuary. You know what actuary is?
Excellent work. Excellent work, John.
She's a very intelligent lady.
Excellent work.
And she ended up working for a couple of companies doing actuary shit.
Do you know how important that job is? They're the ones who assess risk. Their work goes direct to insurance. What they find, it's one of the oldest professions. Actuarial work. They're the ones who determine insurance, the insurance rate, coverage through the data. Like they just look at data and they assess it. Like caller, you know what that work is. Like they do risk management. Like their work is to quantify risk, and then we're going to determine, okay, by this thorough assessment, we're going to charge this much as an insurance premium. For each particular line item, when it comes to insurance, we're going to charge this much. Very important work. Actuarial science, very important work. That's a smart girl, John. John, do you keep in touch with her? That's a keeper.
She's the reason.
John, you gotta keep the good girls. Come on, I keep telling you, keep the smart girls.
And then you know Lisa.
Since when does smarts and women have anything to do with the value of a woman? Like, let's keep it a buck here. Like that doesn't.
No. Wait a minute. Hold on.
No, I mean, no. She said it. I was like,
let me stop you.
She was a dude. Yeah, that might make some sense. Keep her in your own.
Hold on. I don't talk about fucking relationships and all this kind of shit on the channel, but I think that intelligence, at least from my perspective, I'm
not gonna say it doesn't matter at all.
Well, okay, so there we go. So can you reason with the woman? Hey, baby, we don't need that Versace purse. We need to pay our utility bill and daycare. Like that's really what it boils down to. In a lot of cases, like you know, the African, you're African nigga. Y'all gonna pay y'all bills and your food first, and then gonna worry about everything else. Right? You agree with me? We got DJ Witch Doctor in the chat. He's Caribbean. Same thing. You know, I don't know. Have you met my African lady? I don't know if you met my African lady. Have you met her, Nima?
Yeah, I met her.
Okay, all right. Like, man, like one of the things she tell you, man, like, look, food and shelter come first, off the top. That's African. You understand that, right? And so then everything else flows from there. And so this is a different mindset. Africans.
But yeah, I'm not saying intelligence don't matter at all, obviously, but it's not the first or second or third. In order to keep a woman in your Rolodex, it's probably not even top 3, bro, to be honest.
I don't know. I don't know. I think
I'm just calling it straight, bro. In my opinion.
So you're a landlord. Let me ask you this question. As a landlord, did you see the interaction with me and that violent black?
Nah, actually, I never did, actually.
He's very violent, bro.
But I could imagine it. You told me a little bit of it.
But you heard the other violent black. I was on the phone with you when the other violent black. And what did you say to me? You said, man,
I was like, bro, leave him alone.
Leave him alone. Right? Yeah. So imagine me being in the same vicinity with a black who's amped up. For those of you that haven't seen the video, you can find it on the channel. He's a very amped up black. He's much larger than me. He's very violent. He ain't no place to live. And he was like, yo, I'll whoop your ass. I'll beat your ass. You know, you get very violent. And
violent talking.
But we were talking the other day, and this gets back to the landlord topic.
You do have to take them at their word, though.
Hold on, you damn sure right. Because what he wanted was for me to say the wrong word, and so he could whoop my ass. Correct? That's what he wanted, right? And so from a landlord's perspective, you're a landlord. And we were talking the other day. Have I not had like a string of wins?
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Like, I would caveat it with saying, use time. Probably more than maybe I would give. You definitely use time as a tool, but yeah, you've won, right? Like no property damage, no court, right? Like, that's pretty much a win, bro.
Nigga, is that not a win-win, a big win? Because if you go to court, honestly, what are you looking at in DC? A year? What are you looking at? A year? 2 years? See, listen to this shit.
Woo. But I appreciate John's honesty, transparency.
Yeah. She said, let me see.
No, you have had some wins. The time, it's probably longer than maybe ideal, but when you factor in the alternative, then your time is still coming out ahead.
I mean, I'm busy. Like
the weight behind the door with the hinge out you force it to.
I'm somewhat splitting hairs or nitpicking or critiquing, giving constructive feedback in a way, but. If they stayed 2 extra months versus having to go to court, obviously you won out, right? So
court would be
nitpicking, but
court in DC would be 2 years, a year at least.
Yeah, I don't know.
A minimum a year.
I don't know, 6. Let's just say 9 months, bro, for argument's sake. I really don't know. And it changes, right?
You ever know me to go to court? Listen to these guys. Listen.
I am crying, dog.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be thinking about this conversation all night, bro. I'll be driving to work tomorrow morning at 6 o'clock. I won't even need the radio on because this whole conversation is gonna be going through my head like this.
Yo,
put your comments.
If you have enjoyed,
holy. This is the first time we let somebody come on live like that. And it's all right.
Listen, Jamal, you gotta unmute unmute your line with Danny Chris.
Damn, it was a lady that came up a little bit later.
I'm sorry.
I really took the show out there. Really,
Hey,
listen.
Yeah,
this is what these people say about me.
But hey, one of the reasons why I prefer to deal with the high inside.
I think I had to clip a lot of this shit out. The black lady comes up. She said, I appreciate John. Because John keeps it real.
Then those lessons learned.
Listen, here's the black lady. She gonna say, I appreciate that nigga John. I think YouTube clip some of this shit out. I think she says this.
Is what taught me how to be a whole lot more selective with those tenants. So what I found is that, there's a lot.
And, that's pretty much the conclusion of that. I got a lot of high praise from the 2 panelists there and the people in the comments there saying, John is being very honest. And this was one of the ladies that was commenting, and she's saying, it was a breath of fresh air. And at one point she wrote in the comments, he touched me to my soul with the honesty that he
I am that nigga John Goff, the urban landlord.
I am
the urban landlord. That nigga
John Goff. Thank you for joining.
Man, sometimes I go through the clips, bro, and I look at some of the videos that we've had over the last couple of years. And I'm like, damn, this is some amazing shit. Some amazing shit. I don't think any other channel has this. I don't know if Carla's still here, Plumbing's still here. I guess it's time to get into the Nolan Wells. What do you say?
No, I'm still here. I'm still. It's I guess his name is Philip. Is he still complaining? I can go back on mute.
No, Philip. Who you talking about, Philip?
Yeah, that guy who called in.
Oh, you talking about calling on the phone right here?
Yeah, the caller on the phone.
I'm here.
Call on the phone. Yeah, we should give a little history. Caller, he was once my tenant. To be honest with you, and caller, you have to say you learned a lot from John Gall how to manage these tenants. You know, you have to say that.
Don't give yourself too much credit,
I ain't
bro.
saying give me too much, just a little bit. Can I get a little bit?
No.
Can I get a little bit? 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 Okay, I get a little bit. Okay, all right, fair enough. All I want is a little bit. Just like, look, bro, I ain't trying to take all I ain't trying to take all your credit. You've had to clean up you have to clean up your rooms. You have to market them. You have to do all the heavy lifting, right? But but maybe I just planted a seed, right? It's fair. Is that fair? Okay, fair enough.
No.
Maybe I didn't plant a seed. Okay.
I was already just a matter of time.
Yeah,
but
okay, fair enough. But
but reinforce. So another guy doing the whole room bit. Minority guy doing it.
Yeah.
Reinforce what I was, where I was going. Like, okay, doing a room in house bit. Like, just for the audience, basically, I guess the old school, what you call it, or maybe it's still the same term. You call it a rooming house.
Yeah.
Like, you have a house with 4 bedrooms, and each bedroom is rented out by someone not unrelated.
Yeah.
Depending on how the landlord wants to do it, you might rent it out and say, "Oh, go invite your buddies," and then you have buddies that know each other in the house, but everyone signs their own lease for their own room. Lack of better term.
Yeah.
I know you don't lose leases, but
I don't do any leases, but you know how it goes, right?
Yeah, called rooming house. Yeah, so just another environment that I was like, okay, people are doing it. It doesn't seem hard. It's not scary. Like, same way I got in here, someone else can rent it from me if I posted my shit on Craigslist, right? So just reinforcing the shit that I was on.
You ever seen anybody?
Because that was basically my trajectory.
You ever seen anybody put people out the way I have though?
Nah, I haven't seen that. No, that was I saw firsthand.
It's credit to my mama right there. It's credit to my mama. My mama. My mama hates taking credit for this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you mentioned that to me. I think you mentioned that.
I never seen
I saw live and in color firsthand.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, you talking about
the
real?
Yeah, when you pick someone else. Yeah.
I tell you, I went to the bar one night. I've already told you this story. But for the other people in the audience, I put this woman out. The bitch had a Rottweiler. Bro.
I mean, yo, she was smaller than you think, though, bro. You might want to.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just the city's smarter than you think, bro. I mean, I'm just, hey, I'm on the line, so I gotta say it out loud. I just gotta say it out loud, bro. You do what you want, bro.
So I used to go to these bar raves.
I mean, it's one thing to share online, though, bro. Like, it's one thing that
I used to go to these bar raves. I used to go to these bar raves called Denson Liquor Bar. I love to drink. And you can see 4.5 stars. The Denson Liquor Bar, right? So I walk into this bitch one night, and I was with Lisa? Did I tell you who I was with? Was I with Onika, Lisa, Alexia? Who the fuck was I with? I don't know.
I think you told me you were by yourselves, but I don't know.
I was with a woman. I may have been with Jada.
Oh.
I may have been with Jada that night. I think I was with Jada. And they come up to me. They said, Mr. Gall, we know you come here a lot of shit, but we got an employee that don't want to serve you or whatever. I can't remember exact words. They said, since you come here a lot, we just, comp you out, come back another time, whatever. But it was the bitch that was living in the house with you, Laria. She was a cutie too. Remember that? She used to look cute.
Mm-hmm.
You look cute. And she had my nicing unit, and I put her black ass out and got rid of her dog. Me and Johnny Boy got rid of her dog and everything. Me and Johnny Boy got rid of the dog and everything. Me and Johnny Boy. And yeah, that was very interesting. And you were living in the house with her, so she was bartending that night at the Denson Liquor Bar. And the manager came up and said, "Yo, what you did to that woman, she can't get over it." I put a whooping on me and Johnny Boy. We laugh about this shit all the time. Now. I put a whooping on her ass like nobody's business. You hear me? I showed you how to whoop these fucking tenants with this black ass woman. She was a little cutie, and I whooped her ass real good. You never thought I'd whoop her ass like that, huh? I whooped her ass real good. Me and Johnny Boy whooped her ass real good.
You went hard on her, bro. You went hard. I wasn't expecting that shit.
He was the caller on the line was living in one of my houses when I had a black woman trying to squat on me, and he saw me go hard. This was 15 years ago, right? What about 15 years ago?
What are we in 2026? I don't think it was quite that long ago, but let's just say 10. Bro.
It was at least 10 years ago. And then, I've taught you some other things. We ain't gonna mention it right now. But I told you that, I tell you about my big joker. Remember I tell you about my big joker. If I pull that fucking big joker down, all these niggas bow down. I
gotta forget what you said. Your big joker was. I kind of forgot. No. I think I used your big joker.
Big joker.
I think I used your big joker. But don't. Did I use your big joker or no?
I can't remember. We had to put that shit on members only.
No, you know my situation, right? Hold on.
Let me go ahead.
Hold on. You know my situation. Yeah. Remember my situation? Did I use the big joker?
Mm-hmm.
He said no.
I vaguely remember. You know what I'm saying? But I had season and shit. I can't remember.
Yeah, you're good.
But go ahead. Tell what.
Nah, I don't want to get into it.
But for the landlords out here, we're gonna go members only at some point. The Urban Landlord Clips. If you have not subscribed to the Urban Landlord Clips, you should. Maybe we'll unveil the big joker for the landlords out here that want to get rid of blacks or whoever, one of these fucking tenants that don't want to pay you. I got that big joker, right? Call it. You got that big joker, though? I pull that motherfucker out when I really want when one of these tenants are really being owners. They make me go to the big joker. And I'm like, all right, big joker.
Yeah, I don't like using it.
I like
it's not the best.
It's the best. It works 100%.
It's very effective.
It's very, very effective.
But yeah, I wouldn't want to use it either. Right? Very effective.
It's the big joker of real estate.
It definitely guarantees.
It guarantees. You get rid of the problem. Correct.
Yeah.
The big joker. It's 15.
I won't say too much, but it'll help you out temporarily.
That is correct. Jump out with the big joker, and I will. When we go members on it, I'll explain to the blacks.
What up, John?
What's up, man? What's going on?
How you been, G?
One day at a time.
Getting that money?
Shit, man.
Anything new?
Now, I don't even talk about money on channel. Like, caller, you know me for a long time. You ever hear me talk about money, bro? Is there anything material, desires, possessions that you hear me talking about?
Them bikes.
Your buildings, nigga.
Nah, man, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
That's all. I mean, that is money. Whenever you get done, your buildings and your.
One at a time. Go ahead, call it.
He doesn't talk about he doesn't actually talk about his buildings. Actually, he doesn't talk about the price appreciation of his
I
house.
don't give a fuck about nigga.
No,
I
he
know
don't talk
what I
about
do.
that. He talks about his
Bro,
tenants.
hold
and-
on. Bro, caller, when you were out of the country, what did that do for you?
So wipe down some toilets.
You asked me to come turn
mop
over.
some
You asked me to
floors.
come. You asked me to come
Yeah.
turn over an Airbnb unit for you. Basically,
Right,
you asked me to come clean for you, right? You asked me to come clean.
Right, yeah.
How many smarty arty ass blacks you think you could ask to go clean up some shit for you?
Right. I don't, I'd be hard pressed on my phone to find people. I would
you can barely ask
come
family to
back.
do anything, so I get it.
But bro, I got degrees. I got all
Like
this
the whole
bullshit.
point of it.
Right, I ain't gotta do those shit.
Like I don't know. And when I say that, I have me personally, I can ask anybody anything. I don't care. But when I ask you, I have to have some hope that you might say yes to what my ask is. Like what I'm saying is, I don't think there's many people that would have said yes. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm 3 generations in a cleaner. My whole family been cleaning.
Right.
You gotta understand this. This is not beneath me. You understand? It's not beneath me. Clean up is not beneath me.
Right.
My grandma was a maid.
Right.
My mama cleaned up. So, I clean up my own houses now. It's not a big deal to me. You got these smarty arty ass, overeducated blacks. They see cleaning is beneath them, while the Hispanics are making buku money cleaning up houses in the ghetto.
Yeah, you know what's interesting, and specifically in the Washington D.C. area, I will just say because that's the area I'm in. Cleaning is beneath people where they hire outside help to clean their own house, let alone someone else's shit.
Yeah,
like people have enough disposable income out here to hire cleaners for their regular house.
Yeah. That is what it is.
So it's that beneath them that they don't even want to clean up their own place.
That's DC, but that's DC, bro. It's not real. You got half-wits making $150,000 in DC. Would you say that's fair? Am I right about that?
Yeah.
Like half-wit fucking people making $150,000 a year in DC. Half-wits. Right? It's not me just saying this now. It's not me. My cousin was the half-wit. He was driving a bus. He was making about $130,000 a year, and he was halfway retarded. And he quit the damn bus driving. I'm like, why the hell would you quit that? What are you going to do better than that? So this is DC. It's a very, very, would you say it's kind of unique to any other city in the country because of the federal money flowing?
Yeah, it's hard to, because I haven't lived there. But it's definitely unique, bro. It's definitely unique.
Bro, that bike shit.
I would say general, without me fully knowing.
Like how many fucking bike programs do we have here? I got a $3,000. Remember that $3,000 bike I had? Government paid for half of it, right?
The one I got stolen.
Yeah, the turn. It was a turn. It was a turn cargo bike. Remember that? Remember DC gave you.
Oh yeah, I never saw it. Yeah. And you said dude left it outside the convenience store. Yeah.
That was another bike that got stolen. The turn, the other bike. But DC gives money to blacks. Preference. You have to say it's preferential for e-bikes. Would you say it's fair?
I mean, there's a lot of I don't know specific blacks, bro. Come on, dude.
All right. But
DC the city is what 40% non-black, bro. So,
but DC gives a lot of subsidies for people to ride bikes and scooters and shit. That's why you see a lot of blacks ride.
Yeah.
Right. And the Produce Plus. I went to Eastern Market today. Got me a yellow meat watermelon, peaches and shit.
On the house, huh?
All that shit was free. All that shit was free. All that shit free. You understand Produce Plus, right? You understand that, right?
On the house. Yeah. I know exactly what it is.
All that shit was free. It's no other city.
So just give your audience a quick rundown of what Produce Plus. This is super quick. Or you want me to do it?
No, go ahead. You do it.
So Produce Plus is basically they give you, let's just say, $50 a month to go to farmers markets and get fresh produce, vegetables, fruits and stuff. But basically, it's kind of like having an EBT card for the farmers market.
Yeah.
And they give you
That's exactly what it is.
$100 a month.
That's exactly what it is, right? Free food. And more free food, correct? It's free.
Yeah, free.
It's free. And here's what
$3.99.
This is what he's talking about here. Produce Plus is on the stream here. It's free food for people in DC. It's mainly DC, right?
That specific Produce Plus program is DC. Yeah.
Hey, bro, you remember when we used to go to that school and get all that free shit, that free food?
Oh man, you making me mad, man. I'm getting sad right now, man. That was a beautiful thing, bro.
Now that food,
especially now, bro. You know the fucked up part? That was, I don't know. Let's just say 7 years. It was before COVID, right? Yeah. So that was like 7 years ago when grocery prices were like fucking normal.
Yeah.
Like we didn't even need it. Now, man, you making me sad, bro. Getting dumb.
But for the audience, that was like premium food being given out in the ghetto.
Salmon. Yeah, hell
duck, rabbit, chickens.
Oh my god.
Right?
Oh my god.
Remember all that shit?
Bro, oh man. Turkeys. Oh shit.
All that shit in the ghetto for free. Right? Right outside of a school, right outside of Endicott City, right?
Fresh break, the bread. I'm not huge on bread,
but it was everything from Wegmans. Like, if
yeah, Wegmans.
Right? Because Wegmans is the only grocery store that sells rabbits, right? I'm a country nigga. I like rabbits, and so I buy rabbits from Wegmans. And so not many people buy rabbits from Wegmans, or Wegmans would give the rabbits away at the school that we would go pick up the free food, right? Like, that shit would be
mind you, I don't mind saying it. Did we have any children that go to that school, bro? No. Oh man, that was a beautiful thing, bro.
That was the best time of my life right there, bro. I would eat like a king, right? From Wegmans for free, right?
That was good, bro. That was a good time, bro. We had like a 2-year run, bro.
Yeah, that was a beautiful thing. And that is one of the things I say that, like, the benefits of the ghetto. Like, there's so many people trying to help these people, and these people aren't really looking for help. So you get to take advantage of all of it, right? Like, we took advantage of it.
Yeah.
That was probably thousands of dollars worth of food that we were able to
Oh
get,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. So just for your audience, essentially whatever they sell, if they're familiar with Wegmans, that's the type of options that we had. Now, and don't get me wrong, it's not like we were shopping at Wegmans, taking whatever we want. It was just whatever they brought that week, we could help ourselves to it. Right? So like John Gold mentioned, there would be ducks, rabbits, turkeys, chickens, not a whole bunch, not like an unlimited supply, but there would be fresh produce, there'd be fresh baked breads and stuff. Yeah, it was a nice little time, bro.
Now, what I want to draw the connection with my audience is that this is Washington, D.C. Any legislation that a grocery store is trying to get passed, they can curry favor by helping the poor blacks right here in the shadows of the Capitol. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, Mr. Congressmember, Mr. Senator, look at what we're doing in the ghettos of Washington, D.C. We're giving out free food. Come over to the ghetto. Maybe you could pass out some free food to some of these poor-ass ghetto blacks. We need legislation to do whatever. That's how it works, man.
Yo, a couple times they asked me if to take a picture, bro.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
can I not? I'll pass on that. know what your market to you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like this is how they continue to garner funds, maybe favorable policy. DC is unique in that way. This is what I'm trying to explain to the audience.
And that's why, just that, like back to your point where DC is unique. That's why every major company has an office out here. That's why a lot of colleges have offices out here. Because you want to rub shoulders, you want to eat dinner, you want to have a cocktail next to a congressman, and it's doable out here, right? Like you want to rub shoulders with them.
Hey, you were in Old Ebit the other day, right? You were in Old Ebit.
Yeah. That was the first time I ever been there. Yeah,
that's the place where you go rub shoulders, correct?
For your audience, you can Google Old Ebit Grill in Washington, D.C.
That's a place
this is like an old American style restaurant. But that was my first time there. I'll just explain it real quick. To me, my first impression was that everyone was in there. So like you could have like a news anchor in there. You might have a congressperson in there. You might have tourists in there. You might have a regular person like me. You might have someone that's, just literally regular, like our average Joe, guy off the street, right? Like you just had everyone in the melting pot in the same spot.
But where is it in relation to the White House?
I think I've crossed the street from it.
I understand. So I'm trying to explain to the audience. The proximity to power is what drives everything in DC. It trickles down to the cities and the states that you're in. But all this shit is kind of artificial here in DC. Would you agree with that, Colin?
Would you give me a little more context? What do you mean?
People aren't buying fixer-upper houses here. For the most part.
Hell no.
Fuck no.
Hell no.
These are
hell
people,
no.
Right? These are people who are busy. They got money. They're not looking to buy no fixer.
Bro, I just made a allusion. Now, not everyone hires a cleaner, right? But like the percentages is probably up there when you compare cities, right? It's probably up there. That would be my guess, right? Like people want turnkey stuff, bro. They don't want fixer-uppers. They want people to come do their little 10 by 10 yard, like literally 10 feet by 10 feet. They might have somebody doing it for them.
And the security guard, but like, let me, for the audience, if I said a security guard made $100,000 a year, would you like, no, wait. Would you, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, depending on where they are, it probably doesn't register. They might be in Ohio and a security guard makes $15.
But I'm saying here in DC, a security guard can easily make $100,000.
Yeah, well, I mean, when we say easily, they 100% could make $100,000. Now, is it from one job? I don't know. Without any overtime, I don't know.
A security clearance in overtime, $100,000 all day, all night.
Oh, okay. Yeah. With overtime, yeah.
And security
I mean, I would say a decent security job, probably $30 an hour, right? It's starting out ish. Right. Starting out ish.
If you
so overtime, now you've been there a year or two, now you're 35. Right?
Now, if you're carrying a gun, you might be at $40 an hour because carrying a gun is very restrictive here in DC. If you are able to carry a gun here in DC, you're going to be making right at $100,000. I know. The piss nigga made $100,000 a year, bro. Now he's a security guard. He carried a gun. He's African. It's not unreasonable. You say this.
You're slightly overselling $100K just because I've looked into this. It's a slight. I would say more like 70-ish.
Okay, well.
Now you get overtime, maybe a nighttime differential, But clearly you could have one $50K job and get some overtime and have another part-time or something like that. So, I mean, but they get paid pretty good though. Yeah. And then there are, to your point though, there are ones that definitely make 50, 60, 70. But now that's not like your average security guard job though. Like, what I'm saying? The motherfuckers posted up in the ones posted up in the grocery store, to give you some context, with guns, don't make $50 an hour, bro.
What do you think they're making? carrying a gun.
The ones when you go to a free museum that you put your shit through the metal detector and they have guns, those ones make about $40 an hour.
Okay, those are federal employees. All right, fair enough.
Right. Or like when you go to the housing authority and they got guns and you put your shit through the metal detector.
Those are government employees.
Yeah.
Those are government employees.
Or DC employees, right? Yeah.
Right. Those are all government.
And they make 40, 50-ish, right? But like grocery store ones, you might be making $30 an hour, bro.
That's still a good salary though.
No, it's still good though. Yeah. It's still good. I'm not saying you're 100K is way off. It's just it's a little bit off. But
yeah, okay.
At least this is a couple of years ago. A couple of years ago when I looked into it. Let's meet the caveat on that. So could change. But anyway, they're getting paid good, is what you're trying to say.
They get paid very well
decent,
for their education and stuff like this.
Right.
I told you. Did I tell you about the 5,000? Should I go to Carmelo Anthony? What should I do? Carmelo Anthony should just freestyle a couple of topics that I want to talk about. Pundit, what do you think? I don't know.
Carmelo, he was just denied a new trial.
Really?
Yeah, it just came in right now, about an hour ago.
Oh, wow.
I think Ponder started smoking, bro.
Wow.
Her voice is not like the same.
Oh no. Anyway, Ponder is right.
Ponder, you got a cold? Ponder, you got a cold or something?
Carmelo Anthony's motion for a retrial has been denied. Judge Michael Chitty has denied the defense request after a 2-day hearing.
You know what's interesting about this, Ponder? He had until Monday to decide. He didn't have to decide today. He could have waited until Monday and told the blacks, hey, I'm thinking it over. Deep thought about this shit. He didn't do it. This is a very Republican county. I covered this on the channel. The black lady, there's one black lady judge. She's the only black one. She's a Delta. The rest of the judges are white people and very conservative. Hey, fuck it, Saturday, nigga. We letting your ass know. Denied, black. This is Texas. The Carmelo's moved there, probably for the same things that he's been punished by. And it's very interesting. This is what I'm saying about the blacks. Anyway, very interesting. Denied. 2 days earlier, he could have waited till Monday, Punda. Why do you think he didn't wait till Monday?
To set the tone, to make it very clear just this conviction. And that's, keep in mind, John, that's just for the new trial. He still has the Fifth Circuit, the North Texas Fifth Circuit of Appeal. He still has there as well. So remember, that's a Texas judge, but that's not the appellate court.
Ponder, there was a couple things I wanted to cover about this Carmelo
and Nolan. Carmelo and Nolan.
Damn, I'm probably going to be off topic, and hopefully I can get around to it. Ponder, and Carla, you still there? Calling me a joke. I was hoping Carla was still there.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. What's up?
Hey, Carla, you're a landlord in the ghetto. You don't do what I do, but you understand the dynamics. I've been comparing landlord in the ghetto to the landlord is like the lion. And the tenants, by and large, the black ones, are like hyenas. If you understand the hyena-lion dynamic, the lion will go out and kill a wildebeest. a pack of hyenas will come and take the lion's kill. The lion can't defend himself from a pack of hyenas. And I've told you,
I watched the Lion King movie. Yeah,
I understand. But if you watch a lot of nature videos, you'll see this. The
I'm
lion,
fucking with you, bro.
the lion on his own, like he go out and he kill him a gazelle. A pack of hyenas come along and take everything. And I've said that, like, JP is like, and you may not know JP. I've talked to you about him before. JP is like a hyena, king hyena. John Gordon is like a lion. I go buy the properties. I score the kill.
This nigga stupid.
I score the kill, nigga. I score the kill. Huh?
What's wrong with you, nigga?
They need a bunch of JPs come along.
That nigga called JP a hyena.
You know what? I call JP right now. Let me call JP right now. Let me call. Y'all want?
Hell no.
I'm thinking about doing this series. Hold on, Carl. I'm about to call JP right now. And JP gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. So we two niggas are the same pod. Hold on.
Ponder is here?
Yeah, Ponder's up here right now.
Hello.
Hey, JP, what's up?
What's up, John?
Man, I was just talking about you, man.
He called you a hyena.
And I was just talking about you, JP. JP, can you hear me? Can you hear me? You nigga JP.
Yeah, I'm just doing the phone. What happened?
I was just
He called you a hyena.
Yeah, who?
John called you a hyena.
Hey, but JP is like
who did? Who did?
JP
John called you a hyena, nigga.
Why?
Well, JP, when you say our existence is like the landlord is like the
you
lion.
know I'm a hyena.
Yeah, I see that. What I'm talking
y'all
about.
the lions. When y'all go kill and shit, I come and sneak it from y'all.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, JP.
Yeah.
See, JP, like, understand, like, this is what the smarter are than blacks don't understand, JP. It's like the existence between a hyena ass nigga like you and a lion ass nigga like me. I'm trying to minimize I'm trying to minimize the damage from a nigga like you, because I know you'll flood my shit out. I know you'll flood my shit, right?
You know, you already know it.
You know, I already know it, right?
I tear that bitch up.
And so I'm trying to tell the blacks.
You ain't right, JP. You would do that?
Nigga, I done had niggas do it. What the fuck you mean? He telling you that the blacks will do it. Don't run away from this. He telling you that blacks will do it. And call it. You still online? Call it. You online? We got a landlord we got a landlord on the phone, JP. And he need to hear this.
Y'all do?
Yeah, he on the phone right here. He a Nigerian nigga. He need to hear this.
Nigerian nigga.
You're fucking shit up.
Hey, John, you funny as hell, man. Your voice is cracking me up.
JP, will you fuck his shit up?
What's up, homie?
Will you fuck his shit up off GP?
Yo.
Will you fuck his shit up off GP?
Yeah, I'm in the ghetto right now.
Will you fuck him? Like, if he
JP be over in the ghetto just to get some pussy. That's why he over there.
JP, if he come to you as a black man and you ain't got your rent and he pressing you about the rent, what you gonna do, JP?
I'm gonna tear that shit up.
That's right.
He already know what I am. And dare him to say something.
See that? And what can you do to prevent him from, stopping you from tearing up his property? But there's a lot of tactics you can do against a landlord in these inner cities to really tear up his property and keep him away from your property, correct?
Oh, I'm gonna grab him on eating like.
Anyway, JP's out and about. But listen to what I'm saying. Like, There are a lot of things that these blacks can do to your property to like utterly destroy you. And they have the motivation to do it.
Are y'all done with that game?
And you can't understand that. Hey, JP, call me back.
All right.
And so that is one of the motivations of John Galt the
JP
Lion.
said, "I'm in the ghetto right now."
John Galt the Lion. John Galt the Lion. JP the hyena. And this is
I guess he was okay with that shit. I guess
this is the delicate balance that the JPs and the John Galts and the caller on the line have to deal with. Caller, would you say that's fair? You seen me deal with the hyenas. He knows. The caller knows me. You see it here, caller? I mean, hold on.
everybody hung up on you, nigga.
Yeah, I hung up on him.
But yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, I don't know if you heard the guy JP, but he's like on the other side of the table from us. We're the landlords. We're the lions, nigga. But the blacks, the hyenas, are coming to take our shit. And they got the government behind them. Would you say that's a fair description of the environment that we live in? That we operate in?
That we the lions?
Yeah. We go out and score the kill. We buy the property, we fix it up, and then we rent it to the hyenas. Right?
You know, it's maybe I can see where you're going. I see where you're going. I don't think people are looking to, they're just looking for a place to live, bro. They don't have any they don't have any higher aspirations than that or ulterior motives.
But what I'm saying is that where they end up, they don't have to think it through. They got the government and everything else enforcing them or guiding them into a position that puts them in total opposition to us. So you hear the caller saying, I'll destroy your shit. I'll flood your house. I'll bring rats in here. I'll do everything he can. I'll call the city on you. Bro, how many times you heard that people say that they're called the city on you? We've talked about this. We want to keep the government out of our business, correct? Right? And these blacks want to engage the city because they know the city is going to protect them. That's why I've never taken a tenant to court. Why would I take them to court? But the black hyena, wants you to take him to court because he knows once you take him to court, he's winning. Because he's going to drag up every grievance that he has about your property. And you'll have to fix all of those grievances before you can address him not paying rent. Correct? That is correct. That's why John Galt does not take these blacks to court. Nigga, we're going to fight it out here on the streets. Gangster style. I'll be right back.
Is that how you do it, John? Damn. John said, "Fuck the police."
The urban landlord, ladies and gentlemen. How did John bring it to you? Rough, rugged, and raw. Other guy on the panel, what are you? Are you a lion or a hyena?
I pay my taxes. I'm a citizen. Yep, I'm an upstanding citizen and a pillar of my community.
Got it. Just don't let them hear. Don't let them find out you on the urban landlord.
Well, he knows what I do.
What were y'all saying about Carmelo Anthony?
I don't know what they was talking about. I just came on here to say what's up with John, but I dozed off and then the game came on. So I'm about to probably dip in here in a second.
Well, what game you got on?
The Chiefs. I'm a Chiefs fan.
Oh, you're a front runner. Oh, okay.
Well, no, I'm from Kansas City, and I've been a Kansas City fan since I was 8 years old.
Oh, okay. So you're probably about 20 years old, I guess.
That nigga
No.
about 40.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm messing with him a little. But yeah, it's hard to find
Yeah,
a Chiefs
I'm an
fan.
old
Well,
guy.
there's plenty of Chiefs fans now. Okay.
Well, I've been a Chiefs
Okay.
fan since I was
So
little,
you,
though. When we had Marcus Allen and
so
Joe
you were,
Montana and
okay. So you messed around with like
Derek
Priest
Thomas.
Holmes, even
Yeah, yep, all of that. Derek Thomas
Derek
back in the day.
Thomas.
Yes. My dad was friends with my dad
Y'all
was
had
friends
Derek
with
Johnson,
Derek
right?
Thomas, and then he died. Derek Thomas is like an OG.
Nigga from Alabama.
And y'all had Derek Johnson, right? Light skinned linebacker.
Yeah.
Was that his name? Derek Johnson?
There's
Y'all had
I
Tamba
forget.
Ali. You remember Tamba?
Yeah, we
You
have him
remember
too.
Tamba Ali?
Yep.
Man, he won
We have
y'all
a lot
Super
of good
Bowl.
players, man. So it's the Chiefs, man. We always
Tamba
been a
won
good
y'all.
team. We always been a good team or a hard team to beat, and we always make it to the
Right, and then he got
playoffs. We just usually get spanked when we get to the first round.
Actually, y'all had Alex Smith too. He rocked out for you.
That's my nigga. I like Alex Smith. He's all right.
This nigga like the Jets. You like the Jets, John?
I don't even watch football anymore.
Or the Giants?
I don't even watch that shit anymore, but
why not?
I used to be a 49er fan back in the day.
Oh, okay.
When Colin Kaepernick came,
He fucked it up for you?
Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't watched this shit.
Oh, that's fucked up. So now you don't fuck with football no more?
Fuck, no, I don't watch this shit. Hey, Caller on the line right here. Caller, I used to be a big 49er fan, right? I used to go all over the country traveling, watching them.
No, well, actually, I don't. I knew you were 49ers, but I didn't know really until I don't really know.
I used to go whenever they was on the East Coast, Pittsburgh, Philly, New York, DC. I ain't even go to Boston. I would go to the games. I go to San Fran once or twice a year. Hell, I was stuck in San Fran during 9/11. Went out there for a football game. When that Colin Kaepernick shit hit, I ain't watched this shit since, man. I ain't fuck with this shit. I ain't fuck with this shit.
Hey, you know, hold on. Would you, so now hindsight being 2020, you know how we've talked about this and you say, blacks don't have passions, or, I made the distinction between how much they actually know football and stuff versus like whites and stuff. Hindsight being 2020, what level of fan would you, now I know you went to the games and stuff, but what level of, like, did you know, like, the offensive linemen? Did you know the backups?
You know, what I'll say to you, yeah, I did know the offensive lineman, and I'll say this to you from a guy, I'm a little bit older than you. Bill Walsh instituted, you're 49er fans, so you know Bill Walsh. He instituted a smaller lineman movement into the NFL. I actually shook his hand one time in Charlotte, North Carolina. And I think he actually taught at Stanford or whatever. But he was a guy who thought that agility and quickness could, more or less outdo or neutralize size. And I'll tell you an example of that, what I mean. If for those of you who watch football, years ago, Jacksonville Jaguars had a very large defensive line. You remember this? They had this guy named Henderson. He was out of Tennessee. He was like 300 pounds. Another guy. They had a real big defensive line. And they ran into the Washington Redskins. And Joe Gibbs was the coach at the time. And he said, you know what I'm going to make these guys do? I'm going to make them move laterally and wear them out. And it was more or less an adoption of what Bill Walsh had come up with 20 years before. and that size is important, but you can neutralize size with lateral movement with quicker, more agile men. And so if you remember people like Harris Barton from the 49ers, he was an offensive tackle. He was small, he was like 275 pounds. Today, offensive linemen like 300 pounds back in those days. So he used kind of like physics to kind of work against the movement to go big. I think that's what attracted me to Bill Walsh and his style of football. It was more brain than brawn, if that makes sense to you. Does that make sense?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what drew me to Bill Walsh. I think Bill Walsh actually taught college courses at maybe San Jose State or something like that. But
back to my original question though. Would you say, looking back on a hindsight, I know probably at the time you would have said, "Oh, I'm passionate about football." Hindsight being 2020, do you actually think you were passionate about football? In that time?
Yeah, I truly believe that because I was passionate about let's just say the science of football. The era I came along, Bill Walsh was an innovator, a thought innovator. He said I could win with smaller men. Jerry Rice was not fast. Joe Montana was not like, your prototypical quarterback. He was not 6'5" or anything like that. He emphasized brain over brawn, and that attracted me to the 49ers. That's why I was a fan all those years, up until Kaepernick. And then Kaepernick, I never watched him again. I even liked Jeff Garcia. I was a big fan of Jeff Garcia. He was small. He never was going to win anything. He was scrappy. Yeah.
Let me do a little retort. Something that you're passionate about, typically you don't really fall out of passion for. So how do you explain that?
Well, I think football was co-opted by political movement. Kaepernick, I don't think was real. The whole Jay-Z, Kendrick Lamar, all that taking over the Super Bowl, all that halftime show. I don't think any of that was real. I think football lost its way to political powers, and at that point, I was not interested in seeing it. Like there are many videos and pictures going around with people like Lawrence Taylor taking pictures with Trump and so on and so forth. Today, and maybe even today, I think they're taking pictures with Trump. But now politics is so invaded sports, it's kind of turned me off, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Okay. But, I'm just like, if you're passionate and to fall out of passion or whatever you want to call it, fall out of it so easily, seems, I would then have to deduce that you were never passionate with it to begin with.
Man, it's an interesting topic, man. Like, again, I'm from Alabama, where football is life. Think about it. Football is life, right?
Right. You're passionate about it.
Right, very
you
passionate.
Talked about it with
right.
Kids
football
and all
is life. There was no politics.
No. You didn't hear what I said. I'm sure you talked about it with all your grade school kids and all that shit. That don't mean you fucking were really passionate about it. Like me. I'll just give you my take, or just give me 10 seconds. There would be numerous people I would talk to at work and friends, and I could just tell they were not really they didn't really know football like that. So I could tell pretty quickly. I was like, I don't want to fucking talk to this motherfucker about football. You don't know what the fuck but a lot of people are into it. Like, oh yeah, the Giants won, or but they didn't really know what the fuck was going on, bro.
I'm saying professional football, that's commercial. That's the commercialized product of a generation of Americans cultivating the product. High school, elementary school, I still have vivid memories of me playing quarterback, at the boys' club. Football has changed. I remember, I tell you an interesting story. I don't like doing these type of stories, but I remember trying out for some black team. Maybe in let's say 9th grade. And you know what their tryout was? How far can you throw the ball? How far can you throw the ball? Now, I want you to juxtapose that with Bill Walsh's standpoint. He never looked for a strong arm quarterback. He looked for more accuracy and thought. Can you put the ball where it needs to be to the person where it needs to be based upon your reads? The blacks were looking at quarterback as a brute strength position, like a defensive tackle. How far can you throw the ball? How fast can you run? Hence the Randall Cunninghams, the Colin Kaepernicks. But I'm looking for the Joe Montana, the Steve Young. That's what drew me to the game, the craft of it. If you ever listen to Steve Young, and you're a 49er fan, so I'll share this with you. I don't even have to, let me show this. Look at this. And there's videos. Steve Young talks about the craft of playing quarterback. He called it a craft, almost like a trade. I don't think the black quarterbacks see it that way. And so for me, it's difficult to watch because that is the focal point of the sport. It's the quarterback. And if he doesn't see it as like a craft, I can't watch it. And I think that's what it has become to me, along with the political aspects of it. Yo,
Anyway,
my nigga. Yo, you a Fournette fan. Steve Young was my boy. I love Steve Young.
Good hell of a player, Hall of Famer. First ballot, I think.
Left-handed and shit. But you ever heard the stories about Steve Young? You ever heard the stories about Steve Young?
I don't think so.
Let me see if I can find it. Let's see what I find. There it is. This is my nigga. This is what I'm talking about. Passion. Look at this. Early in his 49ers career, when he was mostly sitting on the bench behind my nigga Joe, Steve Young left a massive stack of uncashed paychecks totaling millions of dollars tucked away in a dresser drawer at the house of his teammate, Harris Barton. You probably don't remember this story.
No, go ahead.
It's right there on the screen. It's my nigga. I like Steve Young more than Joe Montana, to be honest with you.
You said millions of uncashed paychecks?
Yeah, so Harris Barton later told the story. Steve Young said, man, I don't feel like I'm earning the money. I'm riding the bench. But Bill Walsh knew that he had something to Steve that he had to keep him. You know, he wasn't going to trade him to let somebody else take advantage of him. He had to pay him and hide him on the bench. Steve Young said, man, this is my passion. I just don't feel like I'm living up to my worth by riding the bench making millions of dollars. And so Harris Barton, who was the left tackle, I think he was the left tackle, at the time found millions of dollars of uncashed checks from Steve Young. Steve Young was like, man, I just don't feel like I'm earning the money. It was a hell of a story. It's what drew me to Steve.
Did Steve Young ever confirm it?
Yeah. This is
like, I got paid and I just never cashed a check and the Niners never paid me.
No, he ended up I don't know if he ended up cashing checks, but he acknowledged that the checks, he felt like he wasn't earning the money. He explained it. And that's what drew me.
But the whole point is you got to put your money where your mouth is. Did he actually, I'm interested, did he literally not get that money?
He got the money, but he didn't cash the checks.
No. Let's not split hairs here. Does he have the money? Did the money ever go into his bank account in some form or fashion, bro?
I'm sure he did. I mean, ultimately, he won a Super. Did he? I can't remember if he won a Super Bowl or not, but ultimately, he did very well for himself. He's a very articulate man. But
yeah, he won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but he's very passionate. That was the bigger point when I talk about passion. The blacks don't have passion. This man had passion. That's what drew me to him. Do you understand what I'm saying? The passion. He often talks about football as the quarterback play as a craft, not just a position, as a craft. That was Steve Young. That's what he talked about a lot. So, anyway, that's what drew me to him. Man. The Harris Barton story was something that kind of solidified it with me. And then you look at where they went after Steve Young. Jeff Garcia was gritty. Then Colin Kaepernick, who was a political subversive of sort. You got what you got. Anyway, updates. Anyway, let me go down a couple of Carmelo Anthony. The people probably are waiting on me to talk about that.
Carmelo. Oh yeah. Why you stepped away?
Yeah.
Take a piss or whatever you do.
No,
I'm saying earlier. I asked what was the Carmelo Anthony situation?
So, you never.
I'm just bro. Just let me get a sentence.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. It's all yours.
Can you just tell me in like 20 seconds because I literally don't care about Carmelo Anthony, generally speaking. So just give me the 20-second clip note. What's the news about it?
Can I get 40 seconds? How about that?
All right, go ahead.
You've never been on trial before. I have. This didn't happen to me, but oftentimes in trial, you have agreements with your defense attorney and the prosecution and say, hey, we're going to leave this out. You don't talk about this, we won't talk about that. Agreed, gentleman handshake, gentleman agreement. Got it? You understand that? That's court. I've been on trial. These type of things happen. So the court process plays out. Your gentleman agreement plays out. And whatever happens, you agreed to this. Well, in the case of Carmelo Anthony, the outcome was not to his liking. He was convicted. Got it? So now they want to go back and say, well, that agreement that we agreed upon wasn't to our liking. It wasn't whatever. That's part of it, right? Okay, well, if you want to do that, then both sides come out. Got it? Hold on, you still there?
Yeah. You're kind of losing me, bro.
Okay, well,
so is there something in the news about Carmelo Anthony or not?
So what happens with Carmelo is that his text messages that his defense attorney had proffered with the prosecution to exclude from the trial have now been made public. Because this was something agreed upon. Hey, we will not talk about this in pursuit of a fair trial. But now that you're appealing, we're going to throw everything, at the, in our prosecution of you. And the text messages of his bloodlust is coming out.
Okay, can you just give me a 10-second recap of what the fuck you just said for 3 minutes?
Well, okay, basically, Carmelo Anthony was found guilty. He wants to appeal, but to appeal, some things that are coming out that make him look very bad.
Okay.
in terms of he talking about shooting up a school, stabbing someone. He broke up with his girlfriend. He was distraught, so on and so forth. If that were introduced into the initial court, into the initial trial, he probably would have gotten more than 35 years. But the prosecution and the defense agreed to exclude these things.
Okay.
Which allowed him to get only 35 years.
Okay, got it.
Right?
Okay.
But now that he's appealing, all these things are coming out, which makes him even worse. Look even worse.
Nah. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
And so that is the point, is that like,
so he looks bad. Okay.
He looks worse.
Okay.
He's already, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. He's already been found guilty. So you already look bad, right? Now we're hearing things that we didn't hear in trial that make you look even more gruesome and worse.
Okay. What am I missing here, though? Why does any of this matter?
Well, the blacks are overlooking the gruesome side to try.
No. Can you try to answer the question? Why does this matter? Why does this matter?
Why this matters is because the blacks are overlooking the gruesome side of the facts that are coming out.
Okay, got it. But why does it matter? He's not going to get 36 years after an appeal, right? Or I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
I'm not a lawyer. There's some lawyers in the chat right now. One is in the chat. It's possible he could get more time if he were to get a retrial. But
I don't think you get a retrial, right? Or can you? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, can you get more? Or whatever?
Yeah, it's possible that he could get more time.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Right.
So that's why. Okay.
So the family, in reality, with the evidence against him, probably got the best outcome that they could hope for. In reality. But if you try to bring in race and stuff like that, then now you're trying to, like mitigate, his responsibility, his accountability by saying there's race and all that kind of stuff involved. But to do that, you have to bring in the ugly side of him, where this boy seemed to have a lot of violence in his background. You understand? Violent thoughts, text messages, all those things that could come up in a retrial where he could get more time. Does that understand? Do you understand it?
Yeah.
See, right now, the trial was based on punishment of him being found guilty. Well, we didn't know how much of a bloodlust he had. But what if the jury knew that he had a bloodlust by way of his text messages? He may get 50, 60 years. My own mother said he deserves 75. Imagine if he had a retrial and the text messages, his character were introduced into the trial. He could get a lot more time than he has now. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I got it. Right? Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
And so the blacks who are playing the racial angle to denigrate the white man, well, the white man is dead. So denigrating the victim doesn't really benefit you much. It may only make you look worse. Right? Like, I've always said from the beginning, again, I'm a landlord. You talked to me earlier. You said, John, you've had a hell of a run here. You've had a hell of a run. Remember? No evictions, landlord-tenant court, no violence, no destruction of your property. Correct?
Correct. Yeah, correct.
The family should have done the same thing and should have said, hey, we need to mitigate the damage to my son by showing some contrition, remorse. They didn't do that. They didn't do that. So now they're getting their pipes and their house flooded. You understand? Now, does it make sense to you?
Yeah, I understand.
You understand that? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. You can talk though, caller.
Do you have any other co-hosts up there? Well, you guys are listening to the Urban Landlord, where he has a stream of consciousness. He talks about football. He talks about blacks. He talks about software. And he has a myriad of co-hosts that are on his balls, for lack of a better term. Give him no pushback. But jungle is a problem. Just for y'all.
Hey, what do you think about the discussion? I was thinking about maybe once a week. Let me call the nigga back. In the ghetto, there is a lion and a hyena aspect of renting. Would you say that's fair?
Nah, not really.
Well, you're not in my business. You're more or less an Airbnb, correct?
But I don't think they're not trying to take nothing, bro. That's how I look when I hear hyena. I'm like, yo, they want to take it. They want to eat the meal. They're not trying to take nothing. They just trying to get a place to live, bro. That's how I see it. But I'm not saying I'm right or wrong or anything. That's just how I see it. They're trying to take your property or something, right? Hey, landlord, what's that, TOPA? Tenant Opportunity to Purchase Act? Like, if they were trying to do that type of shit, yeah, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, they be in hyenas type of shit.
But don't you think that they are partly doing TOPA when they say, hey, man, like, get up out of here, get out of here? When that black man was telling me to get out of here, what do you think the foundation of his thought came from?
Well, okay, and I'll use one of your arguments and throw it back on you. Do you think that was his idea, TOPA? You think that was his idea?
Well, I think, honestly...
No, hold on. Answer the question first.
I'm about to answer you.
Do you think that was his idea? Yeah, okay, well, answer. Try to answer, and then go into your spiel.
No, let me know when you're ready. I think, honestly, I think it has been so seeded into the ground here, into the fiber, that even the people you want to think that are honest, same way. It's my thoughts. It's my thoughts. Like, if everybody walking through if everybody's walking through the subway turnstile and it's free, why would you pay, right? And that's kind of where people are in America today. Right? I have videos.
Like, I'll give you just your example about going through the subway turnstile. I actually felt for years, like the COVID years, I felt at some point it reached a point where I felt stupid paying for the subway.
That's correct.
Right? Like, I would go on the subway and let's just say there's 100 people, 100% of the people, like 85% of them were not paying and 15% were paying. So like, you see that every day. At some point you're like, yo, why am I paying?
Right.
And like 85% of the other people are not paying. Like, I'm the stupid motherfucker that keeps paying.
Yeah, you become the one that stupid, right? Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean.
I'm trying to be the honest one. Like, shit, I'm actually just a stupid. Oh, shit myself. Fire truck coming by.
Yeah, I ain't paid for the bus in years, bro. I don't pay for that shit.
Yeah, no, me neither. No, me neither. Probably at 5 years.
Yeah, I want to share a couple clips with you guys. Let's see. Here's one that I really want to share with you. It really shows you how people turn on you. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Damn. I know I have it. I know I have it here. It was a clip with CKJ3. Is this it? Let's see. No, it was a guy that used to hate on me, bro. He used to hate on. He still does. He hates on me a lot. But anyway, he was up on the panel. Let me see if I can find this shit. CKJ3. CKJ3. Is this it? Maybe it. Let's see. Look at this shit. Yo, this is the guy that hates like hell on me right here. CT gave him an opportunity to come up and talk shit about me. Here it is. Let me see. Here it is. Let's see. CKJ3. Here it is. Let's see. Military with him. It's just nothing military. CKJ3 talking about trading. Right? Like, here it is. Here it is. And, you know, listen, I'm going to tell you. I'm trying to put it the nicest way I can. Can you imagine like a motherfucker like that being your, you know, money? He doesn't want to live around other blacks.
He said something to Stanley, and then Stanley had mentioned that
CKJ3
there was an officer inside the Navy.
As much as he fucking hates
So
my
he
jungle.
told him that if they were both was in the Navy at the same time, he would be called a Stanley Sir, which is true. Which is just it's a true statement. That's all it was.
Let me ask you, do you think you would have liked serving with Stanley as an enlisted man?
John, it doesn't bother me, man.
No, I'm just asking you, yes or no?
Yeah, it won't bother me at all.
Okay, cool. I want to play this for you, and I want to get your honest assessment of this. Listen, wrong nigga, right? Because he'll do it.
John allowed me, even though we don't agree on politics, he allowed me to be there.
I'm going to stop right there. I want to get your response to that.
Would you allow me to get the platform, right?
It's Stanley. Would you agree? I'm making CKJ3. I hold that nigga to the camera.
No, you didn't. No, it's the reason why you wanted him on your platform, right?
But I didn't have to, correct?
No, you did not have to, Jack.
I did not have to. I've had other people to ask me, and I could have chosen anybody. I could have chosen nobody. I didn't have to have anybody.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So regardless of why I chose him, right? I chose him. I allowed him to come and do it, correct?
Sure did. Yes, you did.
Right? And so, and I also paid the StreamYard fees. That's none, probably not something you would know about, but and I also will let you know that I have Stanley's phone number.
Okay.
I've talked to Stanley privately off the phone, or behind the scenes by phone. Stanley has never said any of these things he says publicly. I've talked to Stanley with Porsche and Universal and maybe even Get Crack. Nigga never saying things in these things personally. So again, I'm going to play a little bit more of this. And again, do you think that someone at this point, based on what Stanley said, he should have been grateful that I allowed him up here? Would you say that's fair?
You say he should be grateful?
Yeah, that I allowed him to come up here. He didn't have to pay his own StreamYard fees. I had someone to help him with his title, his thumbnail, his show prep, everything. We said it.
Has he ever mentioned to you that he was grateful, John?
I'm asking you again. I didn't ask you. We'll get to that later. But we're saying that he should be grateful.
correct?
Correct, John. Yes.
You be thankful, right? Like, hey,
Right.
somebody set him up with not only allowed him to do a show, but set him up to stream from my channel, my StreamYard account to his channel for free. Allowed him to pitch his channel on my channel to build up his own audience. Portia helped him develop Stanley versus the World, the thumbnail, everything. He didn't do any of that. Do you understand that?
Yeah, he says that all the time.
Yeah, you understand it, right? Okay. Yep. So that's a lot being done for him. Correct?
Right. Correct.
Okay. Good. Okay. And he just expressed some gratitude for that, correct?
You say he did what?
He just expressed gratitude for that, correct?
Yeah, he does. I see him do it all.
Right. He said you did. He said, even though John and I don't agree politically.
Right.
Now you do know that I don't even vote, correct? I've made it widely known. Right? I don't vote. I'm not. Right. If you look back through all my streams, you're not going to see Trump pass this legislation streams. You're not going to see that from me, correct?
Right.
So the fact that he's talking politics and saying that, basically my politics is different from his, I don't talk politics.
Hey, call it. It is fair. You don't hear me talking politics with you at all. We don't talk politics, right?
No, not really.
I'm not into politics. You just said it's fair.
Yeah.
Right? And Stanley's kind of into politics, and this is kind of the beginning of the divide between Stanley and I is interesting because this is CKJ3, an acolyte of Stanley's, I guess you would call him, and this is interesting. Huh?
Would you say that's fair?
You say you don't talk politics?
Don't talk politics. You go back through all the streams, and I'm not telling you, hey, I'm a Republican. Hey, I'm Democrat.
No. In that way, John, you don't. But
I do not talk politics. Now, I may talk downstream from politics, crime, violence, how people are. Yeah. But I don't tell you who to vote for. I don't vote, right? So I can't tell you who to vote for because I don't fucking vote, right? Like Trump, anybody, I didn't vote for him, right? So I'm fairly it doesn't. I'm indifferent. You know what I'm saying? I live in DC. I see how it goes, man. Like I'm indifferent. So when he thinks he's filling an echo chamber, he's really the only one really talking politics. Him and Portia. Would you say that's fair?
You talk about at that time, yeah.
Yeah, right. At the time, like he's really the only one talking politics.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, but he thinks he's entering an echo chamber. Oh, well, he didn't want an echo chamber. That's what he says. He said, "John allowed me." I'm trying to explain something to you. That's why I'm doing it step by step by step.
He allowed me to be there, and I think he, in all honesty, took a hit.
Now, why do you think he thinks that I took a hit?
John, I don't know what the context of what he's talking about right now.
Okay, let me ask you this question. If I would have put a poll up in the audience, was Stanley a positive or a negative for this channel? What do you think most people would say?
You said, was he a positive or negative?
Or negative for the channel? What do you think most people would say? There's 44 people in the audience. What do you think the response is? There's no right or wrong answer.
Hey, Carla, what do you think? You think Stanley was a positive or negative for the channel?
For the channel?
Yeah. What do you think? Yeah. What Stanley brought to the channel?
Well, I think early on he was fine. I think if you would have maybe gave him a little more direction later on, he would have been all right.
So you think I need to guide the old man?
No, just give him a topic.
You said I need to give him some topics, some direction. Hell, he older than me. Why you didn't say you need to give me some topics?
So he's streaming on your channel, right? So I mean, do I need to explain more, or do you get it? So to answer your question, was he positive or negative? I don't know, depending on what you're trying to get out of it. But I thought he was kind of positive for the channel. I mean, you shared some concerning things, with me like offline. But from the little I saw, I thought he was good for the channel.
I can't argue with you. Anyway, back to the Carmelo Anthony coverage.
John, what did he bring to your channel?
I don't know. That's what I was asking him. He didn't say much, but he said his positives on it. I just left it at
If
that.
they cannot give a very clear, succinct, positive note that Stanley brought to your channel during the year or whatever he was here, then the answer to your question is nothing. It's very binary. It's very cut and dry. It's yes or no, 0 and 1. If you have to think about it, then the answer is nothing. Nothing.
I mean, when you watch,
and you pay the StreamYard bill.
Hey, caller, do you watch Stanley's channel now?
No, not at all. But Ponder, then the same question would go to you, right? Like if someone has to think about it. I mean, the answer is no. I mean, that's probably not that fair, right? Hey, what does Ponder bring to the channel? Oh, let me think about it. Oh, well, I guess I'm thinking about it. I guess she brings nothing. Right? It's probably not fair.
But Ponder doesn't have a channel. Ponder is not up here contributing to, like
at the time Stanley was on your channel, he didn't have a channel either, bro.
I'm saying he was contributing to the growth of a channel.
Stanley had his own channel. Stanley had
bro, you're trying to have your
his
cake and
own
eat it
channel
too, bro.
during the time he was with you.
You're trying to have your cake and eat it too. He did not have a channel when he was on your stream. He never came up. He never came on your channel talking about how he was trying to build your channel. He never said any of that, bro. It's very similar to what Ponder's doing. She comes up on your panel once in a while,
You see, this is the thing, like the blacks can act like they don't know things.
I just call shit how it is.
What I'm saying is, but there's some things.
You think I have a dog in the fight? You think I have a dog in the fight?
Wait, I think.
Well,
if you clearly because you don't let me finish, because like we had off stream, we have meetings like how to do things for the channel and be good for the channel. I think that you would look at, if you were to look objectively at Stanley's time on the channel, it wasn't anything interesting or positive or something that would at least be neutral to the channel. He was negative to the channel. Some things you don't see behind the stream, the copyright, not strikes, but warnings or whatever the hell they call. Much of his content was copywritten. That's a negative, or at least, it ain't neutral. He's a 60-year-old man. He has no life experiences where he could have talked about those things as opposed to playing some random people's content where you're going to get copyrighted. That's a negative. That's behind the streams, behind the scene things that you don't see. It's the emptiness of many of these older black men. This is why I talk to you about passions. Stanley doesn't necessarily have a passion that he can take control of. Maybe politics, but he has no control over that. Be brave and build a shed. Stanley's not going to build a shed. It's different people. Go ahead, caller. Otherwise, we go to MLP.
No, I don't got anything.
MLB, what do you think?
I really can just comment on what I saw on stream. I don't know.
But if Stanley had something, then you would have to assume that it would translate to his channel. Correct?
I didn't say he had anything.
But if he was a positive to this channel, why wouldn't he be a positive to his own channel? But where's his channel going?
Okay. How do we measure positivity from a channel?
Well, what would be your measures? I'm curious to know.
Well, objectively, we'd have to look at some type of measurable. So let's just go with subscribers. Does he have more than 0 subscribers?
More than 0. This is like DEI.
No, bro. I have to pick something to measure, right? I
So
can't
you're
just
gonna base
keep
it on
spewing.
0. So you're gonna say 0. So
Girl,
you start at the
you
lowest
asked
bar.
me. You asked me. You asked me. We have to measure something. Otherwise, we're sitting here talking out our ass, right? Let's measure something.
But
I don't know.
but look, forget about views, forget about subscribers, things like that.
You want to talk out your ass, Scott?
Oh, no, what I'm saying is, though, is like compare and contrast Be Brave versus Stanley. They're both relatively in the same age range. And look at what they talk about.
Be Brave's channel doesn't have a channel. Is that right or not right?
Well, but listen to, if you give 30 minutes to
Bro,
Be Brave,
you got a channel new. So if you want to start comparing, that's not a great comparison considering one channel doesn't exist.
Yeah, all right. What's up, MFP?
I'm just trying to be objective. You're talking about YouTube. One channel got nuked and another channel's still going on. So, I mean, that's not a great comparison. I'm trying to help you out with your argument. I don't want to go there.
Fair enough. What's up, MFP? What's going on?
What's up, man? Yeah, man. Carmelo Anthony shit is crazy.
MFB, if I may real quickly just respond to the Stanley Brave comparison.
You're good.
All of us know one thing about Brave. Brave speaks extemporaneously. Brave is as boomer as it gets. He does not use other people's content. It's just Brave, a camera, and his brain. That's all. That's it. All of Stanley's content is other people. Stanley will have hours upon hours of a live dedicated to myself, to John, to now it's to other young women. None of his content is original. While Brave had a channel, he did not even care about subscribers. I was the one telling Brave his subscriber count. And when YouTube ended his channel, he was at about a little over 400 subscribers. Just Brave once a week on a Sunday. That's it. And it's just Brave talking to the camera, and from time to time, he would bring some of us up.
Yeah,
when he felt like it.
Brave is much more worldly, and he has thoughts about the world. Like, he doesn't need to share a screen to show your video or something else. He can just go off the top of his head, have thoughts, and he brings younger people in that want to ask him questions. I think a lot of people should really listen to someone like Brave, the elderly people. Brave has done well for himself by being basically a marginal, mediocre type worker. He didn't knock it out of the park or anything. He just was a hardworking guy. This is which most people are that way. Most people aren't going to be rocket scientists. You're probably going to fall closer to Brave than you're going to fall closer to Elon Musk. So what Brave is telling you is very practical advice, in my opinion.
Brave would have people who were young enough to be his grandchildren beg to come on his panel. There are multiple other YouTubers who are in their early 20s. Brave would get mad. He would ban them for a few months. They would come back to him, apologizing for whatever occurred that pissed off Brave. I mean, we can go up and down, but Brave runs these YouTube streets, and that's a fact, whether people like it or not.
Yeah, I think Brave, is, what we need from our elders. Someone who's going to speak harsh wisdom. It's not politically correct. I don't know if you heard the video of the lady that I interviewed. She was a Caribbean woman. I just released the video. Did you hear the interview?
I saw it.
But did you hear what the lady said toward the end of the video? Did you hear
what
she said?
About segregation shit?
Well, but she said, CT plays the video all the time, and she says, where I say, give me my beer, right?
Yeah.
And she went on to say, I'm a Southern boy, my mother used to call me boy, shit like that.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard that part.
You remember that? Okay,
yeah, with their son, yeah.
Yeah, and she said that with her son. I don't know if you guys remember that. I think this is it. This is it right here. Let's see.
In 20 years.
I would love to see my son making a difference in his community, giving back.
Okay.
If you ask him, he sees himself playing football.
Okay.
If you ask him, but I would love to see him giving back to the community and taking young boys underneath his wings and making them into something that helping them become somebody is what I would love.
You allow him to play football?
Yeah.
You're not concerned about that?
It's all about the energy.
Yeah. And and I think there are no impacts on race relations when I call them whatever the hell I want to call them versus someone else. If a white person call them, hey boy, anything, it's gonna go.
It's funny that you say that.
It is a black woman. She said it's funny that you say that jungle. A man of the people here, and listening to what the sister gal's about to say.
Hey boy, anything, it's gonna go.
It's funny that you say that because to my son, I'd be like, boy, get over here.
There you go, right?
But as of late, I found myself saying, he's not a boy.
How old is your son?
He's 16.
Oh, yeah, he's a grown man.
Yeah, but again, this is the way I grew up. My mom was like, boy, get your black ass over here. Sit your black ass down. It toughened you. The lady is saying that she's kind of teetering between calling him, boy, sit your black ass down. Boy, get over here. It takes a rough talk. Give me a beer. So what CT keeps playing. I think that's what it takes, honestly. And these people don't have anyone saying that they respect. And that's the problem. That boy that I told you to give me that beer, you heard him laughing. He didn't jump up and beat me up or anything like that, which he easily could have done. He got me that fucking beer. He laughed it off and got me the beer. That's what's missing, in my opinion. Call it MFB, call it, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, sounds like it's needed sometimes.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? Man, when I was in elementary school, my mother came to my school and they allowed her to beat me in the bathroom.
Oh shit.
Oh, fucking shit.
Really? Yeah, damn, so that is not my generation. They never allowed that shit.
She took me into the bathroom. This is Alabama now, mind you. And they had to know what she was doing. And she beat me in the bathroom. And I went back to class or whatever the fuck I was doing. Went back to class and that was allowable 40 years ago. Today, you're not allowed to parent these children in a way that may need, in a way that may need to be done, I was at Lowe's here in DC and I chastised my child, someone called the police on me.
You told us that, yeah.
All right, so my mom beat my ass in the school. Sanctioned by the principals and everybody. Nobody said a word.
Man, nowadays, man, they would have the damn police down there in 2 seconds, have her in cuffs.
Mm-hmm. My mama would have sued the school district after whooping my ass in the school, so they allowed me to do it.
Yeah. But nowadays the school would never allow that type of thing. Like they, at least from what I've seen, I mean, even growing up, teachers couldn't put their hands on you, go in the 80s and shit.
Someone says, you're a abusive parent. I tell you, my daughter made me this bracelet right here. She hasn't even thought about it. Whatever the hell these liberals call the police on me.
So you give her, you spanked her and they called the police on you?
Man, I can't even remember exactly what it was.
I think that's what you said.
I think it was assuming spanking. But someone called police again. But shit, I'm from Alabama, man. That's par for the course. You get your ass whooped down there.
Yeah, I mean that's the one way you can. That's the one way you can physically discipline your child without hurting them. You know what I mean?
Whooped down there. And so, but up here in DC, they called the police on me, and so. But my daughter, was she gonna testify against me? She just made me this bracelet, it's par for the course. But
I mean, even growing up, for me, like, you know, that was normal. Like getting smacked in the ass. You do something fucking stupid, like, it's normal shit.
Yeah. And it was very interesting. You know, MLP, I know you've been following this Carmelo Anthony case closely. Yo, the boy is as I said he was.
Me too, man. I've been saying that. I said from the beginning that once if they looked at his internet or his text usage up leading up to this incident, that they would see the devil in him.
Yeah, it's what I said.
And it's exactly what it was.
And you know, MLB, you know, I said all along, where were the character witnesses for this boy? He had none.
He had none. There was no one because no
the
one
reason
could
why is because
testify.
shit, like the family probably never led a life where they was engaging in any type of community service or anything like that, where they would get character witnesses. So
yeah, I mean, and if the character witnesses would have to tell the truth, if you know, I mean, like they would have to be aware of the bad side of Carmelo. So what if the prosecution, you know, I mean, it could easily backfire. So that's why I think they couldn't put anyone on the stand because, you know, if they would be open then to bring some of that shit in, if you know, depending on what the person said.
Did you see any of my coverage of Carmelo potential character witnesses?
I mean, I remember we talked about how, you know, just the lack of witnesses, you know, why there was no one, you know, just no one would speak up for him.
Well, that was his pastor. Do you remember his pastor?
Oh yeah, we did have the pastor. He didn't testify though.
Well, there's a reason why I think that he didn't testify.
Because you did talk about it. I don't remember what your reasoning was.
One of the things he said was Carmelo should have run.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that he said Carmelo should have run. Yeah, he would not have been a good character witness.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been. There was no one that could have used really given circumstances.
And I say that to say, like, you know, the blacks want to say, well, they were middle class, they were this and that, but they had the middle class income. Okay, great, perfect. But they didn't have the middle class connections and everything else to go the accoutrements of being upper middle class, living in
they were the lower. They were like the underman. More.
They were the underman in this middle class environment.
Yeah.
And this is one of the clips I played. Listen, this is Carmelo Anthony's pastor. Hey, Carmelo, and he's saying if the boy was smart, he could have got his ran.
If this kid was sitting down, what? Even if he said he wasn't gonna move, he wasn't a smart kid,
right?
Because I wouldn't let him stand over me. See, if he was a smart kid, he could have got up and ran. See, if he was a smart kid, he could have got up and ran before they came up on him and tried to force him to move.
Right.
That shit. That's everything right there.
Yeah.
Like, listen what he just. Do you understand what he just said? Carmelo could have run away.
Yeah, but he
avoided the conflict.
He chose to stay there and engage in it.
So this is why he can't testify.
Yeah.
Carmelo's pastor. It's Carmelo's pastor.
Yeah. You know, they should have just been happy with the 35 years, man. They really should have been. They should have just been happy with that. Never let any of that shit come out.
Well, you know, if they'd shown a little bit of remorse to the family from the day one, maybe they gotten 20 years.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But however, I mean that stuff that came out about Carmelo, it's very difficult to.
Or maybe they say they're black ass in a black neighborhood and he got 10 years.
Yeah, maybe.
Right.
I mean, I think it would never have happened in a black school. I don't think that shit would happen.
Right. Yeah, what shit wouldn't happen? And the black lady, it was a black lady I interviewed a while back, MLB, and I released the clip just the other day. Just today. And she basically admitted, listen.
It's funny that you say that because to my son, I'm like, boy, get over here. There you go. Right? But as of late, I found myself saying,
He's not a boy.
How old is your son?
He's 16.
Oh, yeah, he's a grown man. Damn near now.
He's not. Hold on.
He's
not grown. But the connotation of boy.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I'm raising him to be somebody's husband, somebody's father. I shouldn't be calling him a boy, even though I don't mean it from that sense. But when I look around today and how I feel where we're going, potentially, I need to learn how to respect him as such. And he's not just a boy. He was called a boy at birth because they had to identify him as a girl or a boy. So I've decided that, you know.
Damn near signed up for the military now. Military how old enough?
17.
I don't want to see whether you're or the
right.
For them to stay the hell out of that shit.
Attracts them is the healthcare, the benefits, right?
I ain't got no healthcare.
But that's what attracts.
She's talking about McNamara's moron. She's talking about Leonard Roy, the Stanleys of the world. And she said, what attracts the blacks to the military is not patriotism, it's healthcare. It's very interesting what she says, if you listen closely. She said blacks go into the military like Leonard Roy for health care. They didn't want to be taken care of by the government. Babies. They're babies. They're the babies of the government. Children. Perpetual children. And I challenge her a little bit on this. You'll hear me say this. This is blacks. And her husband is an Army intelligence analyst.
Anything as a man, right? We have influence over our children.
I would influence my children. I would try to influence them to stay the hell out of that shit because that ain't my war. You know what I mean? I don't get paid for whatever they want to fight for.
What attracts them is the health care, the benefits, right?
I ain't got no health care.
But that's what attracts. It's the health care, the promise of the education, the housing after you get out, those different things.
McNamara's fathers. Right there. Them niggas just want a house, a car, a 82-inch TV like Black Ivy. CT had to be embarrassed when that fool talking about, I got 75-inch TV, I got 82-inch TV. Nigga, I got 50 TVs, nickel. I don't even I got a TV behind me. I ain't turned that motherfucker on in years. Call it. You still there? You call it. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Nigga, how many TVs you think I got? A lot of TVs.
No, 30. 30.
At least 30 TVs. I ain't because I'm fucking TV on. And when you hear these fucking blacks talk about how many TVs they got, that shit sound ridiculous, huh? To a nigga like me, that sound ridiculous. I got an 82-inch TV.
Yeah, who the fuck watches TV, man? Like, I put the TV on for YouTube to watch for my daughter to watch cartoons and shit. That's it. The only reason I would
You got
turn
old
TV on.
60-year-old blacks talking about how many TVs they got.
82-inch.
To me, of all people, I got one TV right here, another one up front. Hell, I got 3 of them in the living room in one of my houses. I ain't watched any of them motherfuckers. I don't even turn them on.
No one watches TV.
The blacks just want the damn TV. I don't want no fucking TV. Huh?
Yeah, man, their TV's worthless. It's a worthless item. Yeah, seriously.
Anyway, we got Master Kim. What's up, Master Kim?
Hey, what's up, John? Hey, MFB and Pond. Hey, great show. Yeah, a very good interview that you, I guess, yesterday. Kind of.
You breaking up, Master Kim? What is it? You in the country somewhere?
Yes, little things that she was commenting on about the bull man wording. It was a good interview. Good.
Oh, you breaking up a little bit, Master Kim.
Yeah, we can't really hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what you said. But anyway, Master Kim, I heard what you said about your school, the stabbing at your school. Now the policy has to change county-wide for your school system. Master Kim, man, bro.
Yeah, I think he's in a bad area, yeah.
Anyway, we got Caller right here. Caller, you still here?
Oh, yeah, I'm here. What's up, Mr.
What's the caller think about Carmelo Anthony? Did you know about Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah.
Nah, don't.
This shows you that boy had he had some problems in his head.
No,
He
he's
had
a
a blood vessel.
sociopath. He's a sociopath. He had no conscience. He was he had
Yeah.
blood. He wanted to hurt. He wanted to hurt somebody like I said from the beginning. He wanted to hurt somebody that day. He wanted to take someone's life, and he did.
Hey, Mexican, you're on the panel, right? You're on the panel. You calling me, right? Here's the thing, MLK. His parents would have been aware of all of these things.
Oh yeah, of course they were. Yeah,
his parents would have been aware of this. That's why they came up with the agreement to say we're going to exclude this, exclude that.
Of course,
right?
It far outweighed for the prosecution. I don't know why they agreed to it. I mean, I guess I do understand why, but
the prosecution had a slam dunk case. They could have
yeah, I mean, you're right, they did. But that protected Carmelo did way more for the defense. That deal helped the defense way more than it did the prosecution.
Yeah, I mean, they had a slam dunk case.
Yeah,
from the defense standpoint, they gave up attacking the victim.
Yeah, I mean,
how is that a win?
I mean,
How's that a win?
It's not.
Right,
I mean, but still, like they would have been better off. I mean, that may have saved him getting a life sentence, not having that bad shit about Carmelo in there. That may have saved him from getting 99 years.
Right, and so now that they go about the retrial, and the prosecution going to say, "Okay, you want to do this? We're going to, if a retrial is granted, we're going to go full bore."
Well, they denied the retrial.
Well, whatever the case may be, assume, for the blacks that are perpetuating this whole bullshit, wherever he goes from here, we're going to see the full picture of Carmelo.
Yeah.
The text messages and all, which is what his family did not want us to see. Fair?
Yeah.
That's not good for him. He's not going to get less than 35 years. Based upon what we've seen so far.
Just a couple hours ago, the judge denied the new trial.
Right.
But if he got a new trial, he would be in jeopardy of getting 99 years, I think.
Right. And so the next question I have for you is, if his parents knew all of these things about his character, and they let it go on like this, then you'd have to assume that they made a choice to go for the money, the GoFundMe's.
Of course they did.
Clout.
They knew he was guilty. They knew he was guilty.
Yeah. That's right. They knew this boy was guilty. And instead of showing some remorse and maybe getting him 10, 15 years, they went for the money and sacrificed him, and he got 35 years.
John, may I comment?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Juan.
It's like I said on your panel last year, they sold him up the river when you had that show with Dominique doing the conference or what have you. For that reason, I hope that the appellate court doesn't reverse and remand for new trial, because if they do, he's done.
Yeah, my mother said he should have gotten 75 years, and I think that's probably right about where he should have gotten.
He would have gotten 99 with all of that evidence that came out.
I think he would have got 99.
Do you know how close he was to 18? I think he was 17 years, 10 months.
Yeah, he was close.
And
man.
23 days or something. That's how old he was. He was almost 18. He literally.
That would have been a capital murder case.
Yeah, it would have been a capital murder case. The boy would have spent a lot more time in prison. So you have to ask yourself, what the hell is Freezy still talking about?
I mean, that guy Freezy, man. He just is so dumb. It just, I can't even.
Are you not knowing how much money he's making?
I mean,
Freezy's making like $1,000 per night.
But it's pathetic to watch what he's doing. I mean, he's a grifting fucking idiot.
But I think though
again, niggers are gonna.
It really says something about those blacks that he can make this kind of money perpetuating the life.
It's sad. It really is sad.
Yeah, it's very disgusting. That he can't be honest with his audience and say, "Hey, man, this looks like, whatever it is, what it is." Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. And night after night, he continues to make grift off of this. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
I mean, what he's doing is completely against. I mean, he's going against.
John, there's no integrity. There's no integrity.
Yeah, there's no integrity. There's absolutely no integrity, and none.
Yeah.
There's no integrity. And that is like the number one problem across the community. There's zero integrity. These people will sell their children. They do not care. When it comes to clout and money, because clout and money, they're both currency at this point. They're going to do it, especially for a young, like a YN like Carmelo. They know that they can abuse, use, undermine, manipulate the youth. It's something that's very common amongst the community,
But,
the black community.
I would imagine that Freezy is probably speaking to 35, 45-year-old people. He's not speaking to like very young people.
Who are 2/3 black women, who are 2/3. That's why he has to keep
That's true.
the man
That's
of
true.
God. So you can keep the black women, because they're the ones who are donating in droves, and they're his audience.
That
The
is
same as
true.
Sharon. It's 2/3 black women, at least. It's probably more, but it's at least, what's that? 67%. They're the money, they're the audience. And then at the same time, he still does that, like that, that clubbing, like where
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah.
we're VIP, which is very indicative, very black. We're VIP, we're
He's a
important.
clown, man, that guy.
But
But
what
it
I will say
doesn't matter though. He's slow, but black women like
I mean, he just
slow men.
what I will
I got no
say
respect for him.
what I will say about Freezy is that he's smarter than a lot of these other blacks that like and I hate to call names, but I got to do it for a fact. Izzy Bands is trying to come to grips with the whole Carmelo Anthony thing, saying the text messages look damning, things like that. But I think Freezy can cover the Blackistan side better than Izzy can try to be straight.
Right.
Maybe it's because Izzy has he shares part of an audience with Freezy, so he can't go too far. He can't go John Galt and say, "Hey, that damn boy is guilty. He got bloodlust. He can't do that." So he's kind of caught in the middle. Freezy, he can go all out and defend the boy. Izzy can't do that. John Galt can say, "Well, fuck, he's guilty." I say he's guilty from day one.
Yeah.
And so that leaves Izzy in the middle. Freezy can exploit the low IQ blacks by defending this criminal black.
I mean, but that to me is he's completely disingenuous. I mean, everything about it is just a lie. It's all based on a lie. He doesn't even believe it himself. He's just eating off of this carcass of this kid.
Well, did you see the Nigerian people passing out food to the
Yeah,
black?
you showed me that. That was pretty bad.
Everybody's eating, man. Like, why not him? Why not them?
I mean, it's just when it's a grift, though, it's just he's just taking advantage of stupid people. Like, I mean, and
everybody
he's drumming up,
is.
but he's drumming up this fake, this movement behind this kid that's just all based in evil.
Yeah.
Like they're driving each other to become more and more, I just can't. I just couldn't. If that, anyone with a real conscience, strong conscience, couldn't do that. Just based on the dishonesty and the violence. He's promoting blacks being violent towards white people.
Yeah, he very much is. MFB, when you were reviewing the clip of the black man,
And don't forget Chaz.
Oh, yeah,
he's another
Chaz,
one.
for
Just
sure.
idiot. Yeah.
Promoting black people, specifically YNs, young men. Remember, John, what happened to you? I'm going to go send one of these young to go after you. That you have these older black men encouraging young black men to basically be their foot soldiers, just like they do to young black women. Have young black women protest, like for Floyd, for that sorry punk called Floyd. They're encouraging young black women like little girls to go protest for someone like Floyd. But when it comes to attacking young white boys, they're gonna use their foot soldiers, YNs, like Carmelo.
Yo,
And
how do you
had
think?
Taz encouraging it.
Let me ask you this question. How do you think Bob would have responded if he would in my shoes when that violent black was talking aggressive to me? We go down the list. Bob, Izzy, whoever.
I don't know.
Let's start with Bob.
I think Bob would have probably done everything he could to get out of there. Probably.
But when the black was pressing him, what do you think Bob would have called?
I
You
think
think Bob would have called the police? You think
I mean, I
Bob would
think
have called the police?
he would call the police.
Okay. Stop right there. Stop right there. So let's say.
Hey, John, go. I'm signing off this call. I'm signing off, bro. Peace out.
Oh, my
Appreciate
man.
it.
All right. So let's say Bob decides to call the police when the black is pressing him. What do you think? You think the black is just going to let him call the police?
I mean, I think Bob would have said whatever he could
It's a yes or no question, though.
I mean, do you think he? No, I think that Bob would have had to make a move in order to get out of there and call the police. He'd have to do something.
Right. So Bob would have had to move. Right. And so here's the guy.
John, are you referring to Bob before or after his medication?
I'm just saying, like, okay, General Dave. Let's bring, because General Dave was mouthing a lot of shit.
Hey, John, can I comment on this real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I've got a better signal now. I think that Bob unknowingly would have got jawed, and here's why. Unlike you that live in the hood and you can read all the cues because this is what you're familiar, this is what you grew up in. Bob didn't grow up, with around all these beasts. So you knew that this guy would be triggered any second to attack you. You knew it. You felt it, and Bob would have been naive and would have probably said something snide back and been attacked. He would have not had the opportunity to call 911.
That's my point. And, I heard a lot of blacks and other people, Skywalker, if you listen to Skywalker. Imagine if I tried to call the 911 right there in front of that raging ass black. What do you think he would have done? Slap the phone out of my hand and probably whoop my ass.
Yeah.
Okay, now what we got? My ass is whooped. He's still in my house. I'm in the hospital. I got business partners. I got people that depend on me. Is that a win? Is that path a win for me?
No.
You have to say no.
No.
Okay. So where is the path where I win? I'm not going to court. So that's out. Right? So that's out.
Yeah.
Well, he's out in 2 days later. You have to say that's a win for me.
Is he gone now?
He's gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know what had happened.
I filmed it the other day. The blacks leaving in the Uber. They left in the Uber with their dogs and everything.
Yeah, I mean that was the best outcome you could.
I had to put my hands on him. I had to threaten him. I never threatened him. I never put my hands on him. Never did anything.
Yeah. Hey, John.
Mm.
Let me can I refine the Bob comment real quick? And I know the conversation's moved on. In fact, let me retract that comment because I recall living in Detroit, mixed kids knew how to fight because they got beasted on so badly by the blacks. So they're like expert fighters because they just if they were lucky enough to be like the Colin Kirkpatricks that move out with their white grandparents, but if they live in the all black area, they got absolutely beasted on. I don't care what that shit you see on TV of these mixed kids and all this bullshit on TV and shit. And what I saw in Detroit schools, I'm not sure if Baltimore was like that or Dallas or whatnot. Mixed kid, they were very racist. In fact, they had more hatred for a mixed kid than my brother and I because we had Asian, and the whole dumbass Bruce Lee fucking they liked everything Chinese or everything Asian, but they beasted on mixed kids. And so the mixed kids at an early age knew how to throw down and fight. So I think Bob's mixed or something like that. He's light skinned, so he would have the light skinned brother power behind him, because he knows that it's about the crack. Now
I don't think he could fight though. I don't see him being able to fight.
Okay, well, he is a man. But okay, how about fight against some guy that's on what is it when they got 1 year of probation? like just recently paroled, that's a whole different beast. And that sounds like what this guy is. He just got out of
I think,
prison.
in a situation like, let's say if you inject a Bob or Joan Dave in there, they've already telegraphed what they would do. They would call the police. That's what they said they would do. But in reality, again, if they call the police, if they pull out their phones, I'm about to call police on you, that dude's gonna whoop their ass. Joan Dave, Bob, whoever. All the people that's talking about calling the police, they're gonna get their ass whooped while they're dialing 911. Their ass gonna be beasted on them. You can't use the police in these ghetto ass situations like this. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. They're not gonna get there fast enough to get that man off your ass.
Yeah, in that moment, the rage of that
He'd
danger,
kill you.
he'd kill
He'd
you.
kill
Yeah,
you.
yeah, you don't do
Okay,
that.
he done went to jail for killing you, but you still dead.
Yeah,
I'm here,
exactly.
nigga. I'm here.
You
I'm
knew
not.
exactly how to handle that.
I'm not Austin
handle the situation.
Metcalf. I'm still here. I'm not
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony locked in the cage for killing that black brute. I'm still here. That's the mental fucking that I've done to these people. And he's gone. All these other landlords from New York to DC, I've seen it all. I go down one day. I'm gonna go down to the landlord tenant court and show it to you how these landlords 2 years in ain't been able to get rid of their tenant. And mine, he gone immediately for $200 if you want to add
Hey,
that
John.
equation. It's a win for me. Tell me that's not a win.
Yeah, it's the best outcome you could have got, really.
It's the best outcome, which is a win.
I mean, if you let's say like you were a bigger dude, like someone like General Dave, and you was someone who's big. I don't know if General Dave. He seems like he's a
Yeah,
fairly
Fantastic
big
is
dude.
big. Mr. Fantastic is
So
big.
that guy so he could have physically could have whooped that guy's ass, but that presents a whole different set of
But even if
problems.
you whoop his ass, he still had a girlfriend there.
Yeah, I mean, and you still have
Right?
him
So
in your house, so he's going to retaliate.
right. So okay, let's say you kill the guy. Worst case scenario, best case scenario, you get rid of him. The girlfriend's still there. Now what?
I mean, it's a
Yo,
bigger problem.
Hold
It's a
on.
bigger
You're in
problem.
jail. You're in jail for at least 5 days while the girlfriend is there.
Yeah,
I got business partners. How is
that's
that?
terrible. That's a horrible
How
situation.
I'm in jail. My business partner say, "Damn, John is in jail." Yeah, okay, he got rid of the big brute, but the girlfriend's still left behind in the basement, and she probably ain't going anywhere. How is that a win for me?
It's not.
It's not a win.
I mean, no.
The only path that I see where I can win is getting him up out of there. He's gone. He left 2 days later without me putting a scratch on his head, without me calling the police. That's a win. The Skywalkers, the Joan Daves of the world, they don't understand this.
I mean, they're not thinking about what's going to happen after. Let's say that General Dave was in that situation. He beats the shit out of the guy. What does he do next?
The
Like,
woman
what
is
happens
still
next?
there.
I mean, yeah, and the guy is still there too to do. So when
The
he
guy
gets
gonna
up,
press charges against you.
yeah, he's going to press charges, or he's going to physically
Which
retaliate.
means you're gonna be,
do something.
if you press charges, you're gonna be banned from the property. So now you can't even go there.
Yeah.
Which means this girl is gonna still be there, which means you won't be able to go there while this girl could be there tearing up
So
everything.
either way, you're fucked. You're fucked.
What did
basically,
JP? What
if
did
you do
JP say? JP said, "I'll tear your whole shit up. I'll flood your whole shit."
Yeah, exactly. That guy is basically JP.
So if I'm banned from the property after killing him, and then his girlfriend is still there, she know the game. She can flood my whole shit. While I'm in jail, there's nothing. I can't even come over there and cut the water off because I'm in jail. My business partner is looking at me and said, "Damn, was there a better way we could have done this?"
Yeah.
They're not gonna come over and cut the water off. And now we're all messed up.
I mean, those of us who have any sense realized what you were doing was, and it was the right move.
The General Days, the
Hey, John.
Skywalkers, they don't say anything. Yeah.
Hey, John, I would like to pose a question to you as well as people in the chat. What other culture would parallel this level of unreasonable, violent behavior? I can't think of any. You can even take
No,
those
I can't think of
Muslim
any
guys
either.
up in the mountains doing all the MMA stuff, or even the sort of Nortangos or all, hey, my bad, you apologize. explain there's a misunderstanding, and they're reasonable. Whereas this guy was just fuming, he wanted to throw down, and it was, I can't think of any other culture on the planet that
I can think of
was
one
so
other one. If you
unreasonable.
go into either New York or Boston, if you get people with Italian descent from some of the cities around there, they would have been just they're they would have fought that guy. Like there's a culture of some particularly I found it in Italians, but
I mean,
particularly in the
maybe
region.
but maybe it would have fought the guy, but I think Mexican was talking about would they behave the same way as the guy?
I mean, I
And
think they're the closest thing I've seen to that.
I don't know if any other culture is gonna
I don't
like.
think probably not, but I mean, I think that it's the only thing even remotely close to what I saw in that video.
Do you think that black guy could find work anywhere?
No, because he wouldn't be able to find steady work because he's too unpredictable and his temper's too bad. He'd get fired from everywhere eventually.
That's what I'm saying.
So society isn't made to deal with like this murderous hyena rage. It's just the laws, the police, Walmart,
Yeah.
McDonald's drive-through. They're not designed for people just going bonkers like that are just unreasonable and don't decelerate. He could not decelerate one bit. And again, this gets back to my comment of he's probably got felonies under his belt, hooked up with a nasty bull mammy and got no money. That's a triad of loserdom, you know.
Yeah.
That I mean, no one listening to that stream could know what to do unless JP would know what to do, unless you're JP or John Galt.
JP's in there. Yeah.
JP is on. They know to bring the force. Yeah.
Right. JP
that guy is JP.
Right. That guy is JP. This is what I'm trying to explain to people. There are many for the blacks that don't want to engage in business in their own communities is because they fear and they don't know how to deal with a JP. All those things that JP has described, that he described, flooding an apartment, stuff like that. It's never happened to me. Partly because I know how to deal with these people to prevent JP from flooding my apartment. Right. When that black was saying, I'm going to stay here to Friday, I was like, okay, cool, man. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I know if I had pressed him, he could have easily flooded my basement out. Well, he was in the basement at that point. But if he were upstairs, he could have flooded the upstairs out. Right?
Yeah.
So there's a way you have to deal with these people, knowing where your vulnerabilities are and how you could talk to him. One of the things you notice is he said he didn't like the way that I talked to him in an earlier conversation where I said, hey, man, you got a money problem if you don't have any money, but you got dog food. He remembered that.
Yeah.
And he used it as part of his aggression. And so, there's more than one way to skin a cat. And at my age, I can't whoop all these people.
Yeah,
some of them I couldn't whoop is, man, let me tell you. I had a guy, I think he fought Riddick Bowe or someone, Razor Ruddock or someone. He's a big
Donovan Ruddock from
he fought a big nigga. He's a big nigga.
Yeah, that the Canadian guy.
He's a black guy though.
Yeah, he was a big Canadian. His name was Donovan Ruddock, Razor Ruddock.
Yeah,
he was a big puncher.
This guy was a tenant of mine, and he was getting a disability check because of he had taken some blows, and I think he was partially blind. He fought like one of these guys that you would know, Riddick Bowe, Razor Ruddock, whoever the fuck.
Yeah, that Donovan Ruddock guy who did some serious damage to people with his punches. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember who he fought, but I remember him telling me when he moved into my house, because he had told me like, yo, bro, like, basically I appreciate you renting me. And he said, I'm a big nigga and I'm imposing. And a lot of white people don't want to rent to me. I remember this like it was yesterday.
So he was an ex-boxer?
Hell yeah, he was an ex-boxer, man. Like he was brain damaged from the boxing. Like like his vision was he was blind in one eye or something like this.
Yeah.
And
so he must have been an older guy, kind of.
Yeah,
right?
my buddy Red came on the stream and he talked about it because I sent Red over there to collect the money when they do was smoking a PCP.
Jesus Christ, that's a dangerous combination.
It's very dangerous. And he intimidated Red And Red didn't know what to do. He's a big ass guy. He's a boxer, a heavyweight boxer.
Yeah, you're not gonna mess with the guy like that.
Even though he was half blind, if he hit you one time, he
Yeah,
knocked you
you're
out. He
done.
killed you,
Yeah,
right?
you're fuck you. Yeah, fuck you.
And so I pulled out my big joke on that fucking nigga, right? Yeah. I talked about earlier. My landlord, my landlord buddy was up here. Guy used to rent a room for me. He became a landlord himself. He was on the call. I got a big joker that I pull out on these tenants when they really onerous. I can't get them out. I got a big joker. So I pulled out the big joker on the black, the big old black. And I had a bunch of other blacks. And I'm showing the blacks that I had to evict one guy twice, and he was there with the big blind black the first time. The second time around, he tried to lead the pack, but he was too weak to lead the pack. But anyway, so the big blind black intimidated all the rest of the people in the house to not pay rent. This is the problem with dealing with black people. This is the hyena aspect. This is what I'm talking about, the hyena aspect. Cool, you got one black, is a hyena like. The male lion will fight him off. He too afraid to even approach that one male lion. But get a pack of black hyenas. They'll run that male lion away and take everything that he killed for himself. That's how it works in the ghetto. And so
what did you do? What did you do?
So what I did was, I should probably hold this for members only, but I got rid of the big black blind one first. And it was so interesting. I used my big joke on him. It was so interesting on him because I didn't recognize how blind he was. I didn't know how blind he was. I just knew how dangerous he was. So I had to keep my distance because I knew he was dangerous. If he hit me, he knocked my ass out.
Yeah.
But he was real blind. And so when he walked out of my house, he walked right into a tree. No lie. No fucking lie. I called my buddy Red right there. That motherfucker walked right into a tree. It was dark. It was late at night. He couldn't see. And I said, boy, if I'd known you was as blind as you are, I'd have fucked you up myself. But you were big.
Yeah, like, too big. He couldn't take a chance.
He walked right into a tree, man. He couldn't see what the hell he was walking. He was blind from boxing. Boy, if I'd have known he was that fucking blind, I'd have took his ass to the woodshed myself. but I, he was big.
He couldn't take a chance. He could swing on you, man. Still, you just swing blindly. He can hit you.
But he hid his blindness. You see what I'm saying? Like the ghetto, he knew he better hide that shit. It's like a winged bird or something.
Yeah, that's like,
boy,
a carcass, like waiting for vultures.
You better hide it. Right? You better lean on how big you are and hide your weakness of how blind you are. But when he had to walk out of my house, he walked right into a tree, and I said, "Damn, this nigga blind. I could have killed this black. He's blind, yeah." What is it? I'm gonna tell you a story. I got videos. I'm gonna put it on my channel. I had to evict a white woman the other day when I evicted the black. What black was that evict? What black was? Oh, the blacks. I evicted a white woman like the day before. She had breast cancer and shit.
You showed. I saw the clip.
But I'm like, but the landlords out here, that was a work of art. That was actually a work of art. To be honest with you, my buddy that was on the call, he kept saying, "Man, when are you gonna put her out?" I said, "Man, I'm so busy. I was renting up so many rooms, I didn't have time to get around to it. But when I finally got her, I got her as like almost immediately. But yeah, she squatted with me for like, I want to say 2 months. She got me for like $5,000 for something.
How'd you get her out?
I had to put that on members on.
Oh, okay.
But I got her as good, and she didn't even call me to say, hey, I'm locked out, or hey, this or that. She knew it was over.
She just left.
You know what I'm saying?
She just like, you got me.
Yeah, she got me for what it was worth, and then she got the hell out of that. But again, no court. 2 months in, 2 months out. Court would give her a year easily. Can't do that.
Yeah, that would be a whole different nightmare to have to deal with that shit. Like that bitch we saw on the news, you know.
And see, they can ban you from the property while
I
you
know, man. They did it to my wife, man. My
Yeah,
wife
yeah,
tenants and shit.
yeah. So you have to be very, very careful of
Dude,
stuff like that.
there was a girl living in my wife's house, had my wife arrested at her own house
Yeah,
for the woman lied and said she assaulted her.
yeah,
And the mistake my wife made was she tried to grab the cell phone out of the girl's
yeah,
hand,
yeah,
and that was called assault on a witness. And they
yeah,
charged my wife with a felony. It got thrown out, but she got trespassed from. She couldn't go. She got a restraining order
yeah,
against her. We were in bad shape. We had to pay that woman over $1,000 to leave.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And in the interim, they could really destroy your property.
She nearly destroyed the business.
Right,
That one woman.
right. You know, MLB, I know, I can't remember which one of you guys, maybe it was Mexican MLB, one or two. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to like have a kind of a series with someone like JP, who's the archetype, but why I think blacks don't want to open up businesses in their own communities. Who would want to deal with a JP, like a scheming, conniving black that would, at any given opportunity, would destroy everything you have?
Yeah, I mean
How many
JP
people want to
surely
do that?
fits the bill. He fits the
Yeah,
bill.
John, that was extremely great insight of obviously not all, but for any black person to have that kind of viewpoint of, well, hey, he thinks he's better than me versus the guy's a businessman or the guy's a landlord trying to let the guy know that like shame the guy for wanting to be thriving and try to better himself and his family. Well, JP's at least worded it like it's a collective, and it's like you're gonna have empathy for me and feel sorry for me, but if it's a white guy, then I'm gonna ruin you, or just something crazy like that.
Yeah.
That insight, and I'm not trying to shame JP. That's why people like JP
Man,
and be
fuck
great
JP, man.
because they
But
tell it like it is, right or wrong.
yeah, yeah. You know, I'm gonna tell you, I bought an
There's no
apartment.
ambiguity. There's no ambiguity.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he's being like, you like him or love him, he's being very honest about
Yeah, he
blacks.
is. I mean, he's a
Right.
scumbag. He's a
Well,
scumbag.
okay. There is that comes along with it. You know, I bought an apartment building years ago, and it was a white man told me like, these blacks are not going to treat you the same way that they treat me. You're gonna have a harder way to go than I had, and it was very true. It was very, very true. My buddy Johnny Boy could tell you because he used to work the apartment building with me. And so what JP says, as ugly as it sounds, for the blacks that are trying to do business in the ghetto, or maybe even attempting to do business in the ghetto, they're going to have to learn how to work around the JPs of the world, because the JP was that big violent nigger. That was that big violent nigger,
JP's
right?
worse. JP's worse than that guy.
Right. And how did I get that big violent nigga out without destroying, like doing catastrophic damage to my property?
Very difficult situation to be in.
Right.
To have to get out of.
Right. Like MLB said, I would have shot him. Okay. Well, where would that have left me?
I mean, I wouldn't really have shot him. Probably. I mean, if I was in your shoes, I probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
but
I don't
in
have the
Mississippi, you
experience.
probably could have shot him.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I mean, in
I
your
can
place, you
shoot
have
him
to
in
run
DC.
away. Yeah, you can't
Right. In
shoot
DC, I
anybody.
got to run away. But in Mississippi, you probably could have shot him.
Yeah.
Right. In reality,
yeah, I could have. I definitely could have here.
But still, you would have still faced the same consequences.
Yeah, I would have. I would have had an investigation.
The baby mama
killing.
would have still. No, hold on. From a landlord's perspective, the baby mama or the girlfriend would have still been there.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay, you're in jail waiting on the investigation for shooting this guy, but the girlfriend is still there. Now what happened? She's
Yeah, hey, John.
gonna tear your shit up.
If your tenant knows the law, it's his word against your word, and he's the cop as well. And then
And
girlfriend's
she's
gonna
gonna
lie.
witness. She's gonna be a witness against you. So that's just gonna.
It's correct too.
You're
So now
gonna
you got a
end up-
witness against you. So
Yeah.
now you're really losing. And then they gonna say you came over there fucking with him for rent. So you had a reason to come over there. And then I had let's say I had a weapon on me. Okay, you came with a weapon. Oh man, it's over, man. I'm doing 10 years in prison, and so who ultimately loses or wins? Me. I lost everything.
John, you know something, man.
It's
Something that
losing.
could be helpful to you. That it's been very helpful to me. Someone just mentioned in the chat, pepper spray is very, very effective for violent people. I've had to deal with a lot of violent people in my profession, and that pepper spray has saved me from having to put my hands on anybody or do anything to hurt anybody that long term. Like, and that it incapacitates somebody so fast. Anybody, no matter how big they are, they're going down if you hit them with that shit. And certain situations you gotta be prepared to, you gotta have some way to incapacitate the person without hurting them.
Well, I don't disagree with you, but here's the thing. Like, ultimately, I need to keep the government out of it.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like if you had a
Right.
situation where that guy he was intent on hurting you, you know what I mean?
Like if he had put his hands on me, I just had to, just do what I had to do.
Yeah.
Like, mentally, I had to like mind fuck him out of keeping him from putting his hands on me.
Right. No, I saw.
Hey man,
I saw
you
that.
want me
I
to
saw that.
leave? You want me to leave? Okay, no problem, bro. No problem.
Yeah.
But when I was going over there, I called Lisa. I said, Lisa, I'm just praying I don't have to do anything to this man to get me in trouble. Cause I am not coming over in trouble. I don't want any trouble. Like whatever you want me to do, man. Like I'll bend to your will. I just don't. I don't want to have one meal in jail.
Yeah, I mean, but that's where the pepper spray comes in because it's something. It's a less lethal. You don't have to shoot them. You can pepper spray someone and then basically have no consequence. I mean,
But
legally
if
at
the
least.
shit blows back on me, if it doesn't,
Well, that's what you get.
incapacitate-
I've been through all of them. I know which kind you get, which won't blow back on you, and will
But
absolutely
if
put the
the
person
damn
down.
wild black, if it doesn't incapacitate the wild black, even if it does, let's say if I incapacitate the wild black, now what? Now I got an angry black in my house.
Right. No, I'm saying
That's
though,
not.
if he was intent on hurting you and you didn't want to shoot him, that would be the best option. Would be to
Yeah,
spray
well,
him.
I think honestly, to be honest with you, as ugly as it sounds, if you're gonna inflict some type of like that type of whatever weaponry, you're gonna have to go all the way. That's the ugly part of it because you've heard JP say he could do $200,000 worth of damage to my house. Am I just gonna incapacitate him?
Yeah,
They're gonna put me in jail for spraying him with mace, and then he gonna be sitting in my house stewing about what he can do to pay me back. He'll destroy my whole damn house.
Well, the thing about the spray is that you avoid the jail part because you're not actually injuring the person. It's temporarily incapacitates them. So that's
But
why
I'm
I've
gonna
never
get
had any
I'm
problem.
gonna get a restraining order, right?
I mean, maybe yeah. Your situation is different than
He's
mine.
gonna
Like
call the police. He's gonna get a restraining order. Say, hey, he sprayed me with mace. I ain't do nothing to him.
Right.
And they
Yeah.
gonna
No,
say
you're
you
you're in
can't
a
come.
different you're in a different situation
You
because
see what I'm
you're
saying?
it's a tenant issue. Like when I've done it with people, it's on the street. It's dealing with people
Right.
like
On the
I'm
street is
trying to.
different. On the
Yeah.
street different because you go your way, they go their way. You
Yeah.
never see them
But
again.
yeah, I mean, I've had
Right.
people call every single time I've done it. The person has called the police. But the thing, I mean, every time I've done it, I go directly to the police station after I do it, and I tell them my side of the story, what happened, and they obviously take my side.
Yeah. Now this requires a little bit more like
Yeah,
mental
this is a
massaging of
much
people.
you have to
Right.
really use a lot of mental gymnastics in order to tame the person into calming them down. And I saw what you were doing to get him to to not fuel his anger, and
Right.
make it kind of like make it look like you were cowering to him just so to make it look like give him some satisfaction briefly.
I mean,
Like
this is the only power that these people have in their
yeah.
lives, right? This is the only he's a man, he's a big, strong, powerful man. But where does that power get exercised in his life? Nowhere.
No.
So he could easily demolish me and make himself feel good for a few hours. The girlfriend maybe give him some good sex or beating up the landlord. But I'm still beat up.
Yeah.
I got business partners and shit like that. Like, I'm no use to them. I'm no use to them beating up. They need me, like they need me upright. And so I gotta massage him. And see, this is what I'm saying about Joe Dave. Joe Dave, if you're listening, I know you want to criticize me, say I'm just a property manager. Imagine what a property manager would get paid to deal with these type of blacks. Think about it.
Yeah, it's like hazard pay for
Right.
that shit.
If I was just a property manager, imagine the vig I would extract out of the people whose property I manage that I also partly own. See, you know what I'm saying? You're giving me credit here. Because how many of these people that criticize me could deal with that violent black? And I deal with, he's just a small fry relative to some of these other violent blacks. How many of these blacks could do this?
Yeah, probably not a whole lot.
I don't think many of us can do it without the police being involved or them getting their ass whooped by
Or having to whip someone's ass. Like
right.
if they,
But they can't whoop him. But the average
Well-
black, they talk shit, the Izzy Bands, the Joan Daves, the Bob, the Pilot, Skywalker. I don't think they could have whooped that big old nigga.
Probably not. Probably not.
That's a big
Yeah.
nigga. That's a
Yeah, I
big
mean,
nigga.
they would have. I think someone like that would probably would have tried,
right,
and maybe and failed.
I don't even
or-
think they would have tried. I don't even think they would have tried.
I mean, didn't
Oh,
really
yeah.
see how
You think-
big
you
the
think
guy
he-
really was. How
Bro,
big
that
was
dude
the guy?
he about 6. He was at least 6'1".
And
But
he
he's
was thick.
muscular. He's
Yeah,
fit.
yeah, that's a dangerous
right,
dude right
right.
there. Yeah,
And he was violent.
yeah. I mean, that's
he piped up. How many blacks do you think would have been willing to go toe to toe or would have handled this situation?
I mean,
without having-
JP would have fought him probably.
But see, JP and him are the same person. They don't have
Yeah,
this problem with each other,
exactly. Yeah,
right? So
Yes.
I'm talking about a Bob, a CG, General Dave. Like, how would those people have gotten themselves out of their jam?
I don't know. I don't think they would have. They would have had to, learn the hard way probably.
And the black might have realized how weak they were. They weren't going to do shit and stay there for another month. Or maybe he'd say, I'm going to whoop your ass, slap you upside the head or something. Anything. I'm going to tear up your shit. One of them blacks, I guarantee you, one of them blacks would have called the police and got their ass whooped. Guarantee you.
Would pull out the phone right there and said, "Oh, I'm calling the police."
As soon as they pulled their phone out, they would got their ass whooped.
Yeah, the guy would have grabbed the shit. He would have knocked it out of their hand. Probably.
And then whoop their ass. He can whoop their ass right now. Right?
Yeah,
That's right.
that guy
That's
was like 2 seconds away from whooping your ass too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I backed him off of the ledge. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I know these blacks. I know how to deal with these blacks. Like, that's what I'm asking. How would Bob have dealt with that wild ass black? How would Joan Davis have dealt with that wild ass black? He'd have been running his mouth while that black would have been wailing on his ass. I don't have to scratch on me from that black.
Yeah, I mean that's a tough situation to be in. I think that's why a lot of people don't get into that line of work unless they can deal with those other people.
But these blacks are like physically they're very violent. They can inflict a lot of
I
damage.
know. I mean, believe me,
But
I'm
mentally they're
definitely
weak as
aware.
hell. I mean, mentally they're weak as hell. Look how like mentally moved that black.
Yeah, you crying and shit. And that's when I
He
knew
had
he
him
was
crying,
violent.
right?
I knew he was
Right.
violent when I saw him crying because I was like, this guy's emotional, so he could also be very violent probably as well.
Mhm. But it's a way how to deal with them, and laugh out loud. It would to get beat up by Lieutenant County masculine. Again, like if I allowed them to beat me up, it would be my fault, honestly, because I've been dealing with these people so long. I know what the trigger words are, how not to trigger them and stuff like that. So the interaction with me and the guy was like a textbook example. You can't learn this shit in school. This is 3 generations of me dealing with blacks at some level. You're not gonna learn this in school, trust me. MLB, what do you think about Waynisha not being able to get a job at Chipotle? That's pretty down bad.
I mean, yeah, I mean, she can't do math, or whatever it was. She can't do math. I mean, so she
But
probably
you
dumb
don't
enough
have to
to
do
say
math.
that.
You don't have to do math at Chipotle.
No, I mean, the shit does it for you. So I mean, she must be real. I mean, she must have talked herself out of that job. Probably said some dumb shit in there.
Well, she said that. She said she's talked herself out of a couple of jobs.
Yeah, I
By
mean, she was,
expressing
oh,
her
I can't do no arithmetic.
You know what she
Shit like
said?
that.
One of the things she said was, she said, I don't have any restaurant experience. Bitch, Chipotle ain't a restaurant.
Yeah.
Fast food, casual dining at best.
Wait, hold on. Was the guy who was just on the phone the guy who lied and slept
Remember,
with her?
Chipotle's cafeteria. It's cafeteria.
Yeah.
Just like you said, remember, like assembly line, like you said, John.
Yes, it's like a modern day warehouse for food. You know, I got it. You know,
Even easier. All you're doing, John, think about it. You're just scooping rice and vegetable and meat and wrap it up. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, MLB, what are you saying? You had a question. You said, is there someone?
Was that? I thought I heard, was that guy not? Maybe it wasn't right now, but didn't you recently have a guy on the phone? The guy who actually slept with her.
Oh no, that was a while back. Yeah, he slept with her.
No, but didn't you have? Didn't you have? Didn't wasn't he just call in recently? I thought I heard you
No.
talking on the phone and you were saying like, oh,
no. I think I think she's prostituting.
But you said you said you're like, yeah, you know who was back? Wanisha, and you said the
John,
one who you gave a
100%.
freebie to or whatever.
She's a pro.
No, that was a clip from a while back. I think she's
prostituting. Okay.
I think she's prostituting. The reason why I say this is because I was
She
by
has
there
no skills.
I was by there
She has no
today,
skills.
and it was a guy that looked real down bad.
Yeah.
And I don't have any other blacks in the house, so he would be there for her. And you know, you heard her say she's keeping me company. I don't know if you heard her in the early stream.
I didn't
She
see
said he keep me company, bitch.
Well,
You out
that
of the
means
shelter, keep your own self company.
I mean, I think she does drugs, man, probably too.
No.
She doesn't. So then,
I
how
saw
does
it,
she
bro.
end up? I mean, most people that end up in shelters usually it's because they
Bro,
drugs.
goddamn, I've been doing this shit for 3 years. MLB. How long I've been doing this shit now?
I mean, I'm just saying though, women that end up prostituting themselves on the street.
No. It may be right now. I got an African right now. We talking about going to the shelter. He said it. He said it to me. Let me see if I called him. He said, man, John, I'm thinking about going to the shelter, man. I can't pay the rent. The black girl, she on the other hand, she saying, well, the African, he don't want to do delivery. The Hispanics are whooping his ass on delivery. He can't compete with them.
Mm-hmm.
I call him. Y'all let him explain it. On the other side, you got the way Nisha, she's saying, like, I can't get a job at Chipotle.
Mm-hmm.
So she ended up in the shelter. That's how they work.
So you think she's just prostituting just to get enough money to stay up out of that
You know,
shelter?
she just may be giving a nigga some pussy who got a little money in the ghetto. That's how it
And you
works.
said he looked down bad. I mean, maybe he's got
Right,
enough
but he
money
may
to
got
keep
10,
her.
he may got
night.
$10, $15.
Man, that's some sad shit.
What
If
did
she's
the other
giving it
man
up for
say he's
10
paying for
bucks.
pussy? What did the other man say
She
he's
said 10, 20 bucks.
Right, so now, okay, so
I mean,
I'm
how much
telling you,
how much could she charge realistically?
$0, nigga.
Okay,
I
so
ain't
like
paying
like
nothing
$5,
for that shit.
$10.
5, 10. Like, the way she looked, bro.
I mean, she said she was too pretty for the place, but she's looking bad herself.
She's a midget, bro. 5 feet tall. 200
Man, so
pounds.
she's got no value really to anything. I mean, you know, she's got to pretty much give it away for free.
So that's why she's with the guy. You know, let me call her in the street. Let me see. She owed me some money, so she waiting on my car. I'm saying, why need you, the nigga, you got no money? You got no money? Pretty much, she's so ugly.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
But yeah, I think she's prostituting, just try to get by. But she can't get real world work. She can't even get on the Chipotle. Imagine being a black can't get on the Chipotle in the ghetto. I ain't talking about downtown, bro. I'm talking about in the ghetto. She can't even get on there. So what does this world have to offer for her? Punda, what do you think?
The world has nothing to offer her. She has zero skills. She cannot read nor write, nor do basic math, which is arithmetic. Adding, subtracting, division, multiplication, that's not math. That is arithmetic. That is third grade. Remember, John, MFB, everyone in the chat, we learned multiplication, division in the third grade. She cannot do that.
She can't do it.
Plus, we don't. How old is she? How old is she?
She's probably about 35.
Okay, so she's 35, which means she was a kid in the 90s. So she was just passed on through. She was passed on through. And I'm guessing she's from DC. I'm assuming she's from DC.
Yeah.
So she is like the mayor. She is a child of Marion Barry and his policies.
Yeah.
Not against him. I'm not against him, but we've clearly seen some cracks where the government intervention, which was to benefit and to help, she fell through. She had no one in her own family supporting her. Now she has aged out. Now she is a prostitute. Let's not mince words.
She can't get $50. She can't even get $50. She got a man.
And on top of that, she steals. Retail theft, without a doubt. She engages in retail theft.
She can't even get a job at the retail,
But she steals, and she has and she probably has a record for either stealing, forgery, fraud, like counterfeit money, which is actually very common. You would be surprised. It's not surprising.
Let's call. Let's see if she's gonna answer.
I need to talk Wanisha. Do you mind if I speak to her? Would that be okay with you?
No.
Okay, well, okay.
We're gonna arrange it.
Your call has been forwarded to.
We're gonna arrange it where. What I was thinking? We got people like you come up and do credit checks of the people. You can ask whatever question you want to ask of the people, and then let the audience decide if we rented that person or not. What do you think about that? You do the credit checks. We got the audience do the credit checks, and then let the audience decide if we rented that person. Now, however it works. What do you think about that? Audience, what do you think about that? We let the audience decide, do the credit checks and stuff like that. What do you think, partner?
Like have the audience ask questions?
Yeah. And where do you work?
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend? You got baby daddy? Whatever you want to ask. And then
education. Where did you graduate? Did you graduate?
Most of these people ain't went to no fucking college, so forget about that, right?
John.
Are they working somewhere? If anyone wants to do that, do a credit check for your black tenant. You have to be respectful, of course. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know if you'd be interested. I'll let you do it. I'll let you just talk to these people, decide, and then we'll let the chat decide if we should go forward with showing these people a place. What do you think about that, partner?
Yeah, we can ask Big Bad Kahuna. Yeah.
You want to do it? What did Herman say here? What did Herman say? He said, now I think it'll be interesting, though, partner. It'll be interactive. We can let the audience come up and do the credit check for the potential tenants. We can even have people come up and talk to the current tenants. Like Omar, I don't know if you heard Omar. Did you hear Omar on the panel the other day with Be Brave?
No, I did not.
Yeah, Omar, my tenant, he came up on the panel with Be Brave, and he was talking about what it's like living in Africa versus America and stuff like that. So that's very interesting. So if anyone wants to do that, they can. Yeah. Anyway, partner, did you see what happened with Art on Crack Baby Gold's channel?
No, I don't watch. I don't. No.
It was ugly, partner.
Are you? I'm not even familiar with a lot of these people.
He's very ugly, partner. Very, very ugly. Very ugly.
What happened? Do you have the link? Oh, also, do you mind dropping the link for Master Kim? Hey, Master Kim. Happy Saturday, Master Kim. I'm sorry what happened to your. I'm sorry what happened.
At school?
Yeah, at his school district. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up right there. Yeah. So, what happened on Arts?
You know where Master Kim lives is Master Kim is suburbia. Like he's ultimate suburbia.
So what happened on this guy?
What happened?
His name is Crack Baby Go. And so Art was up on Crack Baby Go, and this guy, he wears like pink, like a bunny rabbit type outfit. Don't quote me on that. But anyway, Art, I guess he's saying that apparently some lady, I'm not sure who she is and not aware of her. Maybe I should play it. Let me see. Yeah, I'll play it. Let's see.
John, please play it.
You want me to play it? All right.
Please play it.
How many of you want me to play it?
We all want you to play it. All of us.
You want me to play it? Oh, okay. All right.
Big Bad Kahuna, you're with me. We want to see what happened.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was really,
another
really
day,
bad.
Another situation with Art.
Yeah, you know, I like Art. You know what I'm saying? I just think that he's somewhat out of his position. You know, whatever he's doing. Here it is, right here. This is Art.
All right, he's back.
I'll turn the camera. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, you good, Chris?
So this dude in this pink rabbit hat is gonna like tear Art down.
Boy, just jump back up. Ryan says, I'm at work, I can stay all day. Trust me, I know I'm typically at work around this time too, which is why I'm up right now.
There we go. You ain't even got no job.
Nigga, I got multiple jobs. Chasing cows, money right there.
You're chasing cows. When you get married again, bitch? All right.
Hell, you know how much I can sell a cow for right now in bank for? Shit.
True.
I don't know, man. I stay away from that human trafficking.
No, it's cow trafficking. It's different. It's legal.
My dad has an amazing sandwich. Oh.
Hey, why you hating on it, man? Let that man get it how he live.
Exactly.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
All I need is one bull, pause, and I can. Yeah, what you up to, Seymour?
That was good as fuck, man.
Just
yeah, all those glizzies down your throat.
Man, shut up, bitch. Man,
enjoying this right now. Yeah, it's late night.
All right, you can take that off screen now, bud. All right, you can take that off screen now, motherfucker.
Take what off?
Oh, yeah. What's a B? What's a B? First of all, what's a B?
Would you, if you were a B, would you be?
What is that? Why I always got
you were a B? I'm okay. You be a box turtle
or a butterfly.
Nobody does. Question you got to interrupt. Why? Ask the same question to everybody. You don't want to study and start over.
Because that's what I wanted to do.
Okay, you wanted to do it. Guess what? You didn't do it. I ain't letting that happen. Why?
I just told you, nigga.
Why? Because you wanted to. Because it wasn't funny. It wasn't nothing. You just want everybody to hear you. How come you can't let somebody else on their own stream do their own things?
Wait.
Why not?
All right. Why? I'll let you go.
No, of course you're gonna let me go.
Sam, you got some shit in your mouth.
Because I'm gonna tell you. Why the fuck do you got to come in here and fucking run your mouth like that and talk over me like that? Why? So go ahead and
I'm sorry.
Crash out again.
I'm sorry.
Crash out again. Crash out again.
Are we cool?
White supremacy. No, we ain't cool yet. You got to answer me.
Oh,
why.
we get cool when you say we cool.
No, you damn right we are, because I ain't start none of that. I let that shit go most of the time. I let it go. I'm dude. Why?
Oh, you fed up.
Why?
Why you do
Why,
man? Hey, man, I don't want the Why are you giving me angry black women?
The interesting part was this right here. Let me show you this. Look at this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
big time ever dealt with. She
if
said.
you can give me permission, I'll raise the microphone
You
voice.
ran
or
to
you
a
can raise
woman,
your microphone
bitch.
voice. You're a little bit low.
I'm joking. It's all joking.
In the rap video.
I'm not taking bitch ass nigga. I didn't know nobody
It
sound like joking nigga.
Yeah, and I showed
Nah, hey,
the
listen,
puppy
he's
earlier,
crashing out.
bro.
No, listen, be quiet. He's crashing out on her. Listen, he's crashing.
I did not.
Yeah, crack babies got puppies.
I did not.
I showed a puppy earlier.
You're right, CM. Just listen. That's weird.
This is actually common.
So what happened is that Art apparently went off stream, but didn't mute himself, nor did he cut his camera off. And he called some woman to complain about these guys, the treatment that these guys are giving to him. He didn't cut the camera off, didn't mute himself. So these guys are listening to him complaining to a woman about how these guys are treating him. I don't watch Art enough to know, but these guys saying that Art talks to this woman like shit, some woman BBBBB. And yet this is the woman he's called saying these people talk to him like shit. And so it looks kind of weak from Art's standpoint. That's the way they're painting it. Are you familiar with this?
Hey, John.
Yeah.
John, just real quick, I'm so sorry. Please let Ponder go.
Go ahead, partner. Mexican.
Yeah, so John, to me, without, this sounds like the typical black streams, insults, vulgar language, nonstop. I mean, yeah, they might have had a legitimate reason, but this sounds no different than Izzy's panel,
This
all
is
the
great.
other panels. They all sound alike.
Well, you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting on Mexican, and let's see if I can find it. This guy makes some allegations about Art. Let's see if I can find it.
I'm gonna go and I will review this tomorrow on my next off day. Because this is so fucking retarded. I'm reviewing this, y'all, so y'all will definitely receive it.
Damn, my cash app be popping, yo.
Hey, let's just everybody read up real quick. Let's just listen for a little bit.
Bro, I would never embarrass y'all.
So at this point, Art is still on the phone with BBB, not knowing that he didn't mute himself, cut the camera off or anything.
I had no idea.
Why you cussing at Triple B like that?
Listen, first time I met CM, I took it on his advice. I was like, I fuck with him. So I fuck with CM. Guess what? CM kept coming back. CM, hey, man. CM good dude, man. I fucking rap with him.
I rock with all y'all, man.
Play it. I hate the game. I fucking throw you fucking respect. Fuck yeah, dude. And that figure is Triple. Go ahead, baby. You on with the crack bizzle. Now, we'll see what's
only old people trying to go to the club.
Anyway, I have to find it, but basically what this guy is saying is that the BBB lady helped Ert get monetized. She called up her friends and stuff like that to subscribe to his channel, watch his channel, you get to watch hours and so on and so forth. Art treats the lady like shit.
She not only helped Art get monetized, she does everything for Art. All the like the AI that he does. So Vanta was the person that connected Triple B. It's like big brain bender. She's an elder white woman. She's very kind. She's sweet. She's sweet, like a teacher, like a retired teacher.
Yeah, a lot
and
of
I think she
people
has her
about it,
own. Yeah, she is really sweet. I believe she has her own. She has her own channel with like 176,000 subscribers. So she's doing well on her own. Vanta told her, "Hey, Triple B, I'm going to another channel. Why don't you come with me? I think you'll like it." So Vanta was the reason.
Hold me down for a second. I'll be right back, okay? Mexican, I'll be right back.
Oh, so Vanta got Art in connection with Triple B. Triple B, all of you know, she does everything for Art. She's that type of woman. We've all known white women like her, like who give, who are willing to help. And it's her background. Like I think Triple B, in my opinion, I think she may have been like a substitute teacher or a teacher, and she's retired. So she just likes to have fun online. She has the time. She's retired. I think she is retired. She has been helping Art's channel tremendously. Vanta got Art in connection with Triple B and these other white people. Vanta is the reason Art completely was able to change his channel from just Black YouTube to now incorporating more white people. That's where all these white people came from. Vanta through Triple B, and then Triple B brought some of her people that she knew. So that's what Art does. Art just eats off other people. First, the homosexual created Art's channel. The homosexual promoted Art's channel, but the homosexual is troublesome and meddlesome and causes nothing but trouble. CT does not like the homosexual, so Art cut him off. Art cut off the homosexual, but then Vanta came in clutch and brought in Triple B, who is incredibly non-problematic. Not only that, Triple B does like game shows on Art's channel. So she completely took Art away from the BS and the foolery and the nonsense, and she helps out Art. If anything happens with Art and Triple B, it's Art's fault. It's Art's fault. All of you, we all know Triple B. Women like her cause no trouble. None. She just helps people out because she has time and she's willing to help people out. Like we were all taught. All of us had like elementary school teachers like Triple B. Like for real, Art better not mess that up. Because a lot of you keep giving Art favor after favor after favor. Art is lazy. Art is a predator. And at his best, he's a leech. But someone was kind enough. Vanta brought in Triple B, and then Art screwed over Vanta because he gets so jealous. Art has no conversational skills. Art does not know the art of discourse. Art is an idiot. Art's an idiot. And he lies. He lies, he lies, he lies. But many of you are willing to you let Art do whatever he wants to do. And furthermore, Brave made an interesting point. Brave said that one of the issues with Black people is that you will have Black people move in. And the problem is Black people will start bringing in their friends, their cousins. That's the problem. So you'll have Black people who will buy these homes in these majority white communities, but then they start bringing in their friends and their cousins and their family. That's what always happens. That is Art. Art is the cousin that's brought into white communities. Art cannot live amongst white people. Art cannot afford it. Art's never had a job that he's obtained on his own. The only reason why Art has never been to jail is because Art is always around Black people who cover for him. Art has lived a life of no responsibility nor obligation. Everyone takes care of Art. Art does nothing on his own. Nothing. Art lives with his mother, who got him a job at the post office. That was his mother. Art has never done anything on his own. Art did not go to college. Art probably had somebody else do all of his work in high school. Well, not probably. That's what happened. If he even graduated. You don't know. The guy does nothing but lie. And Art is exactly who Brave warns about. Art is the cousin that follows the other person into white communities. And then once Art sees like like the little white girl who's, in front of her house, like where I live, I have one of my neighbors, her daughter likes to walk around, a very adorable blonde girl. She just walks around. I thought she was actually 14 years old. When I was chatting with my neighbor told me that she was 24. I was like, oh, I didn't know. My neighbor said, yeah, she's special. She's special. So my neighbor has a 24-year-old daughter who I really did think she was like 14. I thought she was a teenager. And she lives at home with her mother. Of course, she lives at home with her mother. If Art was there, there's only 2 other Black families in my HOA and of course I know who they are. Get along with everyone. Art would have to get into my HOA through another Black family. And then Art would be the person strolling around looking for white girls to do nothing but cause trouble. Art is the problem. Art cannot move into a white community. Not only can he not afford it, Art is dumb. If Art actually grew up with white people, Art would have either A, He would have been arrested because of his behavior. You cannot get away with the type of behavior art does that he gets away with in black communities. You can't do that amongst white people. Art would have been arrested. Art would have been put on medication. Art is that big of a problem. But because Art is always around black people who cover for him, and the type of black people who cover for him are the pilot, CT, Republic Room, those types of black people. It's not real, it's not the real, and it's not YNs or old YNs like JP and CM. They don't cover for Art. They're the ones who dig into Art's behind because of his behavior. It's the educated black folk who continue to cover and give favor to Art. That's why he's been able to skirt on by through life. And you all know I'm right. If I ever saw anything like Art where I live, I would call the sheriff's office and run his plates. Black people, you all keep letting that predator called Art run around. And he can stay right there in your community and cause all the trouble.
Yeah, Ponder.
Hey,
Yeah,
Master
good job.
Kim.
Hey, good job giving a rundown. For those that haven't caught any of that, you kind of filled in probably the last 3 weeks of these personalities. But yeah, I could barely watch even the little piece that John just showed with all the insults and name call. It's just like nonstop. I mean, I like to use a bit of profanity every now and then, but it's every now and then. But it's my God, I couldn't watch a show, and I'm not their target audience anyways, and I know that. But I couldn't just watch a show where just constant dogma, profanity, just nonsense. I mean, like just brain rot, nothing intelligent being said at all. If you're gonna just at least squeeze in something meaningful. Or, anyways, I know I'm not their target audience anyway, so who cares? But yeah, thank you for bringing everyone up to speed on that.
I'm so sorry what happened where you are. I am so sorry.
Yeah. It's.
I'm
I
so
think I was
sorry.
just. I just think it's just silly. And even the last night's football game. These Georgia little cities, all they got to do is little high school bullshit games. And that team had played yesterday, and they were winning, and winning wasn't good enough. They can't win gracefully. They have to cause a fight. It's amazing. It's 100% black team, and they lose, they want to fight. They win, they want to fight. It makes no sense. Now, the reason I say this is that every time they play that team, they just get buck wild, and I don't understand it. And maybe yeah, I don't know. It's strange. And the funny thing about this, Ponder, you see yourself from being in Texas, the best football teams are the mixed teams, not all white, not all black. It's almost like these mixed teams just dominate. It's strange. It's almost like a great balance of talent in coaching. It's super strange because you would think that the very aggressive, high testosterone all black schools would dominate, but they don't. I don't know why, but in the SEC they just don't.
Think about it. Cowboys in the 90s, they had Aikman as quarterback. We all know the history of Brady with the Patriots.
Yep.
If there is a good, solid white quarterback that's leadership, they'll win. They'll win. They'll win. I do like Russell Wilson a lot. I do. He's basically retired. But when you have now like the Russell Wilsons, now Mahomes, who clearly grew up, I mean, it's very obvious. They grew up in like that white suburbia, so they know how to behave. Like you have to know how to behave. And that's like the big difference. You have a lot of black students who clearly did not grow up. I mean, let's just be honest here. You have to grow up in a majority white school system. My daddy, no, it was my uncle who said that the best way for a black student to succeed is to be the minority. We have to be the
Ponder,
minority.
you had mentioned
Which is
something.
no more than 14%. Really, we need to be at 10%. 10%.
Ponder, you'd mentioned something on John's podcast a few times, and maybe it just went kind of glossed over. But you had mentioned a certain archetype, or I don't even know if that's the correct word, of when a black guy is one of the very few blacks at an all white school, they are instantly very, I mean, they got to have a jovial personality, by the way. They can't be like a nerd. But if they've got a reasonably jovial personality and they're not half bad looking, they become excessively popular. And that's
Right.
most likely what
Right.
Carmelo was. And if that's not good enough for them, friends, the young ladies, everything, it's like, okay, well, there's no satisfying these guys. They're not going to these all white schools and are experiencing this like in their face racism. And that just isn't the case. They actually stand out and they're liked by everyone and very popular. And,
That's what I don't
that's
understand
a
about
absolute
Carmelo.
fact.
Master Kim, I don't get that about Carmelo. You're at a school which is like 40% white, 40% Asian, 7% Hispanic, 7% black, give or take. Just be the cool kid. Just be the cool kid. That's it.
Yeah.
You're going to be fine. And you're in high school and you play football and track. First off, they're going to make sure that your work is done because they want you to play. So they're going to have you get all the best tutors. You're going to be spoiled. So just be cool. Like you don't even need to speak. Just show up, smile, just say a few words. People will get that. You're the black guy. You don't say too much. People understand that. You're kind of just cool, chill. That's all you have to be. And not
Wonder,
only
what
that,
do you
I have met so many, Master Kim, I have met so many girls. They do these guys' homework. They do these guys. Where
yeah.
I went to college, Master Kim, not only did the football players have a guaranteed 5-year scholarship, so they had an additional year at school, but they always had like so many girls, and a lot of white girls who were so cool with them. So cool with them. And they just like you're driving. I know one black guy, he knew a white girl. They were really cool friends. She introduced the black guy to her dad. Her dad just gave him a car. Just gave him a car. Gave it to him. Just gave him a car. I'm not even
Amazing.
exaggerating. This is in college. And he was a cool black guy. Like he was cool. Like he wasn't, he was chill. He was chill and very jovial. Like you said, very jovial. And I went to college, like if that, like 5% black people, and there were 10,000 students enrolled. It was very, very, very Greek, very, very Pan-Hellenic. But there weren't that. There were barely. It was just like me in high school, just like how my experience in high school. Just like you have to just calm down. Calm down. Just chill out. Just study. Just study. And if you're black, and these black guys don't even study, but there's always going to be a girl who will help them out. There'll be a teacher who will make sure that you have the appropriate help that you need in tutoring and like the writing lab. You always have help. Always have
Yeah.
help.
Pondered this, earlier when John was talking about the Carmelo and whatnot, and I think it's horrible timing. And this is what I mean. Oh, my wife is calling. I gotta go. I'll be back.
All right, bye, Master Kim.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Palomino, I'm not doing any work.
Did
Who
you
do
guys
you
go out
think
to
does
dinner?
my lawn? Who does my lawn? Oh, I just use who the HOA does. And I think maybe they are illegal. I don't know. I just use the HOA. That John hugs a white person. Yeah, like Art can't read. Art lying that he grew up around white people. There's no way he grew up around white people. No white woman is just going to let you pass on by if you cannot read. Especially back then. Art's 43. Art was a kid in the 90s. That did not exist. You had to learn how to read. If you're in a majority white area, you have to learn how to read. If you do not learn how to read, they're going to put you on under medication. Like white people are not playing games. Either you behave or you'll be put under medication. Like that's just how white people are going to, that's all they do. If you don't want to be put under medication, then there's that prison pipeline. That's why I know that Art didn't grow up around white people. Art's behavior would never fly around white people. They're not tolerating his nonsense at all. At all. And he's always chasing women. Do you all seriously believe that a white man's going to just let Art run around harassing like teenage white girls, being annoying, following them around? Of course not. Like Art's foul. You're not gonna just no. Thank you, CM. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I don't think he's from California. I think maybe he moved there because just his behavior is just not indicative of California. And Art lies all the time, so you never know. But I didn't see what happened with Crack Baby Go. Let me find that. So Art went on Crack Baby Go. Then Art calls Triple B to complain, just like a child. Like, why are you complaining to this white woman? Like, what are you doing? Leave her alone. Like, what do you expect her to do? He's always getting involved with women over the internet. He cannot do anything on his own. If he burns the bridge with Triple B, oh, she owns a trucking company. Very interesting. Oh, good for her. Oh, good for her. Yeah, Art is like a lost dog, often taking the words of wisdom, often taking the words of whom he admires as absolute truth, and rarely forms his own logical opinion over his emotional displays. Yeah, that is Art. He's so unnecessarily emotional. He's just constant needing of attention and validation. And God forbid you say no to him over anything. Just my goodness. And his lying. Art just lies to lie. And it's mind boggling how some of you just believe what he says. The things Art does, Art is foul. And Art outright lied to a teenager. Thank you, CM. Art outright lied Nisi, one of his baby mamas, which is so pathetic to even say. He lied to her. She even said so. Why would you bring this young woman who admitted Art lied? She told the truth. Art lied when she was a teenager. Art lied about his age so that he could sleep with her. And I don't even believe she was 18. And then he acts surprised when she's still upset. Like he doesn't care. He's such a lowlife, that man. Triple B's done with him already? What happened? On a happy note, since 7, you're going to Charlotte to see Marilyn Manson? Oh my gosh. Oh wow, since 7, make sure to tell, oh my gosh. Since 7, make sure to share like how it was. Also, since 7, have you ever thought about seeing the Smashing Pumpkins? Yes, Sam, that'll be cool. Um, I have an appointment 4 4 to 11 CM tomorrow. Oh, it's bad. I reviewed it yesterday with me and Vanta. We were waiting on you, but we can go over it again when I stream tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll be there. I can hop on your live like at night because I'm Eastern. I'm Eastern. So I can be on. Oh wow. Triple B did stuff for him you wouldn't believe. I know. CM, she's such a good woman. Oh, I'm sorry, Sam. Sam, I keep forgetting that you're Central. I keep thinking that you're like California. So like that's the thing, Sam. Every time I like everything about you, I keep thinking California. Like you're so California. Like my brain cannot like like see you outside of California. I keep forgetting that you're not there. I think it's a ERT report, medium EE. It's ERT report. Oh, I'm gonna, you know what, CM? I'm gonna rewatch your live from yesterday. I can't believe he screwed over Triple B already. Wow, what a, just, he's such a loser. But on a happy note, since 7, if you're gonna see Marilyn Manson, you have to see the Smashing Pumpkins. Like, come on. Oh wow. Okay, CM, can you give a brief synopsis, like what happened? Like, what happened though? Yeah, since 7, you do pick up on these things pretty quickly. And he is a Cali F boy. Yeah, CM can come up. I don't have keys any longer to John's, so we just have to wait for John to come back. But CM, I'll be on your live after 11 your time. Since you're Central, I can be on your live after 11. Just what it oh. If you can't get along with Triple B, like this is why I'm like how art just screws over women. Art just keeps burning bridges. Art just keeps burning bridges. It's always something and he's always the victim. Like how can you be this old and keep burning bridges? And many of you know Dan Dan PM. PM. I know she does come off so sweet. Yeah, Big Bad Kahuna. John wanted to do something, but specific to AI agents. AI Newport. AI agents. Yeah, well, he said like John meant like actual AI. He meant AI agents. She is like Ricky Z. Like people keep screwing. If you keep screwing over like good people, like Triple B just comes off like a really good woman. She does. And I said something, and Dan ran off and told Art. I do believe that if Triple B's daughter became familiar with Art, Art would go after her daughter. We all know he would. I know he would. Because Art is just a lowlife. Art's a pervert. He's always chasing women. Art has no discipline. He's like Art's a lowlife. Art's a predator. Art's a predator. And tell Art, I mean, all of you tell Art what I say. Of course, tell Art that I said that. I mean, I could care less because I'm right. Art's a predator. He's low life. Just because you're a low life does not mean you're a predator. But if you are a predator like Art, you are a low life. And Art is a predator. He is. Talking about love? Like, what the hell is he talking about? And I know who's listening to that nonsense. Yeah, Mono. She's not gonna trip. Triple B will just leave and never return. She's just gonna, yeah. Yeah, it just like I just can't believe. And that also goes back on Vanta because Vanta was the one who asked Triple B to go over to Arts. So like that's a bad referral. Like Art just keeps screwing people over and he's going and watch him cry victim. Why I don't think it's only child syndrome. What it is that Art really is protected by Black people. And when I say Black people, I mean like the Black educated people. They keep giving Art time. They keep giving Art all these opportunities. They protect Art. That's why Art doesn't have to grow up. Art's a baby boy. Art's Jody. He really is. But a predator. Because Art goes after women. The younger the better. He will go after your daughter. He's just so gross. Yeah. Like they like you people help you out, give you opportunities, and then Art will screw them over, and then Art be the victim, and Art will also bring other people into his nonsense. Art's just vindictive and petty. Like if you don't like Art, Art hates you. If you don't want to deal with Art, Art hates you as the enemy. Art does not accept the fact that people do not like him. Like just people just don't like you, they don't trust you. You move like you move foul. So people just don't want to be near you. That upsets Art. So then Art sees you as the enemy and he's going to try to get back at you or lie against you or dox you or make up horrible sexual stories about you. That's Art's a low life. Yeah, I'll be there, CM. So Triple B got Art. Yeah, I knew that someone. I figured as much, CM. I did because Art did not just become monetized on his own. I know someone helped him. Art is so lazy, and I figured it would be Triple B, or even maybe the homosexual or Entwine, broke back Entwine, trying to get back into Art's good graces. I thought that was one of those two, Brokeback Entwine or Triple B, who helped him get monetized. Because we know Art did not do that on his own. Art does nothing on his own. Big Bad Kahuna, correct, the homosexual. Brokeback Entwine. Like Art has Art gets everything done for himself. Like everything. And now look at these young YNs. Look at Carmelo. Carmelo is. I mean, let's be real. Carmelo is just a teenage version of Art. Like you feel so entitled. Carmela was told to leave the tent. You feel so entitled. You feel so entitled. You don't know how to leave people alone. Like that's the big problem with these old YNs. These YNs, you don't know how to leave people alone. There are going to be people who see you for what you are. They don't like you. They want nothing to do with you. So they ignore you and want you to leave them alone. Art does not understand that. Art thinks he's entitled to whatever he wants, whenever he wants. And because Art has been protected by Black people his entire life, Art's just accustomed to it. Art's, look what happened with Triple B. That proves Art cannot live in the white world. Art does not understand integrity. There's no integrity amongst Black people, but you have to act with you have to act with integrity with white people. There's an expectation. If you say you're going to do something, you better do it. If you don't do it, they're going to look at you sideways. Back in the day, white people would shame other white people for writing a bounce check. Back in the day, white people felt shame for filing bankruptcy. White community is based off trust. People are expected, you have to be trustworthy, you have to be a good person, you have to show up on time. Yes, showing up on time definitely is a chemical imbalance in my brain. Being a person of integrity, you're correct. It is a chemical imbalance in my brain. Only with Black people, only in the Black community. It's being someone of integrity, is being someone who moves with purpose, is being someone who understands the benefit of being a specialized professional, understands the importance of being on time. Being on time, being a person of your word, not using people. You can, all of you, plenty of you who are listening right now, you all hate me or you don't like me. You know, of course, I don't care. But I don't care about you. I don't go in Discord. Whenever I go on YouTube channels, I don't put up I don't have a Cash App. I've never received any money through Cash App. I only pay through Cash App. That's how I tip these delivery drivers. I don't need YouTube. I just enjoy YouTube. And if I'm going to be on a panel, yeah, sure. Support the YouTube channel. It's their channel. Support the channel. So yeah, promote the channel. Not everyone is begging. Not everyone is suffering. And a lot of you just don't want to do that. You don't want to be people of integrity who actually become professionals. You just want to cause trouble on YouTube. Way more of you just want to cause trouble on YouTube. Like 80% of you. And I'll include CT in that as well. No, it's fine, Manos. You're cool. Yeah, Triple B is cool people. Like, Triple B is cool people. Hi, King Pix. Triple B is cool people. Like, you don't treat Triple, like, I just knew I was gonna screw that over. And then the other white chick who was really, really funny, Ashley, she was funny. Ashley was funny. I know Art did something to piss her off. Art did something to piss her off. I try to be. Thank you, madams. I try to be. Like, just be a decent person and just use YouTube for fun. Like, just be entertained, chat. You don't need to, like, try to get into people's personal lives and try to dox people or behave like Art, who just uses people and lies. And now you screwed over someone like Triple B, a type of woman who is like an elementary school teacher, like someone who teaches fourth grade. You screwed her over. What a weirdo. Yeah, the dog is getting too much. Yeah, and the MFB, and the only reason he got mad at Leonard is because Leonard picked up on Art's lies. Leonard picked up on Art's lies because Art just lies. Leonard does a lot of things, but Leonard's not going to dox anyone. I don't. Leonard's just, that's too much work, and I don't think Leonard cares. I don't. You see how Leonard is. Like, he flexes the car, he walks in his front yard, he cooks, he goes to Home Depot, he remodeled his bathroom. Like, Leonard's a whole boomer. Like, that's what boomers do. They don't. They're like Brave. Like, Brave built a shed. And Brave is probably on acres of like acreage. We all know Brave has acreage. Like, Brave enjoying his land. You know, like these boomers, they're enjoying their property and their equity. And they're not doxing anyone. But these crazy millennials like Art, just Antoine, just doxing people. Yeah, Lenny's too lazy for that. He's not, yeah. Leonard's not doxing anyone. We all know that. Leonard's cooking right now. Leonard's cooking. Or he's coming back from like the store. What time is it? Oh, Leonard's at home. It's 10:30, Georgia. Leonard's at home. Leonard's at home. Leonard's probably drinking like beer, but we all know Leonard. Leonard's at home. Like Leonard drives to the store, Home Depot, grocery store, back home. Probably tries to call his grandchildren who are busy. He tends to his garden, his bell peppers. I think he's on like 2 acres. I think Leonard's on 2 acres. So yeah, Leonard's boomer retired life is doing. I know, Manos. These millennials take the internet way too seriously. Like, shut the F up. You got 300 subs. Like, bad. Oh, Art definitely doxed Skywalker. He and Entwine did that. MFB, Art has been threatening to spread this sex tape against me for like a year now. Or since February, spread this sex tape he claims he has against me. Art, and then Art in the same breath said that someone doxed him. But yeah, Art and Entwine, they did dox Skywalker. That's a fact. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, that was gross. Leonard showing his butthole. Boomers are crazy. Leonard also pulled like a blicky. Leonard pulled a blicky on Bob's channel, on that Bob channel. This was like several months ago. Leonard pulled a blicky like he did. I don't want to say the word, because of TOS. But Leonard did it. And then Leonard's like, I didn't do it. No, well, Leonard was like, prove it. What proof evidence do you have? Like, Leonard, we all saw that you did that. You did. And Leonard pulled a blicky. These boomers are just so nutty. Yeah, Manos, it's probably for the best. Just stay in the chat. Ooh, which outfit to wear? Oh my gosh, this is Sin. This is so dope. This is so awesome. Like, oh my gosh, you're going to. No, don't wear none. No, no. Since 7. Honestly, since 7, I'm torn between voodoo doll or snake dress. And you're going to see Marilyn Manson. Oh my gosh. Wow. Since 7, which is your favorite Marilyn Manson song? Because I remember his biggest hit, if I remember correctly, was Beautiful People. And then I also liked the work he did with Trent Reznor. If you listen, ooh, Goth Vampire. Yeah, well, yeah. No, like since 7, you're older now. Like keep goth for like the kids. Now that you're older, you have to be way more creative. Like way more creative. So I think Voodoo Doll, that would be good. Like Voodoo Doll. But you have to be very creative. Leave the goth look for like the younger generation. Let's see. Uh since 7, if you listen to Nine Inch Nails, The Fragile, that one album, the song Star Effers, Star Effers Incorporated, that was actually written with Marilyn Manson. Like Trent and Marilyn Manson they're pretty cool. Well, they were back then. I don't know if they do anything together now. Because Trent Reznor, he's been working with that other guy, Atticus Ross, for like a while now, and he does like soundtracks, like movie soundtracks. But when Trent was like Trent, you remember like Nine Inch Nails Trent? Yeah, he was pretty in there, and he was doing a lot of work with Marilyn Manson. And then also they were doing stuff with Courtney Love, but I think since 7, did you hear about that story that Courtney Love put a hex on Billy Corgan, and that's why Billy Corgan is bald? Because remember Billy Corgan had a lot of hair. Billy Corgan is like part Finnish, part like Northern Italian. So he has hair. Like he had a lot of hair. But then Courtney Love, she said it herself that she like hexed him, like or as like black people we say like a root, like putting root on someone. The white equivalent is like that, like a hex. And then he lost all his hair. Do y'all really want a not a boomer boxing match? Honestly, I have my money on Leonard. I do. PTSD and all. I think Leonard will come in. TKO. I really do. Who would be Judge Mills? Who would be Mills Lane though? Who would be Mills Lane? You gotta have someone. Let it be Brave. Mills Lane would be Brave. I mean a TKO. Technical knockout. Technical knockout. No, we can't have Brave fight. It wouldn't be a fair fight. Honestly, I think Brave can still throw hands. I really do. I don't think Brave is physically weak. I really do believe Brave can throw hands. I do. I really do. No, Brave would win. I really do think Brave can still throw hands. Plus, Brave is very active. Brave is still very active. Like Brave is on his bike. He goes out. He's outside. The only thing Brave, um, only thing Brave has to worry about really is just like skin cancer, skin protectant. And we all know, like older white people, older Caucasians, they have to wear sunscreen. Because all of us, our melanin slows down as we age, because melanin is affected by hormones. So as we get older, we just start producing less melanin. So as for black people, we just get lighter. We get naturally lighter as we get older. But for Caucasians, remember, they don't have much melanin to begin with. So as they older, they're not producing as much melanin, so they have to be very mindful of skin cancer, wearing sunscreen, all that good stuff. And just talking about Brave, Brave has to just be mindful, but it's healthy. It's good for Brave that he's always outside. Like Brave's active, which is great, good. But Brave is not going to wear sunscreen. You all know that Brave does not use lotion. Brave thinks lotion is gay. Brave is like those white guys who do not use lotion because they think it's gay. Like they're not, like those white guys. Lotion is gay, like rubbing lotion. Brave's not going to wear sunscreen. So Brave wears the visor. Like I figured that out. Like, oh, Brave was probably told by his doctor, just wear a visor. Because we know Brave's not going to wear sunscreen. Brave has never worn lotion. Raven's lotion is gay. I'm telling you, like there's certain like white guys. Lotion is just like gay. I had a boss, and he even said that. Like, lotion is gay. Oh my gosh. And the white guys using lotion is just like there's a reason. It's white guys do not use lotion because they think it's gay. Yeah, I really do believe Brave would win in a fight. I think that Brave can fight men like half his age. Like Brave can throw hands. I really do believe that. I use hella lotion. I love lotion. I'm black. Like black people can't live. We cannot be without lotion. Like it's like we can't be ashy. Like black people we can't do that. It's like those unspoken rules of blackness. We cannot be ashy, and that's for all of us. Yeah, Brave is in the best shape. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Oh my gosh, I'm like since 7. I so want to hear about your experience. I so want to hear this, your experience. We do. Manos, we get ashy easily. We're black people. Black people, like the minute we step out of a shower, we start getting ashy. Like we have to be lotioned. Like black people, like we have to be moisturized. I think it's a condition of melanin. Like melanin just it gets dry. So we like to be moisturized. I know, for real. I think yeah, Brave had to shed apart from his main house. Yeah. Yeah, because we get dry. It gets dry in winter. So we have to be like moisturized. Brave looks like even if whooped him, he'll bite till the end. Brave is not going to lose a fight. Brave's not going to lose a fight. No way. Brave is you have to take Brave out. No way is Brave going to leave a fight not winning. No way. And Brave doesn't even look like he's looking for a fight. But Brave does have that. I'm not a killer, but don't push me. Like don't push me. Like I just no way. Brave is just no way. Brave's not gonna pick a fight, but I do believe he's steady. I do believe he's steady. I do believe that. I know fresh lotion is so good. That's so true, Manos. Yeah, he is. Brave is in really good condition for his age. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Brave could easily live to be 100. Brave could live to be 100. Like, there's really no reason Brave would not live to be 100. Who wrote a rap song like Dangerous Minds? Since 7. Are you talking about Triple B? Who wrote a rap song? So since 7, what are you going to wear to the Marilyn Manson concert? I'm so jealous. And Charlotte's going to be fun. Charlotte's going to be a lot of fun. What are you going to wear? And since 7, also, I'm telling you, look at Smashing Pumpkins. Like, you have to go see the Smashing Pumpkins. You have to see the Smashing Pumpkins. Because everyone's getting older. Since 7, do you realize that Marilyn Manson, Smashing Pumpkins, Nine Inch Nails, who else? Like, all of them. Like, that's classic rock. Do you all realize in the chat that Korn is classic rock? Limp Bizkit is classic rock. All of it. Stain, all of it. Like, Korn was like almost 30 years ago. Wait, no. Limp Bizkit was almost 30 years ago. Almost 30 years ago. Yes, and yeah. Yeah. Korn's almost 30 years ago. Like, it's all classic rock now. Big Bad Kahuna, I know it's a lot to handle. I understand your sentiment. But it's like, okay, what defines classic rock? Is classic rock more of like a genre, or is it like a period of time? Like, after 30 years, your music is now classic rock. Like, how would you all define classic rock? Wait, who posted a link one day and he made an argument at the video off something never said? Like, what are you talking about, since 7? Who did that? Oh, Trick, who are you talking about, since 7? I want to know. Who are you talking about? Man, your sisters listen to that music? Yeah, like Korn, yeah. Jonathan Davies, yeah. But it's a long time ago. I'm assuming classic rock, you all think it's like the 70s and 80s, but 1995 was 30 years ago. Was 30 years ago. It was 95. Is it the music of that time be classic rock? I'm just saying. Bye, Manos. Yeah, it's been over a quarter century. Big Bad Kahunas. So, yeah, it's classic rock. I know. Manos, I know. New metal. It's classic rock. Think about it. It's classic. Just think about it. Okay, D from Boston. All of you in the chat, would you consider Nirvana grunge? Would you consider that classic rock? All of you in the chat, would you consider oh my gosh. Nirvana's drummer, David Grohl. David Grohl and his I love Foo Fighters. I love the Foo Fighters. Would you consider classic rock? Like, the song Everlong is like 30 years old now. It's 30 years old. Which is a great song, by the way. Everlong is a great song. It's a great song. But it's 30 years old. Kurt Cobain, so Kurt passed away in 93 or 94. One of those two. David Grohl basically formed his own band. You remember Taylor Hawkins, may he rest in peace. He was actually a drummer for Alanis Morissette. If you rewatch the You Oughta Know video, Alanis Morissette, You Oughta Know, you'll see Taylor Hawkins as the drummer in that video. From there, he went to Foo Fighters. And he's been, yeah, Big Bad. So, yeah. Nirvana ain't so Nirvana. What is like? What in chains is rock music? Like Lane is that's okay. What do you think about Alice in Chains? May Lane Staley, Lane Staley, may he rest in peace. So let me ask you, Alice in Chains, Blind Melon, who else? Soundgarden. I'm just naming a few people. Okay. Oh, all right. Would you consider Pearl Jam and Stone Temple Pilots rock music? MFB. Red Hot Chili Peppers. I heard a story about Kiedis that is not good. Anthony Kiedis needs to stay away from high schools. I heard a story. Apparently, he wrote like an autobiography, and it's not good. It's not good. But the Red Hot Chili Peppers are pretty great. I mean, and they had that hip hop edge. See, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are so California. Yes, Alice in Chains is classic rock. Thank you, Manos. I think, yeah, there we go. And and Lane could sing. He could sing. So yeah, so D from Boston. What would the music from the 80s be? And what would the music from the 70s be? So what's Van Halen? Is Van Halen, what are they now? Like they're from the 70s. Like what is okay, Iron Black Sabbath. Like what would they be? Oh my gosh, Guns N' Roses. Okay, live chat. What is Guns N' Roses? By the way, they're on tour too. They're going to be in Austin, Texas, not too far into the distant future. Yeah, what about the Deftones? That's a great question. What about the Deftones? What are they? That's a good one. Manos, that's a good one. That's a good one. Most rock bands need to stay away from her. Guns N' Roses is the epitome of classic rock. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's just all be happy. Axel and Slash, everyone's together. Everyone's still together. Everyone's still together. Black Sabbath is heavy metal. Okay, but what about the Deftones though? Guns N' Roses is the epitome of classic rock. I think a lot of people would agree right there. But what do we call the music from the 70s and 80s though? Like seriously, like what is Van Halen? And do you guys know that Sammy Hagar, like he still like he tours. Like Sammy Hagar like tours. Like he does okay, so what's Poison? Led Zeppelin. Okay. Yeah. Like what's Led Zeppelin? What Pink Floyd? I love White Pony and Deftones. Nice. Nice, Meadows. Black Sabbath is heavy metal. What's Iron Maiden? Here's a bigger question. What's Bowie? Like, how would you consider Bowie? And do you guys differentiate between like the American bands and like the British bands? All these boomers, like, I don't, well, at least Guns N' Roses is still together. Guns N' Roses is still together. The Smashing Pumpkins, they're basically together. Oh my gosh, I love Radiohead. Jewel and I are talking about Radiohead. I love Kid A. Iron Maiden is heavy metal, yeah. Big Bad Kahuna. I was just rewatching. You remember one video, Aces High? I love that video. And Winston Churchill's is in the beginning. And so I read somewhere that Iron Maiden was Winston Churchill's favorite band. How interesting. Hey Yeti. Hey Yeti, I'm so glad you're in the conversation. Hey Yeti, when I think progressive rock, Okay, honestly, I think remember that group Michael Stipe had? They had that song "Losing My Religion," very popular, and that other song, "It's the End of the World as We Know It." Michael Stipe. Group, like, what's wrong with me? I'm so sorry. Like, I can't believe I just forgot them. Like, I just can't forget. I just forgot them. Actually broke up, but I remember the lead singer, Michael Stipe. Yeah, REM. Like, how did I forget that? Yeah, I like Radiohead. I love like Kid A. And it's just a great album. REM is kind of gay. REM. Thank you, Michael Pennick. Thank you, Palomino. You're so mean. They broke up. Maybe you're the reason why they broke up. Palomino calling them gay. But Radiohead is. I like Radiohead. Yeah, I like Radiohead. Like the bands. I like the bands. We all like OK Computer. I like that album. Like I could listen to no skips. I really, really like Kid A. I really do. I really like Kid A. I might re-listen to that right now. Failure. Yeah, music was really good in the 80s and 90s. Oh yeah, Bad Kahuna for real. Yeah. Yes it was. Yes it was. Yeah, OK Computer was great. Yeah. Karma Police. I think that was their biggest hit. I've heard of the Bravery. That's a good band. D from Boston. Look at you coming through. I like the yeah. Led Zeppelin. Don't forget Pink Floyd. My dad liked Pink Floyd. My dad really liked Pink Floyd. My dad, of course, liked the Stones, and my dad also liked Chuck Berry. And then he also listened to like, because of course that's black. So Chuck Berry, Marvin Gaye, Earth, Wind and Fire, the Commodores, the Delphonics. Like he liked bands. He liked Chuck Berry and Chuck Berry. Well, Chuck Berry's rock and roll. And Van Halen, yeah. Daddy liked Van Halen. My dad liked Van Halen. My dad used to sing Van Halen. Like he would, yeah. Look at you, pal. Yeah, we all like. I think we all either no, but all of us. You only like Pink Floyd, love Pink Floyd because either your dad or your uncle, someone introduced you to Pink Floyd. Like Pink Floyd gets an introduction. Plus, my dad had vinyl. My dad had vinyls, so that was really cool. And I have all my dad's vinyls, like I used to think of my. No, does it not? Earth, Wind and Fire. Oh my gosh, I know. Me too. Me too. September. I love this song, September. Yeah, I know. That's like that. Like it's such a dad song. I know. I think all our dads listen to it for real. Mhm. And they were musicians. Earth, Wind and Fire, they were musicians, like all of it. I have too. I have all it's like our inheritance. You know what I mean? Like the wealth from your dad, you get all your dad's vinyls. I have all my dad's vinyls. Yeah, I do. I do. But my dad is so cute. My dad's I did find Wham in my dad's collection, and my dad did like the Beatles. My dad liked the Beatles, and my dad had Wham. Oh my god! It just like I'm like, oh my god, Daddy Wham! Like my dad actually bought like the Make It Big album with Andrew Ridgeley and George Michael. Like oh my gosh, my dad had that. Oh, oh, how beautiful! Spanish music first. How beautiful. Yeah, someone introduced me for sure. Yeah, we all get introduced to Pink Floyd. We all do at some point. Dark Side of the Moon. All of us do. Led Zeppelin. All of us do. Like it was my dad. Like Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin. I couldn't really differentiate the two. It was my dad who kind of broke it down for me. And I have his vinyls. Yeah. I know you too. You do too, Ricky C. Oh my gosh. Yeah. My dad is I didn't like he's a pretty big Beatles fan. Yeah, he is. My dad. Yeah, my dad. Yeah, my dad loves all types of music. All types of music. Yeah. I think my dad was in a band. I don't know, like it just I think he was, but he never had any instruments. So my dad loves all music. I think in his younger years. But you can't like but the boomers had to like grow up. So my dad became 80s corporate. Like he even took No More Fro. Oh, and my dad saw Van Halen 5 times. So my dad was partying. Yeah. Yes, thanks, Ricky Z. Yeah, he had fun. And then but he had to grow up. He had to like because I saw like the pictures of like the fro. He had an afro. But by the time I came around, no more afro. He went corporate. He had to grow up, get married. Yeah, my dad loves blues. He actually took a liking to all types of music. My dad is from Alabama. So you're gonna like no wonder D from Boston. No wonder. Wait, D, did your uncles or anyone like play like the guitar? Did they like to keep tempo? Like these metal bands from Mexico. They need to come to the United States. That's what they need to do. I miss bands so much. Oh, and I know all of you know hip hop is like dying. Finally. I'm just tired of hip hop. Like it's just I just miss bands. I miss bands. I mean, think about it. Guns N' Roses is touring. Like they're touring. They've made more money in like the past 10 years than they ever made before. Ever. Everyone is touring. Smashing Pumpkins touring. I mean, since Seven's going to see Marilyn Manson. Like everyone is touring. Everyone is touring. Everyone's making money. Yeah, I'm so over. Hip hop is I'm just happy. Hip hop is just dying. I'm just tired. All of us are tired. Everyone is tired. But like but these older bands, they're still touring though. Hey, do you guys know about Billy Corgan has his own podcast and he interviews like all these musicians, Billy Corgan. I saw the one with Daryl Hall from Hall and Oates. That was very, very interesting. And I'm about to watch Billy Corgan interview Todd Rundgren. That would be really interesting. Todd Rundgren, like he's a real OG. Like Todd Rundgren, like he's an OG's OG. Like he's a real OG. And your uncles, I knew it. Yeah, of course they play guitar. You're from Bama, from Alabama, and my uncles play the guitar. So you grew up in music. You grew up in music. Yeah. Yeah, hip hop has been dead. Argentina needs to come to like the United States and bring music, like bands, like an actual band. And by a band, I'm talking, we need a drummer. We need a drummer, a bass player, a lead guitarist, and 2 rhythm guitarists. Like we need a band and maybe a keyboard player. That'd be cool too. But we need a drummer. I'm just so tired of rap. I'm just tired of auto tune. We need like a real band. Like a real band. Like I mean, isn't all of you like missing a real band? Like actual musicians, live music. Like nothing beats live music, like at all. That's the only thing I missed about the pandemic. I miss church and live music. Like that's it. That's it. I love live music. I love, love, love live music. And it's so good because as you get older, like you can afford like really, really good tickets. Like now, whenever I go, I sit front row. Gypsy Kings used to be very popular. Yes, they were. They perform too. They go on tour. Manos, they go on tour. Gypsy Kings goes on tour. Yeah, they go on tour. They were popular in the United States. Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yeah, hip hop's been dead. Hip hop had a good run. It had like 40 years, but it's dead. Yeah, we're done. We're done with hip hop. We're just done. Yeah, we were just talking about that. So it's not the appeal, Palomino. Ricky, see, it's not the appeal. It's just he was requesting another trial. So the judge said no. Now they still have the Fifth Circuit appeal. Was I goth? No, but I did hang out with like the goth emo kids. They were cool with me. Plus, I kind of knew some of the girls because they were, well, the how should I say this? But like some of the girls I knew, they were very thin, I will say, and many of them were goth. So, and I do like live music, so I kind of met them like at like concerts. So I met them like at concerts, but we couldn't like. But where I went to school, like we couldn't do like goth look at where I went to school. Like the nuns would never allow it at all. But when I went to college and started going to concerts, I didn't meet a lot of them there. I didn't meet a lot of them there. Plus, they were all like very, very thin, and that was my look too. So I did get along with them, and I did keep my eye makeup very dark, but I did like them. I was really cool with them. And, you know, different pop. I'm cool with everyone. I love live music. Like I'm not gonna be mean to like a goth girl. No, I would never do that. No, no, no. And they were all like the skinny girls anyway. And like the fat girls were always so mean to me. Dee from Boston. So back in the day, I saw like I think you know her, like Monique. I saw that one comedian Monique, and she cursed me out like bad. She's talking about I hate skinny bitches. I was like, and I flicked her off. I was with a friend of mine who was like a black girl, and she was really cool with me. Like she was the one who would encourage me like to stand up for myself because I was so shy back then and really, really dorky and shy and very, 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 very thin. So I would always like hide so I wouldn't get attention. So that's kind of why I got along with the goth girls because they weren't mean. They're thin like me, but like of course like these are like of course white girls, but they were always really 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 cool with me, like a black olive oil. Ricky Z, you were so funny. I was dorky. I was dorky. I was dorky. I was dorky. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I didn't know that about Carmelo. Wow. Yeah, he was very sick. Yeah, he was very sick. Oh wow. I do. I wear glasses, but I wear contacts most of the time now. But I do have a heavy prescription. So I'm dorky. Like I'm dorky. I am. Yeah, I'm very dorky. I am. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very dorky, very shy. Very dorky, very shy. Okay, don't be mean. Coke bottles, don't be mean. Yes, I have a high prescription. It's not my fault. I went to an all girls school. I went to an all girls Catholic school. So I was a good girl. I was a very, very good girl. Like the most rebellious thing I did, like I wore like a different colored sweater, which got me in trouble. I tried to be like rebellious, but it was very like dorky rebellious. Like I wore a red sweater as opposed to the standard issued sweater. Oh, Ricky Z. Wow. So that took a turn to the dark side. Yeah, I wore the wrong color sweater. I got in trouble. I did. I did. That was me trying to be rebellious. I did. Like if it was cold outside, I would wear sweatpants underneath my skirt. I got in trouble. I had to wear tights. We had to wear tights. Um, we had to have the standard issued shoes, like penny loafers or saddle Oxfords. Um, yeah, the Catholic schoolgirls, 100%. Yes, yes, I did. Yes, I did. And it had to be 3 inches below the knee. So yeah, my whole Manos, Brian, my entire life from like age 3 until 17, it was Catholic schoolgirl. That was it. Nothing else. Nothing else. No, I was in uniform. But once I got out of when I was in college, I was very preppy because I still dressed like school, like the long skirts and like the button down, like the blouse. I was still very preppy. I was always very cute. Like I dressed very, very cute, very preppy, very pretty. Yeah. I still, even to this day, I'm very preppy. The only difference now is like I wear like shorter skirts, like, fun shorter skirts, but for work, I'm still very, very preppy, very dressed. I don't even wear like sandals. I don't wear like even open toe shoes. Like I'm very, very preppy, very, very, very professional. Like that's how I keep it. Yeah, well, went to school in Boston, and Boston has like some of the most well-known Catholic schools. Yeah. Actually, I gave it away. I don't have my skirts anymore. I gave them all away. I gave them all away. I still have my laptop from high school, but I have all my skirts. I have no more skirts. But I have like plaid skirts, but I don't have like my official. My official I gave away. No, it's like it's sweet. Like if you had a daughter, you would like that look on your daughter. Like it's a very little girl ladylike. It prepares you for the professional life because I still have that mentality of dressing preppy, being like being dressed, being appropriate, like even at work. Because like I never wore like regular, like when I was a kid we called it free dress day, so I never wore public school clothes. That's what I call like public school clothes. I never wore that. Yeah. So like I don't I never went to public school, so it was just a very, very different world. It was a very different world. And I only saw the goth girls at concerts, but they were really cool though. Yeah, that's how it is. We go wear a uniform and we pray. Yeah. Now that's basically, yeah, we pray, we study. I wasn't allowed to eat in the morning until after prayer because we did fast. We fasted. So I didn't eat until like after prayer. And then I never eat meat on Fridays. I never eat meat on Fridays, only fish. It's like even till this day, I don't eat meat on Fridays. Yeah, all Catholic schools wear uniform from what I know. Yeah, it was very good structure. Manos, to be very honest with you, is very, very good structure. The nuns took excellent care of me. It's very good structure. It's discipline. It's discipline. It was really good. Yeah. That's why, like, I'm a philosophy major, political science, history. It's because of where I went to school, Catholic school. Catholic school really does prepare you very well. Really well. Yeah. I I'm like, I thought it looked kind of weird, but I did have fun with them. I was so D from Boston. I was so dorky. Like I had never seen stuff like that. Like when I was younger, it's like wow, a concert, and the glow sticks and all that, and like the raves. I never did any like drugs or anything like that, but I did have like a little wine cooler. I bought that like a little wine cooler. Like that's as hard as I went. Like that's as hard as I could ever go. Like a wine cooler. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, but I never did like X. I never did that. I never did any of that. I never did that. I never did drugs though. I never did that stuff. Like the most I do really like is just like wine, but now I don't drink wine anymore. I don't drink alcohol because I want to keep my keep my weight down. So I don't even drink. And no medication, no medication, none of that. Like everybody grows out of it though. Oh my god, Ricky Z, what is wrong with you? Do not come here with Zima. You're such a dork. No, I did not drink Zima. Oh my god. No, no, no. And I did have a little fun with the glow sticks. I'll be honest with you. I just thought they were so. I did the glow sticks. I did bubbles. What else did I do? Glow sticks. I had like I was silly. Yeah, I did dress kind of like fun. The live concerts, I did dress like fun. I did dress fun. And I think yeah, I don't think I would have been like a black goth, but I did dress kind of similar a little bit to some of the concerts, a little similar, but I wouldn't consider myself like black goth, no. I know, D from Boston, that's the closest I could get. That's just a wine cooler. That's as much as I could do. Oh, Zima was this drink back in the day. They used to have commercials. They used to have like these commercials from like the late 90s, early mid 2000s. A lemon girly drink. Guys, don't drink. Maybe you can be as lean as me. That's the thing. Alcohol is so dehydrating and it's full of so many calories. Yeah. If you want to keep the weight down, you kind of like you have to pick like your poison. You know, which carb you're going to have, like which carb you're going to have. So it has to be either like bread or alcohol. So I don't do no bread, no alcohol. So like the only carb I eat is just like sweet potatoes, just to keep yeah, just to keep like weight down. Hey, 12th man. Tito's vodka. 12th man, do you drink Stolichnaya? Stoli? I remember this guy I knew. He would always drink that. Stoli. Ooh, D from Boston. Bye, Manos. I'm about to drop too. Old fashioned? Oh, bye. Hey, 12, hey, 12 man. Old fashioned? That is a hell of a drink. That is. That, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. A smoke, like with the wood chips, D from Boston? Yeah. And like the bitters and the little cloves. Yeah. And the rim sugar. Oh, yeah. And old fashioned. And the orange, and the slice of orange, and the orange peel. Oh yeah, that's a good. Oh yeah, yeah. People will drink alcohol than eat. Yeah, they do because they're hungry. Because alcohol is so dehydrating. Because they're hungry, alcohol is really dehydrating. In actuality, it's you remember Pedialyte, D from Boston Pedialyte. It's actually better to drink that like electrolytes after like drinking. So don't eat like 12th man, 12th man. I can't bring you up. I don't have keys. I would bring you up. I'm sorry. I don't have keys. No, Palomino. It's a yummy drink. It's like it's liquor. It's like a it's good. You would like it, Ricky T. But 12th man, D from Boston, Manos, I'm about to actually drop. I'm about to drop. It's almost midnight where I am. Oh my goodness, I'm about to drop. Yeah, and John's knocked out. I know I used to have keys. Yeah, John's sleep. Okay, all of you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. I have like work stuff, and yeah, work stuff and sleep. Okay, have a good night. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Steve from Boston. Ricky Z, 12th man. Good night, everyone. Night, night.
nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Eye close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, young dog.